Yo, yo, yo. What's happening? What's happening? What's good? God bless everybody for joining me over here at the Word and I. How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? Hopefully y'all had a good day today, a blessed day. Another day on top of the ground is always a good day because we can be under the ground 6 feet deep. Sounding good. Audio already. Jay Rich. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Who in the building with me, man? You know I gotta shout y'all out. Jay Rich in the building. 5X Muslim. Zen Master. Marcos Zamoras. Who else we got? Kenwell. What's up, Kenwell? Simba. What's good? Nicole T. What's happening? And Alyssa G. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Appreciate y'all for joining us. Well, I ain't gonna lie. This one might get me banned. What's up, Art? How you doing? Horace Noel, what's good? How you doing, sis? This one might get me banned on TikTok. But I'm on my backup account, so if this one gets shut down, I can go to my main account and switch the topic. So this one is I think it's gonna get heated. I think you're gonna hear a whole lot of you Islamophobe, this and that. I think that's what we're gonna hear. But the top 10 terrorist organizations in the world all come from an Islamic background. You start to wonder, like, Now, I know you can't judge the whole religion or whole group of people by the actions of few. Don't get me wrong. But this should tell Muslims and wake them up like, why? Why, as far as terrorism goes, every group in the top 10 have an Islamic religion background? Makes you wonder. And then when you dig into the Quran, you see these verses. Yes, some verses can be taken out of context, but some verses, like 929, 9123, it gives you no reason besides they're not Muslim. These people are not Muslim. So go and attack them and fight them. Go and attack these people and fight them because they do not believe in Allah or the messenger or the last judgment day of Allah. So the difference between this and the Bible, a lot of it is prescriptive. It tells them to go do this. This is commands from Allah to go do this. But in the Bible, it don't. So if people doing this, as far as Christians that goes out and do these type of acts, they're acting counter to what the Bible tells them. Muslims, on the other hand, the Quran permits this and tells them to go do these type of things. That's the difference. I don't condone terrorism on any level. You know, and us Christians, you should feel the same way. But our book don't teach this. Our book don't prescribe this to us to do. Yeah, there's some verses in the Bible that is violent, but it's more in a descriptive narrative of what happened. It doesn't give us direct orders to go and unalive these people because they don't believe in Jesus. It says the direct opposite, to love your enemies, pray for them. You know, so you know they're gonna probably try to branch it off into the Israel Palestine situation, Gaza, and this, but that's not what I want to really talk about or focus on. Even though I think a great bit of what is going on over there have some religious context to it on both sides. On both sides. So my stance on it is just let's pray for the innocent victims on both sides, because both regimes are doing some pretty bad stuff on both sides. You know, so that's what angle I'm gonna come from it. That's what angle I'm gonna come from. So I'm gonna hop on my backup account. I haven't been active on my backup account, so it might be a little slow to get Muslims to jump in and talk to me. So it might take a little while to do so. Or it might not, because I think this is a inflammatory topic that'll get people riled up. So you never know what you might see. You never know you never know what we gonna get, man. No, my backup account, Simba, on TikTok. I think you follow me on my backup account. Uh, so when you see, I still got the old Incredible Hulk profile pic for it. So if you see it, share it out. Let people know I'm on my backup account. And if it don't get bananaed, if it don't get banned, I'll stay on it. But if I get banned, I'm gonna just switch the topic and jump over to my main account for the remainder of however long I'm gonna be on. Hold on, let me see what my son wants. All right. Who crept in? Andrew Martin, what's good? R1, what's good? God bless y'all. God bless you. So, let's see what we gonna get. Let's see what we gonna get. I told this topic to Life, and Life was like, oh no, word. Oh no, word, man, you playing with fire. I told him, yeah, I know. I know. But we're gonna see what it do. We're gonna see what it do. You know, la verite in francois. God bless you. Appreciate you for coming by. What's up, pro-life? Sister pro-life, Chloe. Call them Kesbola. What is Kesbola? Let me know before I go live. Is that a code word? Kesbola? Sister pro-life, Chloe. Is that a code word? Kesbola. Probably not even saying it right. I'm probably not even saying it right. But I know everybody didn't already hit the like button when they came in, right? Hit the like button. Kes is an Arabic word. Okay. I don't know Arabic, but oh, it's a bad word. Oh. Why everybody always, like when you start learning a new language, why everybody always want to give you the bad words first? Why everybody want to teach you the bad words first? You know? Oh man, pro life. Don't get me cussed out, Miss Chloe. But we gonna see what we got. Let's go live on TikTok. Let's see. Abu Bakr. Nah, I'm not bringing Abu Bakr. Well, I might bring Abu Bakr up if he all we got. If he all we got, I might have to bring Abu Bakr up. I should be going live on this profile more so people can know that I use both profiles. Simply, if you on TikTok, you'll share it out and let people know. Hey, Pope, if you don't mind, can you share the live, Mr. Pope? Let's get see if Life will come up too.
Salam alaikum, brother.
Salam alaikum, brother Pope. What's good?
Nothing much. Trying to take a nice nature walk.
Oh, you out and about?
Taking my dog.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Chris? How you doing, bro?
Taking my dog.
Hey, you know
what's
your
up, Chris?
boy's an expert on modern Middle Eastern history. I'm going to stay around for this one if you want me to. I know the origins of all these guys, man. I got books on it.
Show enough.
Plus, on top of that, your boy was in Afghanistan for a year too. I got the right.
Already.
I'm
Yeah,
excited.
you know you're more than welcome to stick around. Now, like I told my audience on YouTube, I might get banned for this one.
I was about, so hey, here's what I recommend, right? The ground rules. I think you should set the tone that saying any of these T groups names is going to be like a no-go.
Yeah.
So T word, whatever you got to say, because I run lives like this too for those two countries in the Middle East, and I got to be careful with that too. So.
Yep.
How are we gonna say the names? We all saying the names.
We're gonna give them, but they got everyone got like acronyms form, initials form, you know.
So all I know is though, I'm going to pull up that Al-Q charter that's declassified from the CIA, and it's got like at least like 20 surahs on that. So I want somebody to come explain that. It's just,
Yep. The thing is, the top 10 T groups are all Islamic groups.
yeah.
The top 10 of them. And then almost like the top 15, and I just think I think it may be one of them or two of them in there in the top 15 that's not Islamic in nature. So,
And what the crazy thing about it is, though, they come up with a common excuse that, oh, it's because destabilization of the Middle East. But I'm like, hold on one second. If you look back at the 50s, 60s, and 70s, like things were bustling until these groups, like they had people, they had leaders that were, Middle Eastern saying, we don't like these guys either. Gaddafi, Saddam Hussein. That was well before the U.S. pulled up to the scene. So they're always going to drop that excuse. They're going to be like, well, the U.S. came in here and messed things up. I'm like, not really. Two people that were considered very democratic said that they hated Islamic theism as well.
exactly. No, Miss Sandra, I didn't get banned. I'm just on my backup account just in case I get banned. Then I can go live. Yeah, I can go live on my main account. So I'm just trying this one out for a minute. So I don't want my main account to get bananaed,
Yeah.
So I'm on my backup.
It's about to get crazy.
Yep. So if y'all can, man, tap the screen so we can get some people in there so we can talk too.
So I'm a prophet right now. They're gonna bring up the other T group, sort of speak, that is in the K letter.
Yeah. But they haven't really been active for so long, like 40 years almost. And they do. I'm going to just condemn them too.
Yeah, I condemn them as well.
I condemn them too.
And they don't be doing stuff like globally.
No. What I mean is the Muslim will bring that up.
Yeah, I
See,
know.
they're Christian.
Yeah. But they're not going in line with Christian values. They're not going with Christian values. Just listening. I let Brother DL borrow my backup account. This is actually my account, but when he gets banned, I let him borrow it and he goes on it. So he changed the name and I just I forgot to change the name back. But usually he get banned more than me anyway, so I just left the name up there just in case he needs it. Because you only can change your name like every 10 days or something like that, 7 days or something like that.
A week.
Yeah, like once a week you only can change your name.
Yeah.
So that's why I didn't change it. But yeah, come on, y'all. Let's tap the screen. Let's tap the screen.
Old Saddam Hussein, right before the U.S. said that there was WMD, but nothing there. He sent his royal guard against all those T groups because even he said that they were a threat to people. So I cannot wait for somebody to justify that part.
We got Amar up here. What's up, Amar?
What's up?
How you doing, bro?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. God bless you.
Okay.
Amar, you still with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see the topic on the screen?
Yeah.
Do you know the top 10 T organizations in the world?
Let's say number one.
Oh, please don't say the actual name, like kind of hint around, because you know how sensitive TikTok is.
Okay. I would just say iOS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 10 of them.
You want to know why?
It's 10 of them.
Yeah.
You said you want to know why, Chris?
I didn't say anything. I was just waiting for you to proceed.
Well, I don't want to list the other 9. I just want to say the first one, which is iOS.
Okay. What's the justification behind it?
What is the justification? Or is it what I say about it is true? Have you seen what they're doing to Palestinians?
So you think this is the Yahud's fault?
Yeah.
You think that's the reason? Are they only operating in that area, or do they operate in other countries?
You mean like attack?
I'm trying to use.
Oh, TikTok. Okay, yeah, sure. Well, it's not just for like Palestinians. They also attack like Syrians or Yemenis or Lebanese people, but their main target is Palestinians.
Who? The iOS group?
Yes.
And why is that?
Why do you think that?
Aren't
It's
they?
their land. They're trying to get rid of Palestinians
I
from
mean,
their indigenous land.
Okay, but let me ask you a question though. This is where things get kind of interesting. By the way, this is my wheelhouse. I'm pretty much against anything that It's Not Real's doing. But with that being said, what do you think about the 15% of Muslims that serve in the IOF? That's actually worth noting.
Those people are in Israel. I don't consider them as Muslims because,
But why is that? Who are you to say that they're not Muslim? Like, according to what standard?
well, in the Quran it says you have to take care of your brothers and sisters who are Muslim, but apparently they don't follow the Quran, so that's why I don't consider them as Muslim.
so anyone that doesn't live in
They can be Muslim.
in Gaza, hold on
They-
real quick. So anyone that lives outside of an Islamic country, are they not Muslims?
No, that's not what I'm saying. You know how he just said 15% are serving in that IOF?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He said 15% of them are serving there. I don't consider those 15% as Muslim because, like I said in the Quran, you cannot hurt your brothers and sisters who are Muslim. And you can tell that those serving in the IOF, they're going to unalive Muslims in the future.
So what if
why-
what if those other Muslims are trying to hurt them?
What do you mean?
The H group and everything, because they didn't pick and choose when they went inside and do stuff. They just did it to the whole population.
Yeah, because the H group is so it's funny we're talking about IOF, but let's put the other side together. H group is a big T group. Let's not forget that one.
Are you Christian, Chris?
Yes.
We can't hear you, bro. You muffled.
You're coming in low, bro.
You're muffled, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you think IOFs are like T groups to you, Chris?
Do you?
What do you mean? Like,
Did you just say that they're T groups?
they're indiscriminately going after women, children, elderly at a rapid rate. Just conversely, like H group has been doing since the 1990s, like Cafe La Laelle and a few other things. So they're both T groups.
Well, have you seen what IOF has been doing?
Yes. And I say, what's wrong with saying that H group and IOF are both T groups? Because that's actually factual.
H group was barely made back then.
Okay, but there's the amount of the amount of BUS BOM beings, Cafe Lafayette in the 1990s, I can't justify any of that. Those were innocent people.
Okay, same for the H group in Lebanon as well. Those people have been made, but you know who H group in Palestine was made from?
Okay, so I never said that all the Palestinians were H group. H group's maybe 0.5% of their population.
I consider H group as Palestinians.
Okay, well, with that being said, they're not all. They don't represent all of Palestine. Maybe 0.5%. They're still a T group, and they're a registered T group at the end of the day.
Okay, that's your thoughts. I have different thoughts than you.
Okay, so you're telling me friggin' Lafayette, what they did on October 7th, and everything from 1981 to 2024. I'm sorry, but
Have you seen what they've done to Palestinians, innocent ones?
I agree. Have you seen what
I could
nation's
literally
done to
pull up a
innocent people as
list of
well?
what they've done to Palestinians. I could literally pull up a list from
Yeah,
Gaza to
Amar,
West Bank.
Amar, real quick. I see you just trying to confine this to the Israel-Palestine conflict, which is cool. You can condemn him. You know, I condemn any type of organizations or acts as well. But you're going straight for the IOF, but then the top 10 are all from an Islamic background.
Yeah, Boko Haram,
I don't.
Al-Q.
So
I don't agree with that. Sorry.
yeah, you can look it up. You can Google it right now. Look it up.
I don't need to look it up. I already know everything.
No, you don't
Okay,
know
then who are the
everything.
top 10 then?
They're just, like I
Who are the
said.
top 10?
What do you know? What the most recent attack was?
But
And
they're
you
not.
just, okay, so you're getting off topic now. So, like, what's the top 10 since you know them? Because we're both looking at them right now. So please tell me what the top.
The only one that I know is IOF.
Okay, well,
Bruh.
what
You guys say it's Islamic groups, but I don't think so.
so notice how he's running away from the topic here. So
I'm
notice
not running away. My only answer is IOF.
ISIS is a literal.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, those as well, but
Yeah,
I don't. I'm
they
not talking about them.
Okay, well, why'd you come up here if you're not willing to engage the topic?
I'm not talking about them. I'm
Hold
talking
on.
about the IOF.
So, Imar, what about October 7th? Do you agree with that?
Is that your only answer? I could literally pull up.
Hold on, real quick. Poe, we're
October
trying to
7th, really.
we're trying to shift from that conflict, right? Because I don't agree with neither side on that conflict either. You know, both was in the wrong. One instigated it, another one was responding. I think they might be going a little bit too far with the way that they're responding, you know, and they're becoming almost just like the people that they're trying to fight against and trying to get rid of them. But outside of that conflict, that's only one conflict that's going out, and it's the most popular one right now. I agree. But on a larger scale, on a worldwide scale, you got Iran, you got Afghanistan, you got Pakistan, you got all of these other places that these organizations operate in.
So just let me set the tone real quick. So let's go past that country, right? We can talk about Afghanistan. What about what's going on in Bangladesh with those Hindus? Right?
Can I say something?
Yo.
Yeah, you brought it up. I'm a Hindu.
Yes, sir. What's up, bro?
So, India, Pakistan, and Bangladesh, they all were, and India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Afghanistan, Malaysia, Indonesia. It was a Hindu majority place at one point. Us Hindus are very tolerant that when the invaders came, especially the Islamic invaders, some Christian invaders, they attacked us and raped us and forcefully converted us. So, and then after 1947, they split between Hindu land, Hindu country, and Muslim country, like India and Pakistan and Bangladesh. Now what's happening? Bangladesh was formed as a country in 1971. Back then, 27% of the population were Hindus. Today, it's 7%. You know what happened? Why it went so down?
What happens?
Because millions of them throughout each decade were massacred, houses were burned on fire, and they had to flee to India to seek shelter.
Who massacred them,
And
kids?
now what's happening right now is that the government has been ousted thanks to the U.S. involvement.
Who massacred them, kids?
Who's massacred the Hindus? The Muslims.
Okay.
And this is recent too. Like, freaking, this is happening still.
This is not even a recent. It's been going on for thousands of years.
Yeah, this is happening now. Like, Bangladesh is getting run over, but nobody's talking about it.
But yeah, millions of Hindus. You know, Hindu genocide. Actually, nobody talks about it. Is the world's deadliest genocide. Even.
Hold on, be careful with that word.
Hold on. Don't be careful, Skiz. Don't use the G word. You know.
Okay. Jews G is very bad, but the Hindus G is far more. During the Islamic invaders, 400 million Hindus have been unalived, and during the Christian invaders, it's about 100 million, 150 million.
And I want to
So like,
apologize for my Christian brothers. They say if they say they was Christian, I apologize, and they was totally wrong for doing that to your people. You
no,
know, the same
you guys don't have to
people.
apologize.
No, I know, but the same people that said they was Christian, they did this to us African Americans and everything. We all know about the Atlantic slave trade. But I would say this
Right.
is they was operating outside of what the Bible tells us to do, right?
No,
But the
but
difference is, real quick, in the Quran, they're in line with their Quran if they go and do these things because it's in their religious text. We're not commanded to do so. They Christians that did that was operating counter
Yeah, that's
to
wrong.
what
That's wrong.
yeah it is.
That's wrong.
Counter
No,
to
it's
what the
wrong.
Bible tells us to do.
I know what you're talking about. I know what text you're talking about.
but I want to say this, that most of the Christians will admit that what they did was wrong. Most Christians will admit it. Like such as yourself, not just you, like most Christians I meet, like 75% will admit.
Right.
But with the Islamic, it's like only like 30% will admit. 70% will say no. You guys, that we caused the problem. Excuse me, we didn't cause the problem. We we were living peacefully in our own land, and why did they have to come to our home and started? And we welcomed them also,
Yeah.
but
Okay, Amar, you
Sorry.
can go ahead and you can rebuttal
You're
if you
responding
like.
now.
Wait, what did you say? I didn't hear you.
I say you can respond if you like. You said that no, that's not what
Are
your
you're
religious
saying
text say.
that Muslims? You were talking about a text how Muslims are supposed to kill other people who aren't Muslim. That's wrong, buddy. You got that out of context.
No, it's not
Wait,
out of
wait.
context.
Bible. You're speaking over me. The Bible has so much stuff that's out of context. And I
Omar,
can
I'm
just
gonna
name it.
interrupt you there.
Hold on, real
I'm gonna
quick,
interrupt you there.
Skiz, real
Sorry,
quick.
you're
I'm
talking
gonna
over.
let you talk. Amar, can you tell me where in the Bible it says if they don't believe in Jesus or Christianity, then go and unalive them?
I don't know. I don't read the Bible.
Okay,
Well, how
then
do you
can
know?
imply
Well, how do you
Saying
know?
some text that I saw.
Well, how do
text
you
that I
know?
saw. I'm not.
read the
did I
Bible?
say I read the Bible. You see, you guys took that out of context again.
Amar, you said
So,
you don't read the Bible, then how do you know what's in the
but
Bible?
I never said I read the Bible from the
You
start.
said
Did
that
I?
you knew according
There's some
to.
texts. There's some texts that show that are literally wrong when you read it.
What
Doesn't
Okay.
mean I read. Doesn't mean I read it. Doesn't
Okay,
mean I read the whole Bible.
Google is free,
I
Amar.
don't need to Google
Google a
anything. I'm still
text,
getting a
Google a
response to your
scripture,
question.
Amar. Google a scripture that commands the Christians to go out and fight and unalive people because they don't believe in Christianity. That's all you have to do.
And here's the thing. So I'm gonna say one thing, then I'm gonna go back on mute. But I can see why he's getting some type of way. Skiz is a polytheist, and you know what the Quran says about polytheists. But anyway, I'm
Yeah.
gonna get back on mute.
Amar,
So
I'm not.
anyway.
I'm not polytheist. Hindus are not polytheistic.
Okay,
We
sorry
don't
about
believe
that.
in
My bad.
well,
My
no,
bad. My bad.
well, he was
But
saying
it's
in the
okay. I have to say
Skiz,
something to Amar.
he was
Yeah,
saying
sorry,
that
but
in
I
the
take that back.
context. He was saying that in the context of what the Quran calls you. That's
Yeah,
why.
that's what the
Okay,
Quran
okay,
calls
okay.
you guys. Yeah.
Yeah. But I have to say something real quick to Amar.
Oh my God! Yes.
UAE. Would you agree that UAE is a real Islamic nation first and foremost?
To be honest, UAE, I hate it. I don't like their government. I don't.
Why?
I just hate them.
Why you don't like their
I don't
government?
even have the same blood as them, so I don't care about them.
Why he doesn't? You know, let me tell you why he doesn't like UAE government. Because UAE government, UAE is a real Islamic nation. That's where Islam. Actually,
Sorry.
Islam was founded in Saudi Arabia and UAE, the earliest.
Let him
And
finish, and
now,
then Amar, hold on,
and
Skiz, Amar, hold on. Let Skiz finish, and then you can reply.
and
Talk skills.
UAE and Saudi Arabia government has admitted that what US, Canada, and Europe is doing by bringing in all these Islamic refugees, right? It's a wrong thing because they don't know Islam. They don't know the dangers of Islam like how we do. UAE foreign minister admitted, even Saudi Arabia crown prince admitted it. He doesn't like this. He doesn't like their government because the government is speaking the truth, and the government is allowing
Government is speaking
people
the
from.
truth, really?
He's allowing. He's allowing. They're
Oh
allowing
my god.
people from different worshippers like Christians, Jews, Hindus, Buddhists to build their own worship house in their own country.
This guy is literally saying the biggest lies of my life. I swear to God. Those are Iraqi. Look, let me say something. You say Saudi Arabia and UAE are real Muslim countries.
That's where
Iraqi.
Islam was founded
No, shut
earlier.
up.
That's the
Iraqi
real Islamic
refugees.
nation.
All those Arab refugees, they try going to Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia denies them. Denies them. Exactly that. Look. How are you
Yeah,
gonna
why
say?
did they,
How are you
why
gonna
they
say?
denied them?
How are
And
you
then
gonna
they're
say? How are
telling
you gonna
US
say that
not
the
to
real
take them.
Muslim countries? How are you gonna say that the real Muslim countries when they don't mention Syria, they don't mention Lebanon, they don't mention Palestine because those
Yeah,
three
but Mecca
countries,
is the holy city
those three
of Islam.
countries have been going
Mecca
through
is the holiest
genocides.
city for Islam,
Those three
which is in
countries,
Hey,
Saudi
those three
Arabia.
hold on.
countries. You're talking over me.
Both of y'all can't speak at the same time,
This
bro.
guy is telling me wrong stuff, even though he's not even Middle Eastern. You're Hindu. So how
Dude,
about
I actually have a
if you wanna
basic
spread
knowledge.
lies, just
Everybody
don't
has a
say it in
basic
front of
knowledge.
me, okay?
Where did Islam originated
Bro,
from?
I could literally say a lie to you. You're gonna be mad about it, okay? So why should you spread a lie to
Yeah,
me?
but Islam's
Where does it say
holiest
that
city
Saudi
is
Arabia
Mecca.
mentions Palestine? Where does it say that?
Islam's holiest city is Mecca.
Could you tell me? Could you tell me?
Look it up
Could you
on
tell me where the
internet.
prince mentioned Palestine?
That's where a lot of the
Does the prince mention
Islamic
Palestine?
people
Yes or
go
no? Does the prince mention
from all
Palestine?
over the world. They go to
Does the
Mecca.
prince mention Palestine? Yes or no?
Okay, this is getting like.
Yeah, y'all not.
No, I want to know. I
I
want to
don't
know
know
since
about
he says.
that. I
Hold
don't know
on.
about
No,
I'm
you
gonna
that.
give
don't know
y'all.
about that. So why are you
Hold on.
lying?
I'm gonna
You
give y'all
see,
3 more
guys,
minutes.
everyone
Hold on,
watching
guys.
this live.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna give y'all like 3 more minutes, and then we're gonna go back to the topic.
I'm on topic. I'm literally on topic. But he just spread a lie to me. Spreaded a lie to me.
Yeah, but Islam was
Made you quiet
founded in
right now.
Saudi
Just right
Arabia.
now.
You can
Did they mention
you can keep
Palestine?
on
Yes or
denying
no?
it, but Islam
You
was
said
founded
no.
in Saudi Arabia.
You're literally Hindu. How are you gonna talk about Muslim countries?
Islam was
Do you
founded in
think,
Saudi Arabia.
Amar? Do you
It
think
even
that
says in
you
your
can do?
Quran.
Hold on, Skiz.
Damn,
Hold on,
Prophet
Skiz.
Muhammad was born in Saudi
Hold
Arabia.
on, Skiz. Hold on, both of y'all.
He's
Do you
Hindu
think?
talking about Muslim countries. Get out.
Do you think he can do proper research and figure out what comes from your
For
text?
me?
What comes him, Skiz?
Oh.
Do you think he's around enough Middle Easterners to not know?
Please search up what the prince does to Muslims.
Rick,
Those poor Muslims.
I'm not South Indian.
Those poor
I'm North Indian.
Muslims.
Okay,
The poor Muslims that have no money.
Okay,
The Muslims that have no money.
Hold on, real quick.
I can't talk to this guy because he
Okay,
doesn't
well,
have,
you're Hindu, so
he wants to deny
get out of my face
deny
then,
the
if you're
truth.
gonna lie. You're literally Hindu talking about Muslim
Okay,
countries.
so
Get out.
hey guys, hold
I mean,
on.
at least I have a basic knowledge.
Hey,
Mecca's the
hold on.
holiest
You don't have
city
a basic
of Islam.
knowledge. I just made
There's
you
a
quiet.
reason.
Hey.
I literally
Calm
made you
down.
quiet.
Calm down. Relax.
Thank you.
Relax.
Why this guy cannot
hold on.
control?
Skiz. Relax. Both of y'all. Amar. I'm gonna ask a question to Amar.
Yes.
Do it not bother you or even make you think like why the top 10 T organizations in the world come from your religious background?
I know that the group you were talking about, IS.
It's more than one group. It's literally 10 of them.
I agree with you on that.
It's
but
really,
I
it's
don't-
literally
there are
10 of them,
some that
Amar.
come-
Amar, it's
Can I
literally
talk?
10 of them.
Can I talk? Thank you. There are some Islamic groups that are T groups, but like I said, they invaded Muslim countries as well. Could you name the 10 that you think are T groups? Because I want to know.
Okay. Give me a second.
Because I don't like your profile.
Also,
You don't
Islam
like
was
who
founded in
profile?
Saudi Arabia.
Why you mad at that
You can
man
deny it or
profile, bro?
not, but it's on internet,
Yeah.
and that's where Muhammad was born.
So if I
Okay,
can
you
just say
got
one
the.
thing.
Hold on, Amar.
This guy's literally
Hold
Hindu talking about
on,
Muslim countries.
Amar. You asked me a question. I'm about to tell you. You got the AAB, the Abdallah Azam Brigade. All right. You got the Abu Saif group, ASG. You have the Al Aqsa Martyrs Brigade, the AAMB. You have Al Shata Brigade, the AAB. Hold on. You have Al Murabitun. You have, of course, Al Qaeda, ISS, and Boko BH, the Boko Haram. You got all of these groups that's leading the top 10 in the T organizations group. And they all come from your Islamic background. Why do you think this is?
You guys, so are you gonna stop muting me?
I didn't mute you.
Thank you, Chris. I'm talking about Chris.
Yeah, well, no, I was only doing that because he was in the middle of reading and you're about to cut him off.
Oh, I wasn't going to interrupt him because I was
You
trying
can
to
go
get
ahead
him
and
out.
just respond. Just
Okay,
respond.
just answer the question.
Okay, shut up, you Hindu. Anyway,
Hey. See? Why you, hold on. See, that was kind of
He talked about-
borderline
he talked-
racist, bro. Like, what are
He
you
talked about
doing?
Muslim
What are
Not
you
not
doing?
just him. There's so many
You literally talked
other
about
people
Muslim
who do the
countries.
same thing to me.
he literally talked about Muslim countries, and why can't I say
Bro,
something about
Islam was founded in Saudi
Well,
Arabia. Go cry about it, bitch.
You
What are
literally
you gonna do about it?
Hold on.
Yo, skid.
You see this guy calling me a G-word. Like, get the hell out of my
Both
face.
of y'all, Skiz,
Skid.
Amar, relax. Both of y'all. I'm gonna get both of y'all off the stage and bring somebody else up. Now,
Yeah, because this is like not very productive anymore.
yeah. So go ahead and finish to say what you was about to say, Amar.
Those people, I'm sorry. I only listened to like 3 of those groups. Sorry. It was like the top 3 that you named, but I didn't hear the other 7.
Yeah, just because you don't know about them, that doesn't mean that they don't exist and they're doing these T acts.
No, I'm saying I didn't hear you. Because someone was muting me and I was too distracted with
It's
that.
because you were about to start talking and cut him off.
I want to start talking, buddy.
Oh my goodness. All right. You know what? Host, like, come on. This is getting out of hand.
Yeah, so this the last chance, Amar. Amar,
Yes, what's up?
do it bother you that these T groups have a basis for what they do because some of the violent verses that's in your Quran, and they use these violent verses to go around and commit these atrocities upon innocent people? Do it bother you any? Do you ever think about
Yes, it does.
why my religion? Why my religion got to be this
Actually, bother me.
extremist? Say what?
Yeah, like, don't you feel a little bit ashamed or
Hold on,
remorse?
not talking to you.
Skiz. Hold on, Skiz. Hold on. What you say,
Hindu?
Omar? What you say, Omar?
I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna say yeah, it does bother me.
Right, because the top 10 are leading from that your religious background.
Well, you guys say that Muslims are T groups. Well, those
I
T
didn't say. I
groups.
never say all. I never said all Muslims
I know.
was T groups.
I know.
I never said that.
I know. I'm just saying. Do I look like a T group to you?
I can't see your face, but
I mean, like, do I sound like one?
No.
I mean,
Okay,
no.
so you guys just say like Muslims are those T
I never
groups.
said that.
We
I
never said
never
that.
said that,
Because they're
Amar.
Muslims, they're
Stupid.
T groups. Just because they're Muslims, they're T groups. But you could
No,
literally look at the
Amar,
biggest T group
Amar.
out
I
there, which is the
never
U.S.
said this. I never said that. Never said
I
that.
could literally name a Christian country, which is the U.S. They're all T groups. I could say that.
What's the
US
what's
is
the
the
T group?
T group? Are you saying
Shut up, you
that?
Hindu.
What's the T groups?
Excuse me, what did you just say? Why did you
Shut
call
up, you Hindu.
my religion F me Hindu?
He
My gosh, now you see who's the intolerant one. These people, they came to my country, right? India. They massacred, raped, and set our women and children on fire and laughed about it.
yeah, I mean,
These Islamic invaders did that in India. And today when Hindus are saying enough, we don't want this anymore, are we doing something wrong?
nah. We're not doing that.
Absolutely not. Did you just see his attitude? It's not just him. There are millions of people like him in India who are trying to grape our children, trying to grape our mothers, our sisters. And we are saying stop. We have had enough.
Can I show you guys something real
You're
quick?
allowed to.
Right.
They're allowed to live in India, but they have to respect the law.
Oh, my bad, Chris. My bad. I was
Oh,
trying
no,
to
man,
give
you
you.
good.
I was trying to give you the big screen, but you beat me to it. Go ahead.
Nah, man, go ahead again. Thanks.
You
All
just
right.
can't help it. They just cannot help it. The
So
racism.
this is translated from Arabic from the help of the Arabic CIA department. So with that being said, yeah, like this is what I'm talking about, right? So we see these verses in the Quran and all these other things, you know, like Surah Al-Tabra, 9:12, and all these ones that says, fight to them so that Allah may punish them as your hands, and all of these other things. So it's not like they just went outside of the Quran for this, you know?
Yeah, 929, 9123. It's a
Crazy.
lot of verses
There's a
like that.
Quran verse 958. If you look it up, it clearly says, "Unalive those who are non-Muslims."
98.6, bro.
98.6.
No,
Sorry.
98.6 is really just talking about the jizya and things like that. But it does say
Yeah,
fight
yeah.
them.
We're known as the
It does say
Caliphate.
fight them, soul
And
saver.
it says to Caliphate unalive them.
Hey, I just want to say, if I can, for a second, thank you so much for exposing them. The only way the violence stops in Islam is if you expose it, because this evil is a cowardly evil. It's not a brave evil. It's not a, maniac religion saying, "Come, bring it on." It's not. They go under. They hurt innocents. They will never come up against the army. If they come up against the army, it's going to be guerrilla tactics because they're cowardly. So thank you so much for exposing it. And I will tell you this: the top 10 T organizations are nothing compared to what happens socially. So Islam, real quick, is a geopolitical weapon that you don't see, and that's the sneakiest thing about it. Look at Minnesota. Look at Dearborn.
Yeah.
They're not serving bacon in the schools in Dearborn anymore. What's going on there? You know what I mean? What's wrong with bacon? I'm vegetarian, and I think people should eat bacon. So, I mean, that sort of thing. The way it
People can
starts.
eat whatever they
Yeah,
want. That's
yeah. So
true.
real quick, I'll just take 30 seconds and I'll be off. But thank you so much for doing this. See, Muslims, in my opinion, the human beings that are Muslims are not bad, but the Islam makes them really, really, really horrible people. So that's the problem. Is the ideology?
Exactly.
See, Christians, even if Christians did atrocities in the back whatever years, they're reformed. Everybody's living in a damn Christian country and they're happy. Try living in a Islamic country, see what happens.
Actually,
You agree?
I have to say
I understand
something
what
else.
you're saying, but Christian, we don't really have a country. We don't have a theocracy or anything like that. We live in a secular government, but it was built on Christian values from the beginning. So yeah, I understand what you're saying. Go ahead, Skiz.
I actually have to a little bit interrupt. The first and foremost, there are still out there Christian countries, but U.S. is not a Christian country.
No, it's
They're
not.
still out there. but is not the U.S. and Canada. But anyways, I don't want to get off the topic. I was gonna say there's a city in Pakistan. I think it's the third largest city in Pakistan. It has 12 million people. So it's called Lahore. In 1940, just in 1940, 75% of the people were Hindus in Lahore, that city of Pakistan. Today, it's like less than 3%. It's like it's like 2.5% to be exact. How did it go from 75% and to 2.5%? I'll tell you, millions of them were raped and unalived. Also, millions of them have actually 60% of them were unalived. 40% went to India.
Yeah.
So most of them were unalived, and we still haven't heard justice from them. Do you think that we deserve justice?
Yeah, I appreciate you for coming up, Skids. I'm gonna make some room for some Muslims to come by and Soul Saver. I appreciate y'all for
No, I
coming up,
want some
okay?
Muslims to answer this.
Thank you.
Do you
Thank you,
think
guys.
that we
Much
deserve
love. Thank you
justice?
very much.
I gave you a follow, bro.
All right. Much love, brother.
All right, bro. What's up, Yer?
Yo, Skis, why you lying, Skis?
I'm
What
not
Skis
lying.
lying about?
Why are Indians burning unaliving little kids in India? I seen it. Don't lie. You could go look at the statistics right now and see what Indian people are doing to Muslims. You're burning
Muslims are
them,
living
throwing in fire. You're throwing them in
Muslims
the
are living in
fire. You're
India.
cutting off their limbs. Are
Muslims
you
are living
kidding
in
me?
India, but
Are you kidding me,
Muslims cannot
bro?
live in Bangladesh.
Don't
There's
even.
a difference.
Okay, guys, hold on, guys. What we're not going to do, we're not going to get into a shouting contest. So, like, can we just, so the main theme here, though, how did that whole area become Muslim in the first place? That's what we're getting at. It wasn't peaceful.
And my man, don't even get me started on the USA.
Okay,
The
that's fine.
Iraq War.
Is the
Afghan
USA?
War.
Okay, cool. So now I'm going to give you some historical context. Cool. We separate church and state. We have a melting pot. In fact, what's funny is you guys get government funding for mosque in the West. Meanwhile, in Muslim countries, building other places is forbidden. So with that being said, you can't compare because we don't have a Christian theocracy anywhere in the world. Everything's been secular since 1721.
My man, you guys been invading the Middle East for the past couple of
But we wasn't
is
doing it.
you?
We
Not
wasn't
Chris-
doing it in the name of our God. We wasn't doing it in the
That's
name
what
of.
we're getting at.
That's the difference.
Oh yeah, that's right. You were doing it for oil.
Secular.
Whatever they
cool.
did,
So,
whatever they did, it
oil.
wasn't in the name of our God.
yeah.
So who's doing it for the name of God?
Muslims.
It's revenge. I didn't know revenge was doing it for the name of God.
Well,
Muslim.
If
guys.
somebody invades your country and you attack back, that's in the name of God.
So
So 1 second. How
hold
come
on.
back when?
Go
Yeah.
ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
Come on, cause I'll. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, you're. Hold on 1 second. So you realize that back when Saddam Hussein and Gaddafi were still alive, they were actively taking their royal guards and fighting against these groups, right? This is before the U.S. pulled up to the scene. So if even Gaddafi and Saddam Hussein said that these groups were bad, well before the U.S. even pulled up to the scene, then yeah, you can't really use that excuse because those two guys were literally running a track meet with their royal guards trying not to get their government destabilized by these guys.
What are they pulling up on there in the first place?
So you're. Hold
Yeah.
on real quick.
What? Why were they pulling up there in the first place?
Did you not hear everything I just told you?
You just
These-
what? You told me
These
because
T
they were
groups-
bad guys.
These T groups were attacking the
What
area.
is it their business? Who cares? Mine.
You're
I
talking
thought
about
America
Saddam
minds their
Hussein
business.
and Gaddafi.
Why are you mad?
You're talking about Saddam Hussein and Gaddafi protecting their citizens against Islamic T groups.
Why did
Not their business.
America go in there and invade in
I'm
the
not
first place?
talking. Okay. We can get to America, but can you respond to this? Was before America pulled up. Can you tell me why that Saddam Hussein and Gaddafi both were taking measures to try and stop these Islamic T groups well before the U.S. showed up. We can get to America, but now you have to justify that.
Okay, so they stopped them, then they put them in jail, right? And then America funded them, right?
That's false.
Oh, really?
Oh,
They
what?
didn't fund them?
No, that's not what. Okay, so every time you try and either veer off or say something that I would say, that's why I got the mute button. So with that being said, no, all of them did not go to jail. They were still being a persistent problem through the course of Gaddafi and Saddam Hussein. There's literally books about this throughout and throughout. So with that being said, if they thought it was a problem and they're not even Westerners, it's still just as much as a problem of today as it was when Saddam Hussein and Gaddafi were still back in power.
They had them on lockdown. Why did America invade?
Hold on, listen, real quick. You're talking about politics. I'm talking about what your religion allow and permits you to do.
Okay, so there's 1.8 billion Muslims, right?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. So what's the problem?
The top 10
Can I tell you what's the
organizations
problem?
of T organizations in the world are Islamic.
What's that mean? The top 10 T organizations.
I can't say it. The smeriest organizations.
Okay, so what? If I can name you 10 Christians T organizations,
Do it.
what are you gonna say about that?
Are they the top 10? Are they committing atrocities all over the world?
And then
Are
okay,
they
name me the
committing
top
atrocities all over the world? Yeah.
10. Name me the top 10. Go ahead.
No, you have to justify yours. You just said you were going to make a claim. Go ahead.
No, name me the top 10.
No. Because now
Hold on,
you
cowboy. Hold
Go
on,
ahead.
cowboy. Go ahead,
Okay.
name me the top 10.
Okay, no, because you made a claim now.
You named the 10
Hitler is
T
one.
organizations.
Hitler is one.
But he's not alive
Hitler
anymore.
is dead
He's
and
long
gone, and he
gone.
wasn't a Christian.
He's long
He was
gone,
actually
man.
an Islamic empathizer. He wasn't Christian.
He was Islamic now.
He was
Hitler
an Islamic
But he's not
sympathizer.
alive anymore. It doesn't matter.
Stay away
He's
from
long
the
gone.
Hold on, real quick,
names.
Skiz.
Stay away
Real
from
quick,
using that
Skiz.
name.
Don't
Hey, y'all gotta
say.
stay away from.
Yeah.
I'll name you the
Yeah, don't be saying that guy's name because it's gonna get the
KKK
lie.
members. How about the KKK members? What about
Don't-
that?
They're not active anymore.
Oh, they're not active anymore. Oh,
not.
wow. So they
Okay,
disappeared
so
now.
hold on,
They're
guys.
not active
Here.
anymore.
Hold on, Skiz.
Okay.
Hold on, Skiz.
All right. So we're just gonna reset now. So what we're saying, first of all, the mustache man was an atheist at the time. That's well known history. So with that being said, please give us the top 10. Please give us 10 in the world right now that are committing global atrocities.
Bush was one. Well, he's not president anymore.
He's not. That wasn't in the name of.
Who else?
Bro, you going back 30 years ago, bro.
No. Wait. Host.
But that's
one
not
second.
in the name of religion.
That's not in the name of religion. That was secular. Now, please name us 10, dude. You're bouncing. Name us 10.
Okay, so those guys, whoever you name it, name me who's somebody in the name of religion. Say, name me.
And you concede the fact.
I just named you 3.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I don't care if it was were or after. I named you 3.
That wasn't in
Those were
the name
never
of
in the
religion.
name of Christianity. Those were never in the name of Christianity. So you still owe us 10 names.
Yeah.
Can I say the organization name?
You said there is. I want to name the 10 of them.
Okay, go ahead. Name us
Name
10.
10
You owe us
Christian
10.
organizations, the T organizations that go around and commit worldwide atrocities. Go ahead.
Okay, the American Army.
That's
It's not a Christian T group. You realize? Oh my! Do you know what?
This guy's retarded.
Hold on,
He is
India,
retarded.
relax.
Hey, don't say that
Step
name.
aside,
Don't say the R
So you
word,
got
kids.
zero. Yeah,
I gotta
zero so
drop
far.
you and bring you back, bro. Cause
This is getting like okay. So you
Can't
named
say the
0
R
so
word.
far. Keep going. You've named 0. Keep going.
I'm waiting for your 10, bro.
No, because you made a claim. Like once you concede that you can't name 10, then we'll go ahead and.
Cowboy.
can
Yeah,
you
we're gonna
name
read the
10
text.
Christian T organizations that is actively doing it and committing atrocities around the world today?
I'm waiting for the 10.
No, you
So
made
that
a claim
means no,
first.
you can't do it.
Back it up first.
So
No,
that
I
means you
can.
can't do it.
I got a
Okay,
list.
then do
I'm
it.
just waiting for the 10 of yours first.
No,
Bruh,
because
stop
you
playing
made the claim
games.
first.
Yeah.
It's either you're going to name them or we're not going to move from this because you made a very bold claim. Go.
I'm still waiting for your 10.
Dude, you made the claim first, so you're going to
I
substantiate.
didn't make the claim. You have it on the freaking picture.
You made the claim first that
You said
I named you 3.
You said that there was Christians organizations.
I named you 3. The mustache guy,
10
the
of them.
He
KKK
wasn't
member.
Christian.
There's way more.
He wasn't Christian. He was an atheist, my guy. So
And
now you're
Muslims
back down to
supported him,
zero.
too.
You're back down to 0. Go ahead. Start naming them. Do you know who he worked with during his campaign? The Grand Mufti.
Yes.
And you know what he wrote in his autobiography, Mein Kampf? He said that he admired Islam due on its take of eugenics and segregation.
They had
So
one
that being
common
said, we're
enemy.
back.
They had one
It was the
common
Jews.
enemy, and it was the
Jews.
Jews.
So now you owe us. So once you concede, we will go to our list. You made a very bold claim. Let's see some substantiation, please. Thank you.
Maybe he's looking
Hey,
them up.
Sergeant.
He's off the screen. Maybe he's looking them up. While he's off the screen, let me read y'all some statistics from these T organization groups. Just these are the top 4 from just last year, 2023. The H group, the IS group, Jama, Nusada, Wal Muslim, and Al Shabaab. These 4 groups were responsible for a combined 4,443 deaths. Over 75% of the deaths that came were attributed to these groups. Almost 5K people just by these 4 groups alone caused almost 5K deaths. And this is not even mentioning BH group, Boko group. These are who else? I'm slipping my mind.
Hezbollah, you got
Hezbollah.
Hamas.
Yeah, all of these groups.
Don't say that
Those
word
are all
first,
your
okay?
opinions. Those are your opinions.
No, it's not. I'm reading
not-
you.
this is
I'm
not
reading
T
you.
groups.
I'm reading you statistics from
These are
it.
your opinions.
No, it's not.
And the brotherhood
If they
of
fighting back to defend themselves, that's not a T group.
So so Switzerland?
There's no
when was
so. That's-
Switzerland?
if they're fighting,
When did
they're
Switzerland?
defending each other.
When did Switzerland and all of these other countries? When did they even do anything to the Muslims for you to attack them like this?
What do you mean? Explain.
Yeah, they've been doing all kinds of things in Switzerland and what's
Well, not
another
even
country?
just that.
It's a
Just add the word not.
So the white. So hold on. So the white Christians.
hold on, Yer. Hold on, Yer.
Just a second here. We can look at this in real time. Real time, we can look at this.
I just
In
looked them up.
Afghanistan, when the USA pulled out of Afghanistan, if the Taliban was just freedom fighters and they weren't a T group, then why were the people of Afghanistan handing their children over the fence, people jumping on the plane, knowing that it was certain unaliving, just so they didn't have to face the Taliban?
What plane?
Why
Yeah.
were these
What
people?
plane?
Why were these people doing this
What
if they
plane?
weren't a T group?
What plane?
They've been
plane
attacking Germany, the Netherlands.
What plane? The one that Bush knocked down, or which plane?
all of these places.
You know Bush knocked down the towers, right? You know that.
Okay, so you're like running to a whole.
Hey, Chris, just one sec. Did you hear anything that I just said? I was talking about
Chris,
when
you got
America
destroyed by,
withdrew from
what's his name?
Afghanistan.
Bro, didn't you get destroyed already?
I was talking
Don't
about
change
when
the
America
topic.
withdrew from Afghanistan. Do you remember when that happened?
Yeah, when
You have
America invaded
intelligence?
Afghanistan for opium. Yeah, go ahead.
So again, if the Taliban was such nice people, why were the Afghan people trying to leave the country knowing that it was going to be certain death, holding on to the plane at the bottom of the plane? Why were they doing that if the Taliban was not a T group?
What movie you watching, bro?
Oh my god. Okay. Also, Chris, I'm going to add to your point, right? The stats 1 year after the U.S. left, women unaliving on the S word went up by 80%. 80% of all S sides after the U.S. left were from women, because the Islamic Emirates of Afghanistan, which is what they called themselves, gave a correspondence to the UN saying, we are going to give women rights and all these other things. They can go to schools, they can do all these things. None of that stuff happened, and they were terrorizing these citizens, terrorizing the heck out of them, not making a new government, and freaking all this stuff. So yeah.
Who funded them, Chris?
Actually,
Are
I'm
you gonna
I'm
run?
Who
Are you gonna
Afghan.
address
funded
my
them,
point?
Chris?
Are you
I'm
gonna address? Okay,
Afghan.
so I'll talk to you when you address my point. I'd be glad to answer your
Who
question.
funded them, Chris?
Can you address my point?
Say
Address my point.
the name, coward.
Address my point.
Say the
You've ran from everything we've asked you. I didn't drop him.
I did. That was.
It's all
I
good.
was sick of.
Yo, guys, yo, man. Chris is a very smart dude. He comes with my political lives, and he knows more than most Americans do. That's my guy right there.
Oh yeah. That's
Yeah,
the
so,
imam.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead.
I'm from Afghanistan, guys. Can you hear me?
Why it look like you on pause?
I don't know. Let me fix this.
Do y'all see a teacup for her? Okay, there you go, Saju.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm from Afghanistan, right? And basically, what happened was we had a Freedom F, if you want to call him that. His name was Ahmad Shah Massoud. They AQ ended up unaliving him 2 days before that horrific day in New York. I know I can't say the date here. So they unalived him and pretty much took over the country, right? With the help of the T-Ban, with the help of outside governments, yeah. But it's their ideology that motivates them. And even now, I actually had a family member that went to Afghanistan, just came back like a week ago, and he said that for the most part it's quiet because they rule with such a iron fist, and they have like a separate like police academy or whatever that goes around basically making sure that all the girls are
Hey,
covered.
God bless you,
and,
Freddie.
public parks women are not allowed in. So they have like this morality police, just like Iran now, that just walks around the country and forces girls to wear the scarf. And Afghan girls, they're like warriors, so they'll fight back and stuff, and then they'll end up getting beaten and stuff just to be able to go to a park and like sit by like a river and have lunch with their friends. They can't do simple things like that. And it's not that, it's the ideology. There's nothing in Christianity that would support anything a T organization would do. It's the ideology. It's Islam that allows these men to do exactly what it is that they're doing. They unalive the Shias like crazy, and over there, the majority of the Shias are Hazara, and they look like they're a little bit Asian, so they can't even hide their sect because they're known to be Shia. So those girls get raped and beaten and kidnapped and unalived, and it's just horrifying. It's horrible because they're looked at as like kafir. So there's no denying it. You can blame outside sources as much as you want, and I'm not saying that outside governments didn't have a hand in it, but at the end of the day, what allows these men to do what they do? It's the teachings of the religion. Simple.
Yep.
There's no way around it.
Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, and like just to like put the icing on the cake there, right? Why has Afghanistan, right? It's been studied as the places where many empires has fell, right? So even before any of the Western involvement, Soviets couldn't do it. The people couldn't do it before then. Because what do they say? The ideology has stayed longer than anybody has. If you cannot unalive the ideology, it just keeps happening.
Yep. What's up, Jay?
Man, firstly, let me say thank you for bringing me up, brother.
No
I've been
problem.
a huge fan watching you on live. And one time you said, like, I said something against you and I'd never spoken to you in my life, dude. And you're like, I'm not bringing you up, Jay. I'm like, dude, I'm on your side, man. I'm a big fan.
Did I?
And so, yeah, you said, like, I'm not bringing you up. You were rude to me. I was like, putting in caps. I said, bro, this is the first time I've come into your live. I mean, and started hearing you on TikTok.
I probably thought you was somebody else.
And I was like, man.
My bad. I probably thought you was someone
and then,
else, brother.
Of course. So I was about to. So I talked to God Logic, here and there quite a bit. So I was about to sit down and say, "Can you put in a good word?" He doesn't let me up. And then of course, listen, guys, Chris Cross, another one. What a gentleman! What a wonderful Christian warrior. Real quick, guys, about. So my journey started 6 months ago. I've been agnostic. I'm 55 all throughout my life, and I figured out there's God out there. And I said, let me look at Islam and let me look at Christianity. And I started with my notebooks, And so and I started with I came across Sam Samoon, and then I came across God Logic that really helped me. I love his style, his demeanor and style. I love yours. I love Chris's too. You guys have a much more like. I just like it where you can learn a lot from it, knowledge and everything else. So I want to thank you guys for that, because next week I'm getting baptized.
Hey, God
and
bless.
I decided to do Christianity. Yeah. And so really all of you guys have been a part of that journey and just education and everything else you guys do. So, and Chris, I enjoyed the traumatic experience Central had after you were caught busted cheating. Right, he was on his live for 2 hours. I mean, he was tripping himself up out there. But I'm not going to continue about that conversation. So, no, I just want to say that, and I don't know what the topic is, but speaking of Afghanistan, which is pretty close, I've been in the U.S. for 75% of my life, 25% in India. So I kind of know what's going on in Afghanistan. And the crazy part of it is that. All the crap is going on in Bangladesh with the Hindus over there. And I'm not a Hindu, but, or I wasn't. But even so, it's just weird how, the Palestinian community and everybody else, they all want love for them, but they'll never come out on the streets for anybody else. They will not come out for the Christians in Nigeria. They won't come out for the Hindus. They won't come out for anybody else. And, just... So, yeah, I don't know. I'm blabbering now, so I apologize for that.
Yeah. What's up? What's happening, OG?
What's good, hit
That's
man?
all good.
What's good, OG?
I'm good, bro. I'm blessed. Yeah, appreciate you, Jay, for coming up, giving your
Yes, sir,
testimony,
absolutely.
man. I appreciate you. Welcome to the family. Go ahead and get baptized, man. And when you come back, let me know your experience and how you feeling afterwards,
Yeah, God bless, Jay. Thanks a lot, bro.
Oh, Jake converted? Hallelujah. God is good.
Yeah,
God is
man.
good.
Made the call,
God is
pulled the
good.
trigger. I started going on lives thanks to you guys and getting prepared. And, after all, I've got, I don't want to sound like Mitt Romney out here with binder full of notes. But, I've got my notes and everything else I've started enjoying and getting banned on Muslim lives out there. Thanks for all the ammo you guys have provided.
Hey, appreciate the
I'm happy
super
to hear
chat
another brother
saved
come to
and
Christ, man.
Seaside.
Actually,
Cup of
it's
coffee
been an
on
interesting,
me.
it's been an
Appreciate
interesting
it.
week.
God
I
bless you.
know I've been hearing God Logic's and
Red
Chris's
Power 8.
lives
Yeah,
as of
like
late, and they said that there's been people that
Speaking of.
converted. We had somebody recently go to my church and be converted, which is amazing. God is working, man. God is working.
I think TikTok is really good from that perspective. And what I really like about you guys, the bunch out here, is God Logic, Chris, you, Rob Christian, Jai, DOC, all of you guys out here, is you are really now attacking you're doing it strategically. Someone made a comment the other day, is like, the Muslims say this is about our Trinity and this and that, and they're fools, and who's going to believe them? And I said, no, actually, they're very smart. They are attacking the core tenets of Christianity. So they figure if we go after those core tenets and do whatever they want to do about it and make people not believe in it, that is going to hurt Christianity. And they're absolutely right. But what I see with you guys is you've started attacking those core tenets of the Islamic faith. Now, the difference is, and this is my study after 6 months. I mean, I went deep into this stuff. The difference is why I didn't choose Islam is that you can't defend it. You don't have to lie about those tenets. You don't have to lie about the morality or lack of morality in there, right? With Islam, right? You don't have to the weirdness about the theology and or just everything. A lot of that stuff you don't have to lie about it. You just come and say, "I'm just going to read." I think that's something that you guys laugh about and always say. All we're doing is just reading, right? It's so bloody true what you're saying, but those guys have to be dishonest about Christianity. And the next thing that really made it for me is you can internally critique Christianity, and it's welcomed as a conversation. But you cannot do that on the other side. I tried a lot and say, well, what is your argument, against this? I used to go on both sides. I used to ask on the Christian side, and they always were willing to give me an answer. And didn't say like, Allah knows best version of theirs, right? It always tried to explain it, tried to do that stuff.
Jay, what are you rapping about? What are you keep yapping about? Stop up, shut up, please.
Hey, chill out, bro. Go ahead and finish what you were saying.
It's okay. Listen, look. Already I'm being a great Christian warrior. I've already perturbed one little punk out there, so that's fine. And all I said was that I didn't use anything bad, no bad language against Islam. I just said what it was, the truth. You cannot critique it.
That's not the truth. Why are you lying about Islam?
That's what's going on over there, right? So
what are you meeting? What are you meeting? Stop lying about Islam.
Can you let him finish, dude?
No, but he's lying.
Okay, what am I lying about? Okay. Guys, just back me on for 30 seconds. Tell me what I'm lying about. Tell me what I said, and tell me what I lied about.
I think someone dropped him. I think someone dropped him, fam.
Oh, okay. It would be, kind of way to test if I'm ready or not. But okay. Anyways, so yeah, I mean that's the reason why I've been heavily in favor of Christianity and then, of course, there has to be that part where God speaks to you. And, I wasn't sure at the beginning, but it's like every day is a little by little by little. I can't say he's spoken to me totally, that way. It's like, but it's coming and it's giving me more and more confidence. And I guess he's waiting for me to even really go deeper into the religion. And then,
Hey Jay, as a brother in Christ, can I give you some information and some encouragement, perhaps? And this is some advice that I give any new Christian when they come into the faith and they want to get out and get into apologetics. I look at apologetics the same way I look at moving into a house. When you move into a house, you're not going to invite anybody over within the first few days because you got the boxes still around. Everything's not where it's supposed to be. You don't even really know where the light switches are in the whole house yet, right? So you wouldn't be able to walk somebody through the house and show them and know exactly what's going on in your house. So you wait until everything's out and you're more comfortable in your house. You've been living there for a while and you know where everything is. So then you have your housewarming and you start welcoming people in. I view apologetics the same way. When you first come into Christianity, what I think you should do is just bear down into the Word. Get right into the Word and get solid into the Word first, and then just pray to God. Because apologetics, there's different routes in apologetics that one would take. Like, sure, there's Mormonism, there's Jehovah's Witnesses, there's oneness, there's Islam, there's Buddhist, there's atheist, there's the philosophical route. So just pray to God and just ask Him, which route should you take? And then whatever is burning in your heart to go after, start looking into that faith And then when you're comfortable in yours and theirs, jump right into it.
Well spoken, Chris. In fact, I do watch a lot of your videos, and a common theme that I picked up from between you and the others were, don't do it unless you really go deep into it and you understand it, and whatever, stick to one lane. So till there's no need to be a jack of all trades. So I'd spend that 6 months and just on the Quran and all the other things that are in there. And I just stick to that, and I just stay in my lane. And then the more knowledge I get, then I kind of expand myself. But yes, absolutely, very good advice. Just don't come in like a little fangirl and start jumping up and down and being apologetics or anything like that, or even debating them on their lives. Now I've got a reputation on their lives. They kick me out for the same reason, because it's like they come with this old, truly Dawa script, like really 1990s stuff, right? They're still using that stuff, right? Like yesterday, I heard someone turn around and tell me, "Do you know it's a gospel with a singular and not a plural?" And I'm like, dude, did you check and see if that thing is still allowed on your script, man? What about your books being called, the people of the book being called, when they talk about it, it says kitab, which is a singular. So even your Quran says it as a singular.
Yeah, but when they say that the gospel is supposed to be singular,
right?
What about the Torah?
Right.
Because the Torah is a singular word.
Right. Uh-huh.
Muslims would appeal to Deuteronomy. They would appeal to different parts of that to say that that's the Torah, right? So.
Yeah. Well, now it's the only arguments I really hear. Again, I hear the same old arguments. Man, they're so old I can't even remember this. Those are the first things I learned about what they will come back to you on as a Christian, and how to answer, and the same old verses that they'll talk about. So right now I'm blanking out here, but I had much of them for the last few days. But yeah, no, what you guys are doing, man, is superb. Keep strategically hitting the core tenets are there. The oneness, the morality, the theology, the everything that they sit down and they think that makes them more superior over there. You got to keep hitting those things. And like, I don't really care that there's a hadith that says Muhammad said the eyelids are the leather strap of your anus. It's hilarious to read that stuff, but that's not going to anybody on the live who's listening to when I'm up on a panel. I always think like the people on the panel are not the ones who are going to change their mind. It's the ones who are listening. So it has to be strategic in what I say and how you deliver it. So I learned this from you guys, honestly. And your demeanor and how you say it. Chris, you've got a fantastic demeanor, and more people absorb what you say because of that. Logic has that kind of stuff. The way he says it, like a 2-year-old will understand it.
Well, and that's what I tell a lot of people too. I may be older than Logic, and I may have been in apologetics longer than Logic has, but I learned a lot from Logic himself, just in the way he conducts himself, the way that he formulates his arguments, the way that he rebuts different arguments, just his whole thought stream when it comes to his arguments. So I've studied that myself, even though I'm older than Logic is, and I did apologetics longer than him. I'm still humble enough that I can still learn from a new apologist. Well, he's not new anymore, right? He's been around. He's one of the top apologists now in Christianity, I would say. But even when he started out, I was still learning from him. And even when I go into debates or I go into discussions, if I'm on a stage, I'm in a group of a Telegram group, and I've got, hey, what's up, Logic? I didn't even know you're here, brother. Salam alaikum, Sheikh. But anyway,
did he show up here?
Yeah, he's in the chat. But
see, I knew he was here. That's why I was saying all those nice things about him.
But I'm in a Telegram group where if I get on, I have 35 friends in a Telegram group, all apologists, that will start putting sources in the text for me in Telegram during the conversation. And if I'm the only one on stage, like Logic was earlier, a brother will jump up on stage with them. So you notice that Jay jumped up on stage with Logic earlier when he was in a Muslim room, because we like to go two at a time into a room, right? If we possibly can.
Yeah. No, you guys are definitely a brotherhood. You guys definitely a brotherhood. And yeah, I'm just enjoying the ride, dude. I can't believe it took me 55 years. Part of it maybe is like every fiber in me was so nervous. You know, I've been such an agnostic person. Like I'll tell you one thing my son remarked the other day. It broke my heart, but he'll come around to it. And I told him, I said, you know, I never asked him what he felt that while he was growing up, he's 21. While he was growing up, it's agnostic, like, there's no religion doesn't matter, blah, 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 blah. So now suddenly I've started doing this for the last 6 months. I never actually stopped to ask him what he thinks about it. And so he's kind of quiet, you know, he won't say anything rude back, you know, just on his own. So I asked him, like, so what do you think next week? You know, it's going to be like official. I'm already it, but kind of official. And what do you think? And he said, I'm kind of disappointed in you. He said, you know, so it kind of broke my heart, but I figured, like, you know, he'll come around it. I mean, you can't be disappointed with, you know, choosing to be decent and good. And at a minimum, it's not like you suddenly chose the dark side, right? You know? So yeah, he'll come around with it. So yeah, anyways, yeah, it's I don't know where I'm going with this. You're bringing a lot out in me here in this conversation.
Here comes another brother up on stage. What's up? Salam Alaikum, Paul Bishop.
God bless you, Chris. God bless you all. It's just as soon as you said this, kind of, I feel your pain, because sometimes we have close loved ones that are not Christian, and we sometimes ask the pastor to you know, and to get involved and talk to them, or an apologist to come and talk to them, etc. Until I stumbled across one clip. I can't remember his name. I think David something, and he was talking about the amount of people leaving the church, and the amount of people trying to ask of him to bring them back to the faith, etc., etc. And his response was, "That's not my responsibility. It's your responsibility. If you love that person like you claim you do, and you want his salvation, you would never cease to pray. You will have to pray continuously." And that resonated with me ever since he said that. Like, if you truly want someone to be saved, then you have to do the best you can, and perhaps then put the right people in his path, or etc., etc. But without you putting the maximal effort possible, it is almost impossible for the others to bring him to Christ. And by exemplifying the Christian life yourself and seeing the fact that you're a living testimony of the faith, he will want to be part of that. You know, who doesn't want to be part of the better or the good? Just food for thought. It's a very difficult situation to be in. I'm not downplaying it by any means, and your son is everything to you, and I totally can sympathize that this is a really hard situation to be in, but these are just food for thought, man.
No, thank you for your work. By the way, you're also another stalwart on the team. I watch. I think I'm following you, because it'd be embarrassing to say this without seeing if I am following you, right? No, yeah, I'm following you. Yeah. No, or maybe not. Okay, yeah, I just did. So I appreciate you. I've even heard you great stuff on Logic's channel. Yeah, I think he'll eventually. You know, it'll take time. But look, it's not I fed him this stuff all throughout his life, right? So And I'm just going to give him time. I'm going to give him time through example. But in the meantime, I got to tell you this: if this TikTok wasn't around, which I was like I only started 5 weeks ago on the TikTok stuff. I was watching Logic on YouTube. But you guys around, you guys talking to you guys makes it feel so. I mean, it just gives me that support, because I am out here alone. My wife's Jewish, okay, but she's also a secular Jew. And she's actually encouraged. She's very positive, but she's not like whatever. She just wonders if she just always teases me like, okay, so when are you going to start up Logic's video again? That kind of stuff, right? So she has a good laugh about it. But my son is the only son I have. He's very near and dear. He lives with us. He'll come around. He'll come around, and I'll lead by example. That's all I'll show it him. That's it.
Yeah. But good. I mean,
Sorry, I'll just comment on this again quickly.
Okay, go ahead, Polish.
Yeah, entertainment can attract everybody. So as entertaining that is, we're not doing it for that part. So, for example, there's a lot of atheists attend Sam Shimon or David Wood for the entertainment part of it. But this is not why Christians are doing what they're doing. And the outsiders that take it as entertainment or a sport, then it defeats the purpose. It defeats the purpose that we're doing it for, because it seems like we're not delivering the message properly. So if, let's say, your Jewish or secular Jewish wife is saying this, then make sure you have, if entertainment what it's after, there's an actual real debate in one for Israel, where they are finally debated at Rabbi about the Talmud and the oral Torah. And then also many sermons on why Jesus is the Messiah. Because to be truly Jewish, you have to accept the Messiah. This is the ultimate thing you can do as a Jew, is to accept the Messiah. If you don't accept the Messiah, you're not Jewish anymore, if that makes sense. So the ultimate goal of a Hebrew person is to actually accept the Messiah.
I think she's more prone to that.
If the Messiah came and you rejected him, or you didn't believe in him, then you have to be aware that this was the real Messiah, and 2,000 years have passed, or 2,300 years, and your God, it just incomplete, mute.
I think she's more open to it. I think, we've been married for close to 30 some years. So it's because maybe because she just didn't want, maybe because of my agnostic, point of view, that she just kind of kept that back. I think she'd be more open to that. I think she's just like, maybe she wanted to just not bother. She's not very argumentative. I guess I'm the only one around, in the family who will debate. Those are great. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Good stuff. I want to, it's you, and I think it's Radar Apologetics who does a lot of Messianic Judaism.
Not really.
Radar.
I haven't dug into the
right.
Yeah, I haven't dug into the Talmudic writing as much, and I haven't done a lot of apologetics towards rabbinic Jews. But I mean, I can hold my grounds, but not as good as these brothers. But if you look up Jai, so Jai is a dear brother.
Jai and DOC?
Jai knows Hebrew, Arabic, and obviously other languages, but he's one, and he read on the Talmudic literature as well. Radar Apologetics, he's definitely like immersed in this. So if anyone you need to listen to is Radar Apologetics, also Michael Brown. Michael Brown would perhaps be your best bet. If you look up his courses, he has several courses that I'm planning to take right after I study Hebrew. So or if you want, especially that your wife is Jewish, you can learn Hebrew and study the Michael Brown courses. He has courses that says title something like this: anti-missionary courses. So because Israel created courses for anti-missionary, and Michael Brown created a counter that is what it's called, counter anti-missionary courses. So do you understand? Because one for Israel is actively ministering for Jews in Israel today, and Israel have felt the dire need of creating courses to teach their Jews, the rabbinic Jews, responses and anti-missionary tactics in order to counter the proselytization of Christianity.
I'll definitely let her know about that.
Yeah.
But I know I myself have a lot to go deeper into just the Bible itself. And then I'm really interested in church history, father history, which is like Sig is the other guy who but he's like another level that sometimes it just tunes me off. Like, I don't know what he's talking about. So I'll stick to Christianity first, and I'll let her know about the Hebrew stuff. And but yeah, that's somebody I was like always thought about Radar Apologetics just to understand Messianic Judaism. But I don't know if I don't know if he does the like basic level, the first grade class of you've just come, beginner's class, in other words, right? And he talks about, he goes really very deep, because every time I've caught him, he's like deep into the conversation. So maybe I've just caught him on the wrong times,
Yep. Appreciate that, Jay. Hitman or Zach, y'all want to say something? Because I'm going to go back on my live account. I'm going to shut this one down and go on my live account and talk about a different topic.
I just, I seen the topic, and I was just going to come up and talk about all the Nigerian Christians that are being, offed by the Islamic extremists over there, essentially forcing them like they used to, right? Like that, like how they conquered the Arabian Peninsula, right? Same way. It's either you die by the sword or you convert to Islam, right? And they're doing the exact same thing. This is modern day. And I feel like a lot of Muslims like stray away from it because it's showing their true colors, you know what I mean? And they don't want people to actually see them for who they are and the religion that they are. So, I just wanted to say that real quick and bring that to light. Secondly, I need you to bring me up more, OG. I'll be on the lives, man. I'll be on the lives trying to get up, just to give my little take on certain things that I'm a little knowledgeable on.
When I get too many Christians, it seems to go everywhere. I'll be trying to keep it, you know what I'm saying, on a particular topic, and I can't control the whole panel, because once I get enough people up, it get kind of hectic. I don't be on purpose looking over you, you know what I'm saying, or nothing like that. I get a lot of people that hit me up like, hey, why you ain't bring me up? And I'll be like, man, bro, I couldn't bring you up because I got once it gets at least 3, maybe 4 Christians, I think that'd be enough for the time being. And then I try to rotate people out, more Christians out, but it get kind of hectic. That's the only thing, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I understand, OG. I ain't take it personally. I understand when there's a lot of Christians, it could be like an echo chamber. So, but yeah, so God bless. I'm gonna hop off, y'all, because I know you're going somewhere, OG. Y'all have a good one. God bless as always, man, and you stay prosperous. Have a good one.
God bless you,
me too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for allowing me to come up and giving me the time. I know I became a chatty Cathy on this thing, but thank you.
Hey, and I apologize
and
if I came off rude to you the first time. I probably didn't know who you were, or I probably thought you were someone else.
Someone else. Yeah. No, it was
So
fine.
are we
It was
ending
fine.
live?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
gonna open up
Thanks,
my
guys.
main
Cheers.
account. The word and I'm gonna open up my main account on a different subject. What's up, Zach?
How you doing,
Okay,
man?
bye.
What's up, man? What did you want to say real quick? Or you can come to my other live.
I guess I could come to your other live.
All right, brother. Well,
Invite me.
did you want to talk about something on this regarding this topic?
No,
or-
listen. I have a thing. It's related to faith, and if you have the time to hear about it, we can talk about it. But maybe it's not tonight.
What is your worldview? It's easier that way.
So I'm a simulist.
Simulist?
And
what is that exactly?
I had a thing happen to me in 2015 in Israel on a mountaintop, looking at the old town. And
Which mountain is it in Israel?
I was on Mount Scopus. I was looking out over the old city. And I was with a tech leadership group. And basically the night before we were at a winery, and somebody had given me the Nick Bostrom's white paper on simulation theory. I don't know if you've read it or heard about it.
So you
But it
believe we
basically
believe in
says that-
simulation?
So I believe that believing that we're in a simulation means that we believe that we were created, right? If you were to describe the simulator, you would say they live outside of space and time. They created the universe. Potentially they created us in their image, right? Like all of a sudden you're talking about something that is both scientifically plausible and creationist. And I think that is sort of significant. Given that, what I
created,
did you
so
watch The Matrix?
who created the
just
simulation? Who's the creator of this simulation?
Well, what's interesting about that is that it goes back to something that the Neoplatonists, which were like an offshoot of a student of Plato, and he said that there was two sorts of creators. There was the one, which is the unknowable, the untouchable, the indescribable, the all-powerful, outside of everything, creator of everything, originator of everything, the one. And then there was something called the demiurge, and the demiurge in Greek was sort of like the artisan god. And it meant that it's possible that something created us specifically that is underneath God, right? We would still then be created by God, but maybe not necessarily directly. And that there was another level that we're not necessarily all talking about. And that is a level that's much more related to us and our story and where we come from. And I think that what's interesting is that sorry?
Could you prove that historically?
Prove what historically?
That this is the case.
That what?
That this is the case.
That what is the case?
Naturally,
Platonic.
Paul Bishop, I really don't want to. I mean, we can leave it for another day for sure, and we can dive deep into that. But
I was going to relate it to Christianity. That was the whole point about this. This was a Christian line, and so I was going to relate it to Christianity.
I knew exactly where you're going, because
we not in a way that disproves Christianity.
No, I know we have some parallels with the Platonic philosophy, but this is not saying that we originated from a Neoplatonic philosophy. But what differentiates the Christianity from the Neoplatonic philosophy is the fact that we have historical support and evidence. You started with Plato and started with a demigod.
Well, Platonius, really.
I'm sorry?
Platonius. But
sure, Platonius, sorry. You're right. Sorry about that. So, start with a philosopher, and then you have a demigod, which is a different god. So you're now in a created god in a polytheist and pagan belief that
why is it that to believe that we were created by something?
I'm just about to finish.
Right.
So, which you cannot substantiate. This is the case because we can refute that philosophically too. That this is an incoherent worldview. That it's not possible to have something like this.
So listen, I respect your denial of the basis, right? But here's why it's important. If you woke up in a video game tomorrow, right, and you knew nothing else, all you knew is that you were looking down at your hands, you were animated, and you were like, oh my God, new game. I think you would only know two things for sure. The first, don't die. Like, who knows what happens when you die? Maybe you get rebooted, maybe it's game over, maybe there's 10 more tries, whatever it is, you don't know. But definitely there's no game where the point is to die. So avoid death. And then the second is figure out your purpose, because if you're in a game and you have agency and awareness, then you have a reason to be there. There's a boss to beat or a quest to go on or a puzzle to solve. There is a reason that you are there, and you should endeavor to find it. Now, I zoom out and I say that's what we have to look at as a species. Don't die. Find a purpose. We have to become a million-year species. Here's about the evidence. How many people follow Christianity because of the evidence? They don't follow it because of the evidence. They follow it because of faith, because they want something to believe in that gives structure to their universe.
Okay, listen. We can make it a case that you can take a leap of faith, or you can also reach faith by logical reasoning and evidences. So again, your idea of or philosophy is not proven historically. You have to be able to substantiate it with history.
So the way simmulism works is that it's a skin on other religions.
The idea.
So you can be a Christian simulist.
I'm not telling you about your worldview. No, dude, I'm not
saying
asking about your worldview.
It doesn't matter. Your worldview is what's important.
But it doesn't. No, it originates
from whatever you want to think. That's what's important. Really.
Hey fellas,
as a simulist, the way you want to think.
Fellas, please. I don't really want to talk about this no more. Really. I will indulge you on another live, but I'm gonna close this live down and I'm gonna open up another live to get a different topic going. But Zach, I'll give you a follow. I will give you a follow because I would have some questions about that myself, that we can indulge in. But tonight I wasn't really trying
I would love to have that conversation. I appreciate that it's not now, but we'll have that conversation. Thanks a lot, guys.
For sure. Just not now.
And Paul, that was impressive. Bye.
Goodbye.
God bless you. I hope you look into the evidence.
That's crazy, but I guess we all have our beliefs, but
Yeah.
Paul, I'm gonna jump on my main account, Paul, and you're welcome to swing by.
Yeah. God bless you.
All right. God bless you.
It's easier if you drop me, or just I don't know. It takes me a while to drop myself.
You don't know how to drop, Paul.
I'm sorry.
I got you. Oh, hold on. Did you make another account? Oh, this is my backup. That's why. This is my backup. All right. I was about to say thought I was following you.
Yeah, and this is a new account too. This is a new account for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on my main account real quick.
Okay. God bless you.
All right. God bless you. Yeah, if you don't know, come on my main account. I'm switching over because this account is not in the algorithm and as far as talking to Muslims and stuff like that. So I'm gonna switch over so we can talk to some Muslims. Look at that. They banned me. I wasn't even doing nothing. I was just closing out and they banned me. Oh man. Let's see. See if I can appeal it. You see how they do, YouTube? Hate speech and hateful behaviors. They banned me. I'm glad I was on my backup. You see, I'm glad I was on my backup. I'm glad I was on my backup. Damn, they are there. Oh, it's submitted, under review, whatever. Just when I was getting off. Just when I was getting off. We're going to talk about the Injil. I'm going to go ahead and talk about the Injil. The Injili. I'm going to talk about the Injili. They always like to talk about the Injil. Let's see. Alright. I wonder what took them so long to try to ban me. It took them so long. Let me set up the stream. What's the Injil? Let me get my background. I'm surprised it took that long, truthfully. They banned me. I'm glad I was on my backup. If I would have pushed the end button a second earlier, they wouldn't have got me. They wouldn't have got me. Alright. Let me run to the gentleman's room real quick and I'll be back. Let me take this out. Yo, can y'all hear me out there? Charger. All right, y'all can hear me. Ooh, out the way. I don't know why my phone been running hot lately. All right, all right. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Yep. See what we got. What's up, Kaber?
Salam Amasi. What's up, Ward?
Salam Amasi. How you doing?
Just finished up on my last job. Now I'm on the drive home.
Oh yeah, it
What about yourself? What
sounds
happened
like
to the
you're in
last
the
call?
car. All right, if y'all with me on
Yeah, it is
TikTok,
what it
man,
is.
y'all hit the like, tap the screen.
That is right, guys. 434, that button. Tap that screen like you fear disobedience.
Like you fear disobedience. Hey, mods, don't mute. Okay, hold on. Don't mute Marcus. Don't mute Marcus, please. Can y'all hear me now on YouTube? on TikTok?
Yeah, we hear you much, much better. I don't know what all that background noise was.
Nah, man. When I put it on this thing, it muffles my sound that holds my phone. All right, y'all. Let's go. Y'all hit the screen, tap the screen. Share the live out. Share the live out. See if we can talk about this mysterious Injil. Kyle Burr, have you found the Injil yet?
No, sir. I'm still looking for it. I have my Indiana Jones hat right for this occasion.
Yeah. Hey, I had opened up a live on my other account, and right when I was closing it out, I got banned. I was closing it out and I got banned.
Tough. Yeah, for what though? What did you say?
Oh man, it was talking about the top 10 T organizations in the world. Right when I was going to press end, it came up and said, "You're banned." I was like, I'm glad I went on my backup account. I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
Yeah, because TikTok's going to be thinking that you're trying to, do something for them. Like you're giving Allah a goodly loan.
Yep. What's up, Stephen X over there on YouTube? If y'all don't know, I do have a YouTube. The link is in my bio. Click it, go to it, subscribe for me. I'm close to 600 subscribers. I got there within like 3.5 weeks, maybe a month. And I'm trying to really grow it. So if y'all don't mind, y'all please subscribe to my YouTube channel. All of my topics, all of my lives, I double record them and they be on my YouTube channel as well. So if you like a live, you always can go to my YouTube channel and rewatch it. You can always go and rewatch it. So let's keep tapping the screen, man. Let's keep tapping the screen.
Don't forget to like and subscribe the Word's YouTube channel. Otherwise, we all know what you do.
You secretly
We all know what you
Tua.
do with that black stone. No, don't say that. Don't be saying that.
That's what Chris Claus say, man. This is new promotion.
Dang it. Dang it, Chris.
So what is this Injil? What is this Injil that the Muslims always come up and talk to us about? Say we don't have it. We don't know where it is. So I want to know where it is. What is it? What is this Injil? What is this Injil? So if y'all don't mind, tap the screen, share it. Let's get some people in here to talk to. Or if I got any Muslims on YouTube and you want to talk about the Injil, let me know. I'll bring you up and we can have a discussion. Most definitely.
Some say that it was given unto Isa by Allah himself. Others say that the Christians don't have it. All we know is that it's called the Injil.
That's all we know. No one have ever seen this Injil. No one have recorded it down in history. The only claim that we know that this Injil even exists is from the Quran. So, it was Allah lying? What's up, Paul Bishop?
I'm surprised actually no one have come and said you should look at the Arab Christians and see the book that they have. Because if you get a New Testament in Middle East, it will say on it Al-Injil. I kid you not. And it will have the 4 Gospels, everything that's the New Testament, the 27 books will be there.
Yeah.
No way, really?
Yeah. It will say a singular term, Al-Injil. It uses the Arabic term, Al-Injil, and would have the New Testament. Matter of fact, I might have one. Hold on. I might actually have one in my library.
Bro, you are going to be turning some heads with that, man.
Because I have the entire Holy Bible, but I just don't know if I only have... Hold on a sec.
Oh no, it's Chris.
Hey, what up, Kyber? Salam Alaikum. What's up, Word Knife?
Salam Alaikum.
Salam Alaikum, brother Chris. That was my backup account I was on, brother Chris.
Oh, okay. So it was yours. All right. So I was like, for a minute, I thought it was DL's.
Yeah, whenever he gets banned, I let him borrow that account. So he changes the name, and I don't use it very much. I seldomly get banned on my main account, so I just let him use it whenever he gets banned.
Makes sense.
Yep. So, where the Muslims at, man? Where these Muslims at to tell us where this Injil at?
Yeah, Chris, I see you have your Indiana Jones hat on in your profile picture. You looking for the Injil too?
Brother Chris Claus?
Sorry about that. My phone just came in. What was that, brother?
Yeah, I see you have on your profile pic, you have your Indiana Jones hat on as well. So you're looking for the Injil as well?
I was all the way down in Cuba in that picture, deep sea fishing, looking for the Injil, and I still couldn't find it.
That's pesky Injil, man. That it always eludes us. I wonder, do the Injil have wings or something, the way it can just fly away and it be up in the sky for a minute or something, because nobody have even laid eyes on this Injil. The Injil is like Bigfoot. It's like an urban legend, right, Chris?
Well, you know what I thought, the Word and I, because we all remember the story of Jonah, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the belly of the fish.
Yeah.
So I assume the Injil might be in the belly of the fish too.
With Jonah.
Right. So I went deep sea fishing looking for it. I was trying to find it.
Can't nobody find this, man. Can't nobody find it.
Mm-hmm. Some say that it was written by Allah himself, and others say that it is being hidden underneath the Vatican. All we know is that it's called the Injil. That's all we know.
Yup. Have y'all seen David Wood's latest video?
Yeah, I'm on the Act 17 Apologetics group thing. His little website thing.
Yeah, he said, who corrupted the Injil? And he concluded that it was Allah. Allah corrupted the Injil.
Whoever sold those 10,000 copies on freaking Amazon's ripping people off. Like seriously.
What's up,
I don't know,
Gabucci?
like what's up? Every time I come on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm always hearing some Muslim, right, literally misrepresenting Islam. As soon as you say that the entire Torah is corrupted, the entire Bible is corrupted, you're already a kafir. I disbelieve
you Muslim?
Yeah, I'm Muslim, right? And then also the Injil is every time Jesus went out and spoke to the crowd. Like I don't understand how that's so hard to figure out.
So you're Muslim, you said?
Yeah.
And you believe that the Bible is not corrupt?
There's only one concept in the Bible that's corrupt, and Allah addresses that in the Quran, right? The Torah, He speaks about specific verses where He's saying, yeah, in the Hebrew text it says this, but then when they translate it to English it says that, right?
Gabuchi,
God mentions.
What teaching in the Bible is what Allah corrects in the Quran? What teaching is that?
Look, right, in the Bible, He's correcting a concept, right?
What concept?
Yeah, right. He's basically saying that you don't need to worship me, not Jesus and Mary.
Oh,
right?
so the Bible.
Now,
in the Bible, you think it says to worship Jesus and Mary?
look, there's a contradiction between the Bible and the priest.
Can you give me a verse in the Bible that talks about worshiping?
Oh yeah,
Mary?
let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, right.
so
Like
Gabuchi.
when hang on, bro. Let me finish. Right. When Jesus is teaching the disciples how to pray, it's clear that the prayer is directed right to the Father. But then as soon as the priest hops on, right, he talking a whole lot of nonsense.
But just a second here, though, because we're not talking about what some priest says or what some bishop says. What we're talking about is the Bible itself and what the Bible says, right?
Bro, the Bible says don't worship idol. Y'all got
No,
statues.
so you said that there was a concept that Allah was trying to correct. And this concept was that people were worshiping Jesus and Mary as if they were God. But where is that concept in the Bible?
It's from your priests, right? Just like he says in the Quran, right?
So would you agree?
Hang on, Chris. Hang on. Right?
I don't care about what people do.
Wait. We have to understand each other, okay? When he speaks about that concept, there's also another verse. He says that they have taken their rabbis and their priests as gods. And then when the prophet is asked about this, right? They're like, yo, they go to the prophet like, yo, they don't worship their rabbis and priests, bro. What you talk about, Muhammad, right? And then he says, yeah, they do, because what God has made unlawful in their scripture, they have made lawful, right?
So just a second here. I know that we're going a bunch of different places, but
we're not going a bunch of places.
Hey, sir, I let you speak. Can you let me speak, please?
Gabuchi, calm down.
Gabuchi, I let you speak and get your point out. Please let me get my point out now. So you specifically said that there's a concept in the Bible, that the Bible's not corrupted, but there's a concept in the Bible that Allah corrected in the Quran. You said that the concept was that people were worshiping Jesus and Mary, and Allah corrected this in the Quran. So I was asking you, where in the Bible is this concept that Jesus taught to worship him and his mother? Or can you at least admit that that's a lie?
Yeah, that's a lie, right?
So you admit that you just lied.
Yeah, no. No. He's right. It's a lie, right? Because look, right? It's
so then why would Allah be refuting this if it's not in the scripture?
Oh boy,
Chris, can I speak, right? When Allah says, right?
He just called Allah a liar.
Like worship me, don't worship Jesus and Mary, right? He's talking about the people, and then he's putting the blame on the priests and the rabbis. That's what he's doing. Right?
So the Bible's not corrupt then?
Yeah, because it doesn't say in the Bible anywhere to worship Mary.
So the Bible's not corrupt then, right, Gabuchi?
Beautiful.
No, it's not.
Thank you.
Excellent. So we went through all that rigmarole to finally find out that the Bible is not corrupted. So
wait a second. Right? There is another part that is corrupt, right?
What is it?
The concept that comes from the rabbis and the priests, but then the scribes actually do make a few corruptions, and God speaks about one of them that I remember, right? Okay. He says, right, when he's talking about the children of Israel, when he's giving them the commandments, right? He says that they say that they got the commandments at the foot of Mount Sinai, right? And that's what it says when you translate the Torah, right, from Hebrew to English. The English version says that we received the Torah at the foot of Mount Sinai, but the Hebrew version says that God picked up the mountain and held it over them and told them, take these commandments or I'm crushing them, right? And that's the correction that God makes.
What in the...
What?
So he's talking about things Hebrew to English. That's not corruption. Literally, some words just don't trickle down from those Semitic languages all the way down to English. That's literally, that's a stretch. But can I ask you a question that's actually linked to the topic? Since you seem that you know a good amount of things. So luckily, everything that you said that you can paint to us is found in the original Injil, which we're trying to find today. So this is the tafsir from Quran verse 30, verse 78, also supported by 6115, saying that Allah's words can never be corrupted, right? And the authentic hadith that talks about the Torah that was written and given to Moses. So I just want to orient you to the first paragraph. Hold on, wait. Let me disconnect my Bluetooth headphones.
Yo,
I didn't
this is
understand
I just read that whole thing, bro, and get this. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's the translation. It's the translation.
Okay, Gabucci, we let you speak, right? So just answer this question. In the middle of the first paragraph, it says, the Torah and the Injil remain as Allah revealed them, and no letter in them was removed. However, the people misguide others by addition and false interpretations, relying on books that they wrote themselves. So, now that being said, with all of the knowledge that you claim you have, can you tell me where the original Torah and Injil, that not even a letter has been removed, can you tell me where those are located today?
They're located, right? When you ever seen those big scrolls, right, in synagogues, right, where you gotta like there's like a
like the scroll
it's like
of
a wooden
Isaiah.
palette. There's like a wooden palette, and then like there's like this
like
whole
the great
paper
scrolls of Isaiah.
Oh my goodness!
Wrapped around it. Yeah,
that's okay.
Right?
So
the one that the Jews hold, and if they drop it, right, they gotta like rewrite the whole thing. Right?
Yeah,
like, that one is not
the same one that says that the Messiah must be unalived and raised on the third day, right?
Isaiah 53, yeah.
Yeah. Look. That one that's written in Hebrew, right? That they gotta carry and make sure that a disbeliever doesn't touch it, and it doesn't even touch the ground. No damage happens to it. That one is not corrupt at all, right? When they translate it to English, that's when the corruption happens.
You're trolling. This makes no sense, dude. You realize when you transmit the Quran from Arabic to English, there's like tons of words and meaning missing, because that's what happens when you go from a Semitic language to English. That is not corruption. That is called transliteration. I don't know.
Let's just go with Gabucci on this one. So in the original text, it calls Jesus God.
2 minute break. 2 minute break. 1 second.
No, we're not taking two. I don't know if this dude's serious or not, guys.
I would just go to the original text and show where it says that Jesus is God, and he has to now accept it because he said that that's the original. And he's already admitted.
I ain't gonna even lie. I don't even know what to go with this, because if he believe our scriptures, then Gabucci, why aren't you a Christian?
Bro, I'm the only Christian. I'm the only Christian that's alive right now, bro. None of yours Christians like me.
This dude's trolling, man.
Yeah, he trolling. He trolling.
That was like a waste of time. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He trolling. What's up, Lana?
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good. I'm blessed.
So, your question is, what's the Injil?
Yes, ma'am.
Muslims believe the Injil is the gospel of Jesus.
Beautiful.
Okay.
And can I ask you, if I may, can I ask your first question, guys?
Go ahead, Chris.
Yes, no. Yeah, so beautiful. Yeah, one, thank you for that. And I kind of want to take you to the Quran and some other places. We've been trying to figure out the location of 3 books that Allah said would never have a letter removed from them. The first one was the Injil that you mentioned. The second one was the Torah. And the third one was the Zabur, the Psalms, and confirmed that Allah would never let them get corrupted, confirmed by 6115, 378. And I got the top seer right here for 378. If I can just orient you to the middle of the first paragraph by Ibn Kathir, it says that the Torah and the Injil remain as Allah revealed them, and no letter in them was removed. However, the people misguide others by addition and false interpretations, relying on the books that they wrote themselves. So, Lana, I just want to ask you a question. Can you tell us where we can find this Injil today, considering the fact that Allah preserved them, nobody touched a letter from them?
Where does it say that it's preserved? Because it says that man will tamper with them. So where does it?
Okay, cool. So 6115.
But hold on. Let me have a different argument here, because you're questioning me. I'm not a scholar, but your scholars agree that certain things have been taken out of the Bible. Like it's not fully preserved.
Okay, so, but that's not the question.
Why don't Christians ever question their scholars?
That's not the question that I. Okay, so I'm going to repeat.
Hey, Chris, just 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who are these scholars of ours that say that?
Uh-oh.
You can look them up, and even in the Council of Nicaea, if you look at the history of the Bible.
Well,
wait, Chris, please.
I know quite a bit about church history, and the Council of Nicaea spoke nothing upon the scriptures.
Okay, so can I ask you something? If the Bible hasn't been tampered, how come Christians all over the world have different Bibles?
This isn't the topic, guys.
Hold on, everybody. You keep going to different things, ma'am. You first said that our Christian scholars say that the Bible is
well,
corrupt.
listen to me. You're telling me about the Quran.
I asked you to name one.
Listen, but you're telling me about the Quran. You're saying that Muslims, that we were supposed to believe that the Injil.
Lana, you made a claim.
Hold on. No. I answered your question. You said, "What is the Injil?" And I am relaxed. Y'all are all hot on here, trying to attack. And I'm
everybody. Let's just calm down. Everybody, let's calm down.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Word. But I asked I would have answered her question. Is just that I asked the first question, and all I wanted to know was where this document was after reading, the scholarship. That's all I was getting at.
But even if you pay attention to what she said, she refuted herself in her own sentence. She said that even your Christian scholar said that things were taken out. In order to know what things was taken out, you must know what was in it from beginning, which means we have the originals that wasn't taken out, that wasn't corrupted. So you can
and if they're going to be saying something like that, then the only question that we need to ask them is, okay, provide the original. Please, by all means.
That is exactly what I tried to do.
I just don't like when people come up here and say that your scholars say this. Okay, which scholars say that? I would like a name. And now, are these people that you're naming, are they authoritative to Christianity? Or do they simply just have degrees? Because if we talk about Islam, Muslims that are Sunni Muslims, they're not just going to accept any secular scholar that says anything about their Quran, right? They're going to laugh at that and say, well, that person, he's going against what our scholars say. So if those scholars are going against what the early church fathers say, then I don't care what these scholars say.
Yeah, exactly.
What's up, Salam? Welcome to the stage, brother. How you been? It's been a minute.
Greetings.
Yeah, I've been busy.
What's going on, bro?
What you guys up to?
We
Nothing
chilling.
much, man. I got banned a little bit because I said the T people are mentally ill.
The T people? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't be talking about the MI people like that.
Can't talk about the Alphabet Mafia like that.
Yeah, but what you got, man? You want to talk about this in Jew?
The Injil. There are two things, right? You guys have your Injil, and then there's the Injil given to Jesus. Salam.
So we do have the Injil?
Yeah, if you guys want to call the Injil, you feel free to call the Injil.
Okay, so you know that
that's what it's referred to.
Okay, so you know that Allah confirmed the Injil that we have.
No, the Quran confirms what truths are in the Injil that you guys have.
Can you show me that?
Well, you said that Allah confirms the Injil. I'd like to see that, and we'll talk about that.
No, but you made a claim and said that it confirms just the truth that's in the Injil.
Yeah, it says it took use the Quran as a criteria to confirm what was revealed in the Injil, not to confirm the Injil.
It don't say nothing about the criteria. Okay, you got a Quran on you, bro?
Does it?
You got a Quran on you?
On my phone. Yeah, I got a Quran on what verse.
Can you look up 3:3?
Yeah. Okay.
You see, it says, "He has revealed to you, O prophet, the book and truth," meaning the Quran, confirming that came before it, as he revealed the Torah and the gospel.
Yeah, it's not saying that it's confirming the Torah and the gospel, though.
So what is it confirming?
Confirming the revelation that came before it.
And what came before?
Otherwise, yeah, but
the original Torah.
Yeah, so, the original Torah, the original Injil.
It don't say nothing about that.
But you
it don't say nothing about the original Torah or the original Injil.
But here's my question: look at the structure of the sentence, right, of the verse. Yeah. Why would it say to confirm what came before it, as did the Torah and the Injil? Why wouldn't it just say to confirm the Torah and the Injil?
What you mean? This is your book.
I'm asking you, but you're saying that it's saying that it confirms the Torah and the Injil.
So what came before the Quran?
Exactly. The words of Allah.
What came before the Quran?
The Injil.
And what else?
And the Torah.
And the Torah.
Okay, so that meaning in this verse, it says confirming what came before it by your own admission. You saying that the Torah and the gospel, what is that came before the Quran.
But it's not confirming the complete Torah and gospel. And
show me where it says. Show me where it says it's just confirmed parts of it.
Because it's saying confirming what came before, the revelations that came before.
And what was the? Is it the? Hold on. Isn't the Quran? Isn't the Quran? Hold on, Salam. Isn't the Quran the final revelation of previous revelations?
It's not like a final testament. It's an independent book that stands on its own.
It's not.
So it is the final revelation. It's not a continuation.
So
it's not a continuation.
So hold on. You're saying that the Quran is an independent book of its own. So why do it say that you 7157 you can find the unlettered prophet in the Torah, in the Injil, and Allah says, hold on. And Allah says that He wrote the Torah with His own hands. So your Quran is supposedly the end goal, the seal, because Muhammad is supposed to be the seal of the prophets. If your Quran stands alone, then what is Muhammad the seal of? How can he be the seal of the prophets if you separate yourself from the previous prophets and from the previous revelations?
Prophet Muhammad, he is the seal of the prophets, correct? But the Quran is not. The Quran is the final revelation, but it's not a continuation per se. You know what I mean? It stands on its own.
So Allah,
You can think of it more as a correction.
no,
It's a
no, it
correction
doesn't
because
say
the
nowhere.
scriptures were corrupt.
Show me where it says
Okay, so
that
go
the
to verse. Go
Quran
to
is a
verse 1 second.
correction of the previous scriptures.
Go to Quran 548.
Even if it says it's a
Thematic.
correction, hold on. Even if it says it's a correction, you saying that it didn't correct everything because some of it was true, then indeed it's still saying
Yeah,
that
so exactly.
that it is part of the previous revelation.
Well, it's not part. Well, it doesn't use the Quran is an independent book, independent scripture.
No, it's
right?
not. That's not what it says.
Not according to 557. No, I'm
That's
sorry,
not what it says.
757.
What does
Quran is a
757 say?
guardian over the previous scriptures. That's what the Quran is supposed to be, a guardian over them.
It is the Muhammad.
Not only
Claus,
that,
I don't talk to you, Chris Claus.
brother
Chris
Word.
will talk to me.
But not only that, brother Word, but if
let's
you
not start
continue
being
to read
rude, Salam.
757,
Salam. Let's
I'm
not
not
start being
rude. I
rude.
just don't like. I'm not being rude. I just don't talk to people that blaspheme. You know, Word host, you're very respectful. You always carry yourself with dignity and respect when you have these debates. Chris Claus has proven that he doesn't, so I don't entertain people like that.
Unfortunately, when you're on public platforms, you will have to deal with people like that.
Brother
So I
Chris is
suggest
my
you go
brother.
ahead and
Hold on, real quick.
Anyways,
Brother Chris
Mr.
is
Word.
my brother and one of my good friends that I done, came across in the last 7-8 months. So if he's on my platform and you don't want to engage with him and you think he's going to engage with him, then you can always leave. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm just letting you know I won't
either
engage
you
with him.
deal with him, you know what I'm saying, and we can continue having this discussion. But I'm not going to negate Chris from saying anything on this platform.
You can say whatever you want. I'm not saying don't talk. Go to Surah Al-Ma'idah, 548, and go ahead and read that. I'll read it, but I'll be paused.
So we have revealed to you, O prophet, this book with the truth as a confirmation of previous scriptures and the supreme authority on them. Okay. If you go and look,
Continue reading.
hold on.
No, continue reading the verse. It's a long verse.
Yeah, the word.
That's
Yeah,
what.
let's just finish-
If
let's
you
finish
look,
reading the verse
hold
and then make a
on,
point.
hold on.
Yeah, the word and I. Look at what the word is for the supreme authority.
It's a
What is that word in
guardian.
the Arabic?
It's Muhammad. That means the guardian.
Oh, so I was right when I said that it is a guardian over the previous scriptures.
Yeah, but finish reading it. Continue.
So
and then
judge,
make your point.
So judge between them by what Allah has revealed, and do not follow their desires over the truth as come to you. To each of you, we have ordained a code of law and a way of life. If Allah had willed, we would have made you one community. But his will is to test you with what he has given each of you. So compete with one another and do good. To Allah will all return. Then he will inform you of the truth regarding your differences.
So the Quran is, you judge the other scriptures based on what the Quran says.
No.
It's the supreme authority. It says this Quran is the truth.
That's not what it says.
And it says, what does it start the verse off saying?
But all of them is true because he's confirming the previous scriptures as well.
No. It's not saying that it confirms the entire scripture.
Show me where it says.
Continue reading the verse. It says, use the Quran as a judge.
Salam. You keep saying this. Show me where it says it only confirmed parts of the scripture. If not,
it says,
if
use
not,
this book.
if not, then you're just making up. You're doing bid'ah and you're making up your own interpretation.
It says, use this book as a judge to look at the truth and ignore the desires. So if it says in the beginning that the Quran is the truth, then we've already clearly shown that the Quran is the truth. And if you're using that to confirm the other books and to choose between the truth and desires, it's saying whatever you find in the Quran, that's in the Bible and the Torah, these are truths. Whatever you find in those books that are in the Quran, these are your desires.
Okay, so listen. Go down. And it says, to each of you, we have ordained a code of law and a way of life. If Allah willed, he would have made you one community. But his will is to test you with what he has given each of you. So are you telling me that Allah gave the Muslims good scriptures and gave the other two, the Jews and the Christians, bad scriptures to follow.
When Allah gave them scriptures, they were good, and then they were corrupted.
It doesn't say that.
Because those books.
It doesn't say that,
listen,
Salam.
hold up,
Salam,
hold
it
up,
doesn't
hold up.
say that.
Yeah, but you're asking me a question saying, does that mean Allah gave them bad books? And I'm telling you that when these scriptures came down, they were good. And then they were changed by the people. And it says in the Quran and other verses that they changed it with their tongues, passing it as Allah's words. So they were changed. These books had their purpose for a certain
that's not what this verse is saying. This verse is saying he gave Christians a book, he gave Jews a book, and he gave Muslims a book. All of them are good because he's saying compete with one. Hold on. He's saying compete with one another in doing good. So if we have no chance in doing good and the Quran is the authority of the other ones, then why in the world would he tell you, the Muslims, to compete with us in doing good if he know we have corrupted scriptures?
Again, compete the books, the scriptures, put them up against each other, and the scripture of the Quran is the truth.
That's not what it's saying.
Whereas the other two have desires.
That's not what it's saying. That's not what it's saying.
We got tafsir, I'll trust me, bro.
Wait, which verse was this?
5:48.
Okay, wait, let me read this.
And it's very interesting the way in which that he said, because he didn't say that the texts themselves were changed. He said that they were changed by their tongues. And that leads me to believe that they're not changing the texts at all. Like they're not scratching them out or erasing them with an eraser just to scribble on whatever it is that they want. They're changing what's like the interpretations.
Well, Kai,
not the message
not interpretations.
itself.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that is what you said.
So
I never said interpretations.
Hold on, guys, 1 second. So Kai, so it even says in the tafsirs that the Torah and the Injil remain as Allah revealed them, so they got to be on earth somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
No, well, when they're talking about, you know the Quran, right? It's the word of God, right?
That's not what I was saying.
No, I'm asking you a question. When you say the Torah and the Injil remain as Allah has revealed them,
yeah, literally that's
the people
not something I
changed it by their tongues, and they take those words and they try to say this is Allah's words. There are verses in the Quran.
And what does that mean exactly?
Where's the hold on? So like, where's the original?
People were not literate back in those days, right? Like barely anybody read.
Okay, hold on, real quick.
Are the ones that changed it with their tongues.
Real quick. 5:48. We're gonna go to Tafsir of Ibn Kathir. Since you're not a scholar, we're gonna go to your scholars. All right.
Yeah,
and the scholars hold on. And Ibn Kathir says, and we have sent down you the book and truth, meaning with that truth, no doubt is coming from Allah. That's what it's saying. That no doubt this book is coming from Allah, confirming the scripture that came before it, meaning the divinely revealed books that praised the Quran and mentioned that it would be sent down from Allah to his servant and messenger Muhammad. The Quran was revealed as was foretold in the previous scriptures. The fact increased faith in the previous scriptures for the sincere who have knowledge of these scriptures, those who adhered to Allah's commands and laws and believed in his messengers. This is what that is meaning. It's not meaning that you have an authority over the other scriptures. It said that these divinely revealed books, these books are divinely revealed, and it even increased the faith of the people from the previous scriptures for the sincere who have knowledge of the scriptures, those who adhere to Allah's commands and laws and believed in his messenger. So this verse is saying, hold on, this verse is saying the books, previous books, have to be good because they preach and foreshadow the coming of your prophet, which increased the faith in the previous scriptures. So stop doing bid'ah, like I told you earlier, and give me where it says that the Torah and the Injil is only confirmed by Allah in parts.
So then when it says that the Quran is the truth in the beginning of the verse, right?
I just cleared that up. It says that it's
but
in
I'm asking you.
It's saying it's in truth that it was coming from Allah.
And then why does it say that it's the supreme authority and use it to judge between the other scriptures?
It's not saying that it's the supreme authority. In Arabic, so it says that it's the Muhammad. Hold on. That. In Arabic, it says that it's
Muhammad
the Muhammad.
Has a lot of translations.
No, Muhammad, means that it's the guardian over it.
Yeah. Muhammad has a lot of. Look at all the translations of Muhammad.
So, it's the guardian over it. That's what it says in the in the Arabic. That's what it says in the Arabic.
Words translate to multiple words in English.
So
look up Muhammad. And look at the different translations for the word, and they all apply.
The guardian means it's there to protect it. If you guard something, you're protecting it.
There are translations that use supreme authority. Yeah,
because they false translating it. They false translating it.
Protector.
Okay.
No. But
this
the word,
hold on.
Has multiple translations that all apply.
Okay, this is what y'all do.
One-to-one translation from every language.
Salam. This is what y'all do. When the translation don't fit your narrative, you say, go to the Arabic. But when the Arabic don't fit your narrative,
that's not what I said.
You're willing to go to translations that fit your narrative.
You don't even know what Muhammad means.
I just told you the guardian.
You don't know what Muhammad means.
I just told you the guardian.
No, you don't know. That's not what it means.
Hold on, y'all flip-flop. Hold on. Y'all flip-flop and waffle in between the Arabic and the translations, whichever one you think fits your narrative the best.
1 second.
Can I talk to the word, please, real quick? I just found something rather interesting. I looked up Muhammad translate to English, and you know what it says?
What did it say?
It says that Allah calls himself Al-Muhaymin, the guardian, the witness, the overseer. So how are we going to determine what is Muhammad? Like, what is the definition of Muhammad according to Salam? Because according to Allah, he is the Muhammad.
Again, Muhammad is an Arabic word that doesn't have the English word one-to-one translation. So it's impossible to translate it to just one single word to fit every meaning of it. So all those words that he said, guardian, protector, overseer, supervisor, supreme authority, all these words fit the description for Muhammad.
So, Paul Bishop. Paul Bishop, you still here?
Criterion, judge, all these words fit the description for Muhammad.
Paul Bishop is a native Arabic speaker.
Okay. Go ahead, Paul. Tell us, what does Muhammad mean?
I'm afraid he's giving you the right semantic range.
Yeah, but in this context, do it means that it is the criterion or over the other scriptures? Even though it can be superior. Hold on. Even though you're saying it could be the superiority over it, that doesn't mean that it's more important than it. That doesn't automatically mean that the other ones are corrupt. Show me just because. Okay, the overseer, the criteria, the guardian. Show me where that means. Authority. Show me where that means that the other ones are corrupt.
Yeah, but you're looking at this verse independently. The verse is telling you to choose between the truths and the desires. Where are the desires?
Hold on, Paul Bishop speaking.
Go ahead, Paul.
So this is exactly the issue. Like, I understand that these are the semantic range, and we'll grant you that. But I would have responded the same way that the word is asking you. Just because it is the Muhammad, it doesn't mean that the other ones are corrupted. You understand? What? You can't make that case. You're adding that to it.
Why would it need to be? Why would it need to be a judge over the other scriptures if the other scriptures are not corrupted?
Okay, so if that's the case, why are you adding to it? You see, your Mufassirin have not actually explained that. They said it is the judge. They said it is the guardian. They said all those things that all those semantic range that you're actually appealing to, they are in the tafsir. But none of them had the decency to tell us they are corrupted.
This is implied with other verses. This is implied with other verses. No, with other verses, if you look at the Quran holistically, it will tell you that you guys corrupted the previous scriptures.
Yeah, no, that's not true. Not even a single. That's not true. Not even a single verse would actually.
Okay, have things been added to the Bible?
Okay, so you're moving the goalpost again.
I'm not moving. You saying that's not corrupted. Yeah,
please.
And I want to ask you questions now. What's your definition?
Okay, so your Quran swears by the validity of the biblical text. You understand that? So it doesn't matter what I say, what my scholars say, what the secular scholars say. Nobody cares, especially you as a Muslim, because your highest criterion or the highest standard of proof would be Allah for you. And if your Allah is telling you my Bible is good, then you better believe him.
Yep, because he's Al-Muhaymin.
Al-Muhaymin. Go to 275 and 270.
You breaking up.
Me, is he out?
Yeah, you choppy, bro.
He looks like he's off.
Go to 275 and 279.
You look like you're off screen for me.
275, 279.
275 and 279 is talking about the Torah. 275 and 279 is talking about the Torah. It's not talking about the Injil. It's talking about the Jews. This is we talking about the Injil. We're not fit to go down the 279 rabbit hole. Show me where it says the Injil or the gospel is corrupt.
And he was thinking that Paul was giving him some advice, or like agreeing with him. He kind of was, but all Paul was saying is that he was giving the proper semantic range.
Yeah.
Meaning, sure, that word could mean that, but what you have to do is you have to take that word, put it in the context of the verse, and then that would determine which part of the semantic range of the word that you'd be able to apply to that verse, of course, right? So, yes, Paul was agreeing with him in a way, but also not really agreeing with him in a way.
How is he not agreeing with me when he literally said I didn't lie about the translations the words fit?
It's because you got to make a reach. Just because the word fits, that doesn't mean that the previous revelation is corrupt. You're making a reach to that. That's why.
Go to 514.
The text.
I called you. Sorry.
He got a bad connection.
All right, guys, good talk. I gotta go right now. I'll be back later.
Yeah, you got a bad connection right now.
Yeah, my connection right now. Honestly, it was nice. I know. It was
all right, Salam. Don't be a stranger.
Have a good night.
Don't be a stranger. Mello.
I think he said something along the lines of it was nice talking to you.
Yeah, I think so. What's up, Mello?
What's up, man?
What's up, bro? You Muslim?
Good cooking. But...
Yes, sir.
All right. Chris Klaus, you want to handle this one, or?
Yeah, well, just 1 second there, Brother DeWard and I. Hey, Paul Bishop, were you trying to talk there? Because you were really, really low, but I seen your screen lighting up. Were you trying to talk, brother?
No, I'm good. I thought I heard him say it was good cooking, not good talking to you. I don't know.
Oh,
I thought
always
good.
Sorry.
Yeah, it was unclear.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Mello.
Nice meeting you guys. I just what is that? Can you keep going?
Yeah. What is the Injil to you, Mello?
The Injil is essentially the book that was given to Prophet Isa, Jesus alayhi salam.
And can the words of Allah be corrupted according to the Quran?
No.
And is the Injil the words of Allah?
Yep.
So therefore, by definition, the Injil cannot be corrupted, correct?
No.
Excellent. Now, in this Injil, I believe in your Quran it says that Isa ibn Maryam mentioned somebody to come after him, and his name would be Ahmed. Correct? In your Quran, that's what it says?
Can you, I'm not like a hafid, or I didn't memorize it. Can you show me the verses that you're talking about exactly, so I can pull it up myself?
Yeah, do you have another device with you, or do you have to use your phone?
No, I got my laptop next to me. You're good.
All right, here, I can pull up my laptop here and take a look for it as well. Mentioned Ahmed in Quran. So that would be Surah 61:6, I believe.
Surah 61:6.
Yep.
And keep going with your point while I look for that. Keep going.
Yeah, so in 61:6 there it says that Isa ibn Maryam would mention a prophet to come after him, and his name would be Ahmed. That's what I was saying that verse says. I was just going to get you to go to it just so you could clarify that that's what that verse says.
Okay, yeah, and?
Okay, so remember how you said that, of course, no one can corrupt the words of Allah, no one can change them. And you identified the Injil as the words of Allah, and you also said that the Injil was uncorrupted, correct?
Right, your point.
Excellent. So in the Injil, Jesus said this. So can you show me in the Injil where he said this, please?
The Injil. We don't have the Injil. That's the idea.
Where is it?
The Injil went back to essentially it's the words of God. The words of God can't be corrupted, therefore it went back to God.
Where what was it ever on earth?
It was with Prophet Isa when he was here.
Not his companions or nothing?
No.
Oh, weird, because in Surah 7, ayat 157, it says you can find the unlettered prophet whom you find maktubin. Do you know what that word maktubin means?
No, but keep going with your point.
Okay, so it means written. So you can find the unlettered prophet whom you find written in what you have of the Torah and of the Injil. Why would Allah in Surah 7, 157 say that Muhammad was written in the Torah and the Injil, but you're saying that the Injil was never written down?
It says the Torah and the Injil.
Yeah, so we're talking about the Injil. So the Injil.
But it says the Torah and the Injil.
Okay, so the Torah and the Injil were written down. Okay. Do you agree that Torah and the Injil were written down?
Excuse me? Yeah, at some point, of course, it was written down. It doesn't mean it survived, though. That's our whole argument against the Bible as well. Like, we don't deny the Prophet Isa or his teachings or anything like that. We're saying whatever you guys have right now is not here because it didn't survive.
So,
like if you were to say, like, for example, a lot of Christians say, oh, the Injil, this is the Torah, this is what we have right now.
Hey, Mello, I think that you're like kind of backstepping in this conversation. Are you trying to say that the Injil got corrupted?
I'm not saying the Injil got corrupted. I'm saying we don't have the Injil. Like, for example, people like God Logic or people like David Wood would try to argue that, the Injil is the Bible we have right now. And
Mello, focus in on the conversation, Mello.
I am. No, you want an answer that satisfies you that is not true. That's the idea.
Calm down, Mello. In Surah 7, ayat 157, it says the Torah and the Injil were written down.
I'm not arguing that it wasn't written down. I'm just saying we don't have it right now. there's a bunch of things that has been written down. Let me talk. There's been a bunch of things that has been written down that has got lost.
But that's not what I'm saying. So
what is your argument?
You're admitting that the Injil and the Torah were written down, right?
I'm not.
According to Surah 7, 157?
Here, let me pull out the Surah. So you said Surah 7, 157?
Yes.
Alright. 157.
I'm not sure too many Muslims that denied that the Injil and Torah were written down.
But you're just stating that and not going on. Like, get to the point is what I'm getting at.
Well, the point would be that this Injil and Torah that were written down at one point in time would have been an uncorrupted Torah and Injil. That's what I'm getting to.
Okay, then what is the point of that? Are you trying to say that the Torah is what you guys have right now?
No, that's not what I was about to say.
Okay.
What I'm about to say is, can you show us any evidence in history of this original Torah or Injil that is not my Bible?
That is not your Bible?
Yes.
No, the idea would be that they would go back to God. That's why, like, Prophet Muhammad wouldn't get a new scripture. You know what I mean? That.
What do you mean? What do you mean it would go back to God?
Yeah. Yes.
The book would just float back up into heaven?
Okay. See, now you literally believe in a resurrection, but wanna put your point there, like God can't.
If you're telling me that the Torah and the Injil.
I can't tell you anything more than the Quran says, because I know for like.
Can you give me one scholar that agrees with that?
Agrees with what?
Agrees with the Torah and the Injil going up to Allah.
But the point I assume you're trying to make is that the Torah or whatever is the one you guys have, right? Is that what you're trying to get at?
What I actually asked is, can you show any document in history of this original Torah or this original Injil that is not my Bible?
Can I show? I'm literally saying we don't have it. That's the idea.
No, I understand you're saying that you don't have it, but you're saying that it was written down in history.
So are you okay? Question.
Evidence of this Injil.
So are you saying the Injil that's talked about is the one that you have? Is that the Torah you're talking about is the one that you have? Is that what you're getting at? That's what I'm trying to understand. Because I'm not fully.
What I'm trying to get at is you can't point into history at any point in time to any Torah or any Injil. Like Muhammad said in Surah 7, 157, that he was found in the Torah and the Injil. So during the 6th century, when Muhammad walked this earth, 7th century, sorry. During the 7th century, when Muhammad walked this earth, he truly believed in the scriptures of the Jews and the Christians that he was mentioned in it.
Yeah, but we believe that the Bible is not the same Injil that was revealed to.
That's what I'm trying to get at. But
Abdul, would you agree that the Injil in the 7th century was still the original Injil then? At the time of Muhammad?
In the 7th century? You mean during the life of the
During
prophet?
the life of your prophet?
Muhammad?
Yeah. Because remember, Waraka was...
Well, there was no Injil at that time. There was no Injil.
Well, what was Waraka...
There was just...
Abdul, just 1 second. What was Waraka translating when Khadijah and Muhammad come to him right after he came out of the cave? What was Waraka translating by the will of Allah?
Who was translating?
Waraka bin Nawfal. You know him, right? Khadijah's cousin.
He was. He's technically supposed to be like one of the followers of Jesus. Yeah.
Waraka bin Nawfal was Khadijah's cousin, and after Muhammad had his first revelation from Angel Jibril in the cave, he went to Khadijah, and Khadijah took him to Waraka bin Nawfal. Correct, Abdul?
Yeah, correct.
And when Muhammad and Khadijah come to Warqa bin Nawfal, in that story, Warqa bin Nawfal is translating the Torah and the Injil into Arabic as much as Allah will.
What?
I don't know about that
No,
story.
wait.
He's translating. No.
Oh, you guys don't know this story? I have no problem teaching you.
Well, I know the story, but I don't know about him translated into Arabic because
Seemed like they never heard this story before.
Hold on, I'm
Chris.
saying he's. Well, can you hold on? Don't put words in my mouth. I said I don't know about him translating
I said
the Bible
it
into
seemed
Arabic
like,
because
I didn't say you
no.
didn't. I said it seemed like you never heard of this story. I didn't say you said
Or
anything.
maybe the way he's telling
what I'm
it is not
saying is
necessarily the way it should be going. But
I know him, but I'm saying I don't know about him translating it to Arabic because he's already speaking Arabic. He's Khadijah's cousin. And now you're telling me he's translating the Bible to Arabic. So
yeah,
I mean,
the Gospels.
Yeah. So he's already speaking Arabic. Go ahead.
It said he was translating the Gospels in Arabic.
Sorry, I was muted.
No. Do you have the hadith? Do you have the hadith? Do you have
Yeah,
the hadith and the narrations?
Yeah, I'll actually read it and then I'll go ahead and give it to you. It says that Khadijah took him to Warqa ibn Nawfal, the son of her paternal uncle.
The narrations too. You know there is in hadith we have weak narrations. We have strong
it has to be an authentic one. You can't.
Guys,
Sahih.
Guys, can you
I'm
stop
just being honest. I'm not.
No, because you.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you guys not know about your own prophet's first revelation with Angel Gabriel where he told him Iqra?
No, you're the one.
As
What's it
I
called?
said.
Referencing something. All we're asking is what is the reference and what is the narration. You can't just reference something. That's just appealing to authority for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna reference something, so we could all look at it. Like, here's the thing: the Islamic religion is really large and very what's it called in depth. We gotta know what you're talking about.
Sahih al-Bukhari 4572.
Are you bringing it up? Abdul, you got a crazy background noise, man. If you're not speaking, can you just mute up?
I'm driving. That's why I'm driving. I'm gonna mute.
Yeah. Crazy background noise.
No, that would have been the wrong one. I was just reading it from Islam. Islam.
No, I got it pulled up. Sahih Bukhari 4953.
All right, there you go. Put it up on your screen. And then go down to the part where Khadijah is taking him to Warqa.
All right.
It says that Khadijah took him to Warqa bin Nawfal, the son of her paternal uncle.
Oh, my bad. I be forgetting I'm on YouTube too. All right. Can y'all see this? Hold on, let me move it right here.
So he's on Sunnah.com, y'all, just so everybody knows.
All right. Can you see it? It said Warqa had been converted to Christianity in the pre-Islamic period and used to write Arabic and write of the gospel in Arabic as much as Allah wished him to write. Do y'all see that? Hello?
And Warqa bin Nawfal is the first person to identify Muhammad as a prophet, saying that Gabriel was the one that come to in the cave, the same one that come to Moses. That was Warqa. That was this whole story.
Yeah. And
So-
he was saying if he gets to to wait until if he doesn't die until the time where the people from Mecca kind of kicked the Prophet Muhammad to the Medina, he would want to be there. So yeah.
Yeah, that whole thing. But here it says that Warka was translating the Injil into Arabic. So you would have to agree that the Injil was written down, and this Injil that Warka was translating, wouldn't that be the original Injil?
You talking about the Bible?
No, I'm talking
how
about
old
the
is
Injil that Warka was. I'm talking about the Injil that Warka was translating.
I don't know. Do you have a copy? I don't know. I've never.
Well, if Warka would have been translating it into just answer this question: would Warka be translating a true Injil or a corrupted Injil into Arabic as much as Allah willed? Would it be corrupted or would it be the original one if Allah willed it?
If you're just talking about the word Injil, that just means the gospel. Nah, right?
The Warka would have been translating the original Injil, correct?
Where are you getting that from?
We just read it.
You're trying to, no, because if we're just because it doesn't say Warka is translating the original, or anything like that. You're reading that into it.
No, yeah, it doesn't say original Injil, but I'm saying.
Okay, so then that's you. Okay, then that's just you reading into it. I'm not. The thing is, I'm not going to go beyond what the scriptures or the writings say. If you want to read into it,
hold on. Think about what the text said.
No, there's no. Because here's the thing: when it comes to religious texture, you can't be like, you can't read into it and then be like, oh, well, this is what it means. You have spoken.
I had to mute him because he won't stop. Just answer this question. Would Allah will somebody to translate a corrupted text?
Well, that's not the Quran, though, for you to say, will Allah.
Yeah, exactly.
That wasn't the Quran that he was reading.
Can you answer my question?
I'm answering your question. You're just not satisfied with the answer.
Would Allah will somebody to translate a corrupted text?
What? Just Allah willing just means Allah allowed.
Would Allah allow Warka bin Nawfal to translate a corrupted text?
Well, how?
What?
I mean,
Okay.
Do you know how many corrupted texts?
Yeah, literally, when you translate the Bible, which we find it corrupt,
And the Bible,
that's
how many
Allah still allows
contradictions,
you
how many?
to.
So
That's not the question.
No, that is okay. No, he wants a yes and or no answer to a question that's not a yes and or no. That doesn't have a yes and or no answer.
It should be because Warka bin Nawfal is the man that confirmed your prophet's prophethood.
Chris, we find the Bible right now to be corrupted.
We're talking about Warka
but
bin
let me
Nawfal
finish,
and the
Chris.
Injil he had. Don't talk about my Bible. I haven't brought it up.
Okay, well, the question you're asking doesn't have a yes and or no. God allows.
Did God allow Warka bin Nawfal, the one that said, the same angel that came to you came to Moses, did he allow that man to translate a corrupted text, yes or no?
I don't know, because the text does not say that. Does it now?
Okay, if Warka bin Nawfal was allowed to translate a corrupted text, let's just assume these texts were corrupted that Warka bin Nawfal was translating, then how would he know for sure that the angel that Muhammad saw was truly the angel that Moses saw, if he had the corrupted text?
You are assuming that. I can't get into assumption. As Muslims, we do not get into assumption. If the text is not there,
Notice
the text
how you
is not
can't
there.
answer a logical question.
No, it's not a logical. You want to assume things. And I'm not engaging in assumption. I thought you were going to read off the text. Let's engage with the text. If you
can't.
Okay, then. All right, no, if you want to assume things, I can't stop you from that.
Was the Injil that Warka bin Nawfal had corrupted? Yes or no?
It doesn't say there. So I can't say yes or no question because it doesn't say. The text
So let me ask you a question then, Mello. Was the Quran revealed at this time? Or was it about to be revealed?
I don't know what time this hadith takes place.
Was it revealed at the time that Warka bin Nawfal was writing these texts?
all of the Quran wasn't revealed all at once. So I don't know how much was revealed and how much wasn't.
None of it was, because he had just got his previous revelation. All he was told was Iqra in the cave, and then he ran down there. He wasn't even getting the revelation.
So then
This is his
some
first.
of the Quran was
This is his
revealed.
first revelation.
So some of the Quran was revealed then.
So
yeah, so some
if
of the Quran
Wartica,
was revealed
okay.
then.
So if Wartica was
So you can't say
translated,
none of it was
hold on. So if Wartica was translated, the Injil before the Quran came, and Allah was permitting him to translate it and then pass it around, Allah.
Oh, okay, see, it doesn't say pass it
Hold
around.
on.
This is the
So what he was
essence.
doing? So why would he be translating it for what? Why wouldn't he be? If he translating it in Arabic, wouldn't you assume that he's translating it in Arabic for the Arabic people to be able to read it?
That is literally what I was talking about with Chris. I'm not gonna assume if it's not in the text. If you want to assume, I'm not stopping you from that.
So was Allah allowing him to copy these texts?
So why was the Injil revealed to begin with?
Was Allah allowing him to copy these texts?
Let Chris get to his
Hold
point.
on,
because
I'm asking you a specific question. Was Allah allowing Wartica bin Nawfal to copy these texts?
Copy or translate?
Translate, my bad.
You're good.
Was he allowing
it? On the text, no, if it says on the text, then it does. Then he did. What's the point? Is
by Allah's permission, right?
By Allah's will just means Allah allows it. It's not like Allah commands it. That's different than Allah allowing it.
So is the Injil Allah's word?
Yeah, the Injil, the original Injil.
So the
Let's not get it
Gospels-
confused. Yes.
Okay.
Hey, the word night, just a second. He's playing with words, and I'm going to prove
I
it
know.
right now.
I was about to get him.
No, it's not that we're playing with what. It's that. It's that
Mello,
there's a
can
lot
you-
of assumptions going
Hey,
on.
Mello, can you go against the will of Allah?
Can I go against the will of Allah? No one could go against the will of Allah.
Thank you.
What? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude.
So it was by Allah's will that Warqa bin Nawfal was translating these texts.
Everyone does everything by Allah's will. Allah, it just means Allah allowed it. That's different than Allah commanding it. I think that's where the confusion is happening.
No, that's not right.
Like, I'm breathing by God's will. That just means, I'm breathing because Allah allowed it.
Do you know what will means?
I could commit something that's like a sin or whatever, and
Chris,
by
do
you know what will means?
News about Lord.
Like, are you serious? Do you know what will means?
will?
Yeah.
By God's will. By God's means, God allowing it. You literally can't. As a Christian, you guys should hold the position that even if I don't believe in God, I can't do anything without God's will.
And hold on, guys. Do you guys know what will means, brothers? Here. Like, what does it mean to will something, or when something is your will? What does that mean specifically? Do you
That's
guys?
what you wanted
Do you
to
brothers
happen.
know?
That you want it to happen.
Exactly. Exactly. You want it to happen, right?
Yeah.
So how is it the same thing as allowing it to happen? Like when Allah wants something to happen, does he Allah will let it not happen?
No, because he just by his own admission says that you can't go against Allah's will.
Yeah, as a Christian,
Exactly.
you believe that.
Exactly.
But you also hold the same position. You hold the position that I can't do without anything without God's will. Do you not?
I can sin. I'm not
I
gonna
can go
answer
around
that.
sinning.
Exactly.
Hold on, Mello. No. Because I can go around sinning, and that's not my God's will for me to sin. I can
So
go
I'm
around
acting-
slapping people, and that's
I'm
not my
acting
God's will
outside of
to,
God's
to
will,
do that.
as in God allowing
That's not my God's will to have me going around
Wait.
slapping people or lying to people
Wait.
or unaliving people.
Wait.
I can do a lot of
Wait.
stuff outside of my
Exactly.
God's will.
Okay, so when you, like, for example, let's just say I committed a bunch of anti-Christian sins or whatever. I'm acting outside of God's will, outside of God's power then. The
But you said
all-powerful. I'm acting
you just said that
outside.
you can't
No,
do nothing
will and
outside
power
of
are not
Allah's
the
will.
same
Yes, it
thing.
is. Will just means allowing.
No, it's not.
Okay, then. Okay, so.
No, it's not. Are you?
Okay, so
you can't
will
be. You can't be. You cannot be.
No, here's the thing.
Hold on,
Here's the thing.
real quick,
If your God didn't allow me to do this or that or
real
that.
quick. Bottom line is that Warwick bin Nawfal had the Gospels with him, and he was translating them into Arabic.
Still corrupted.
Okay, and then keep going. Let's.
So,
Yeah.
are you telling me that it was Allah's will that he was writing down and translating corrupted texts?
It doesn't say that though. You
Yes,
want
it
me
does.
to assume things?
Yes, it does.
Can we
I just read it to you.
Does it say, "Oh, Allah allowed him to translate a corrupted text"?
Okay, so let's not assume they're corrupted, and let's not assume they're original. My question from this is, can you show me the manuscripts of the Injil that that Warwick bin Nawfal was translating from?
The thing is, you're defending the Injil. You're saying that the Injil is the Bible, and you want me to provide you.
I'm not saying anything about the Bible. I asked you for manuscripts of the Injil that Warwick bin Nawfal was translating from.
We don't have it.
You have the Arabic Injil that Warwick bin Nawfal was translating the Injil into.
Where is it located?
Where is it at?
Your sources say that Warwick bin Nawfal was translating the Injil into Arabic.
Where?
We just read that to you.
You're making the references to these what's it called, literature. You have to provide us. You can't just be like, oh,
we just
read
it.
So, hey guys, what I'm doing here is I'm pointing out the claims that your religion makes.
No,
And then I'm asking you to provide evidence for the claims that your religion makes. So your religion makes claims that Warwick bin Nawfal had an Injil. So I would like any manuscript from any time in history of that Injil that Warwick bin Nawfal had.
We don't bro. This is the same thing. We're going back in circles.
Okay, I would say I'm knowledgeable about this thing. Where are you going?
Yeah, get to your point so we could actually discuss the point. Because
the point is,
the point is, if you can't point to any other Injil in history, any other manuscript in history, and we know it was written down, then we can't deny our Bible that was before Muhammad of being the Injil.
So, okay, there we go. So what you're saying is because we don't have any other Injil, your Bible is the Injil that the Quran talks about? Is that what I'm
another
getting
one.
Huh?
Present another
one. It's your claim. No, right now I just want to understand the claim.
He just
It's your claim. Yeah, I'm going to rephrase it and correct me, okay, so I can fully understand, okay? It's your claim because we don't have any other Injils. The Injil you have, or like the Bible you have, is the Injil that the Quran is talking about? Is that the claim?
Historically, when we look back at the people in scriptures and we identify this Injil, and so we look at the manuscripts, the only manuscripts that we find in history of any people of the book come from the Bible that we have today. So therefore, by deduction, we can deduce that the Quran is identifying our Bible or it made something up. Either one.
We can't have either one. You can't put authority on the Quran and then be like, oh, well, no, it actually doesn't have any other authorities making it up. Do you see how you're trying to get both sides?
I was actually trying to look for the Arabic trend.
Because either the Quran has no authority, or it has authority, and then you have to follow what it's saying about the Injil, what it's saying about. Because in the Quran it says the Injil that was given to Prophet Isa. None of the Gospels were given according to you guys. Was given to Jesus. All the Gospel has been written after Jesus.
Jesus is the Gospel, bro. That's why.
Oh my God, I'm gonna kill myself.
Jesus is the Gospel.
Okay, then if you put that's what I'm saying. If you put authority on the Quran, then the Quran literally says the Injil was the Gospels were given to him.
Okay, Mello.
Then, if you're putting authority on the Quran,
So was these gospels ever written down, Mello?
Were they ever written down?
Yeah. The revelation that was given to, because I'm tired of waffling. The revelation that was given to Isa, was it written down?
Technically, that's supposed to be your book that you believe in.
Was it written down?
Manuscript. Well, so by the Bible, no, there is none.
I didn't ask you that. At some point in time, was the Injil written down?
It could be, but you don't have any copies. You don't have any.
That's not what I asked you. Was it written down?
Your turn, Mello. I just dropped one for being dishonest. I got no problem dropping another.
Brother, drop it if you want.
Mello, was the Injil
pushback,
written
fine.
down, brother?
Was the Injil written down?
Yes.
I don't have any power to make that claim whether it was written or
So
written down.
in 157, in chapter 7,
If it says that, then
157, hold on, Mello. In chapter 7, 157, it says that they that follow the unlettered prophet can find him written in the Torah and the Injil. So that means that it was written down. This is coming from your own Quran.
And then what is the connections you're making that to? What?
So was it written down?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's go with that.
Who would have written it down?
I have no idea.
Okay. So since you don't know who would have written down, you never even read it. If you even know that it's even existed, then how can you sit right here telling me to my face what I don't have? Because you don't know who wrote it. You've never seen it. You never read it. You never felt it. You never did anything with it. All you know is I don't have it. Well, you must provide the evidence to say I don't have it.
Okay, that's fair. Now, you got earlier, Chris was putting the authority on the Quran, saying that the Injil or whatever the case is. If you're gonna put on the authority on the Quran talks about the messages that were given to each prophet, both Moses and and
he wasn't giving authority on the Quran he wasn't giving the
Chris'
Quran
argument was literally using Islamic.
He's showing you what your Quran is saying.
Exactly. If you're
What
gonna
your Quran is saying is that
appeal to
what we
authority,
have is.
he's appealing to authority.
Excuse me, I'm speaking. What we have is what they had back then. We need you to find contrary evidence of that, please.
So Mello, I'm a watch. You believe in what we have, and I'm gonna demonstrate it to you.
Just say that again.
You believe what we have is the Injil as well.
No, I don't believe that.
You don't? Do you know what?
No, of course.
Do you know what language Jesus spoke?
Amharic or something? I don't know how to say it.
Aramaic. Right. How do you know that?
How do I know that? That's from theology classes I took.
That's from where?
Some theology. I'm in uni, first year in uni, so I took some theology classes.
So what firsthand source? So what firsthand source knew that they researched to tell them that Jesus spoke Aramaic? What did they get this? What source did they use to get this information?
It was a lot of history, like historical writings, and it's not 100% like he 100% spoke Aramaic. They suspected him of speaking Aramaic based off of where he was located and at the time where those people, what language those people.
Okay, so how did they know where he was located?
Excuse me?
How did he know where he was located and how? I mean, in what time period was he in? What did they use? What type of source documents did they use to figure this out?
Scriptures, different scriptures. What scriptures?
Yeah.
What do you mean, what scriptures?
You said
Different
scriptures, but what scriptures?
Just like historical writings that
From where?
came along all over the place.
No,
Catholic
scriptures is not
Encyclopedia
just everywhere.
is an example.
Where is that? What's from where?
Okay, see, this feels like you want to say a specific thing instead of like going around. Just tell me the thing so we could talk about that.
No, I'm trying to get you to
No,
see
we need you to admit it, sir.
where did
Okay,
you get
no,
this
but-
information from?
Where?
We need you to tell us so that we can determine whether or not you're worth talking to, because so far you've been fairly somewhat honest, right? Right, where he's
Yeah,
been honest,
somewhat.
right? Yeah, somewhat.
I have
So right now, we want you to continue to be honest, so that we can continue to have this conversation by telling us what are the first-hand sources that you say that these universities or even like these people use to determine what language Jesus spoke or where he lived at, maybe even what he even ate. I don't know. Something like what would they use to determine the life of Jesus Christ?
Different writings that came from the time. Here's the thing: nothing is guaranteed. They literally say all suspected. Different writing that they suspect came. At
Nothing is
What
guaranteed.
writings? What writings, Mello? From where?
So, from like specific times or specific place, or what do you mean from where?
What source?
Historical writings, like
From
people
where?
just writing stuff. That's what I'm saying.
From where, bro?
Like, huh?
From where? What source?
When you say this,
What historical writing?
So,
From the Bible.
Mello.
Okay.
Do you just get
Yeah.
Let
do
him
you
say
just get
it.
historical writings from out of thin air? They have to be documented somewhere. Where was these historical writings documented in?
sorry,
I mean, he
say that
just
again.
said that nothing is certain, so
Bro, what writings places Jesus in the first century, knowing that he is from in the Jerusalem Palestine area, and he spoke Aramaic. Where would they get this information from?
I don't remember this exact what's it called?
And you and you took a
citing.
theology class,
Well, yeah.
and they didn't tell you where they was drawing these this
No,
information
they did
from?
tell me. Like, if you give me more time, I could probably figure it out. But
Bro, I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. I'm
Okay,
gonna let you
anyways.
know where the first century
Okay, thank you.
documents that places Jesus in that time period, speaking that language amongst the Hebrews and the Israelite people is the Bible, bro.
Okay.
So now,
So then
do you
keep going.
believe this?
Do I believe? Say that again.
Do you believe that? Because you told me he spoke Aramaic.
No, for your point, yeah. Let's put the authority on the Bible. Let's keep going with that.
Okay, so now, thank you. You just admitted that you take our Bible as an authority.
No, for this point, yeah. Let's keep going. Yeah.
Okay, so if Jesus' revelation was documented in history at one point in time, and it held enough information in it to tell you where he lived, what people he was around, what language he was that he spoke, who would have written this down?
Who would have written this down?
Yeah.
I guess he's apostles. That's what you want me to say?
Oh, his apostles. So his apostles
Bingo.
was around him every day to know what he did, what he preached, what he ate, how he slept, how he prayed, who was his mother, who was his stepfather, who was all of this information. They put it and compiled it into some books, into the Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. But you can't tell me who wrote the Injil.
You can also tell me who wrote the Bible, the Gospel.
I just told you Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
Oh my God.
Do you have any contrary evidence to suggest that other people who wrote Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John?
He has secular scholars that say that the gospel.
Bart Ehrman literally has bunch of different books, bunch of different
so Bart
lectures.
Ehrman, so is Bart
About
Ehrman an
how-
authority? So is Bart Ehrman an authority to you?
Not only Bart, majority of what's
Do
it
you
called?
believe what Bart Ehrman says?
I'm telling you, you don't even.
Answer
You're telling
yes
me,
or
Luke,
no. Do you believe what
no,
Bart
hold
Ehrman
on, hold on.
says about
Hold on.
the
Are you
scriptures?
telling me Luke was written by Luke?
I'm asking you a specific question.
Okay, see, like
Do you
it
take
just can't be a
authority
one-sided
on what
thing.
Bart Ehrman says about the scriptures? Yes or no?
Okay. I'm gonna go because it doesn't seem like you actually.
I'm
wanna have
asking you a
discussion.
question. I know what Bart Ehrman says about the anonymous authors, but do you believe Bart Ehrman when he says this about the scriptures? What
There's
position he
bunch of-
holds about it?
Bro, that not only Bart Ehrman, but a bunch of even Christian
You brought
scholars
up Bart
who
Ehrman.
hold
We're
the
going with
position.
Bart Ehrman as this at this particular
It is
time.
more common to hold the position that all these scholars, these things were
you
written
brought
after
up Bart
Jesus.
Ehrman. We're going with Bart Ehrman at this potential time right now. So, do
All right,
you
buddy. I don't think,
believe
yeah.
what Bart Ehrman says about the scriptures?
Mate, I don't think you believe that the scriptures are being written by the gospel. I mean,
You
the
just
apostles of
said,
Jesus.
Mello. Look at what you just said. You reject my scriptures because you say that they're anonymous. You say that they're corrupt. Hold on. You say that they're corrupt. They're anonymous. They don't have no authority on you. The whole nine. But you can't tell me by these same standards you should reject the Injil that you think that you know that you probably don't know ever existed. Because as far as you know, it don't exist because you never seen it, touched it, or read it. You don't know who wrote them. That's anonymous as well. And you don't know if it's authoritative because you can't evaluate and know what's in the scriptures. So by your own standards on why you reject my gospels, you should also reject the Injil.
Dang, that's tough.
That is not tough. We're literally jumping from one side to the other when it comes to putting things.
Did you not hear a single thing he
I
said?
did hear what he said, but that makes no fucking sense whatsoever.
Now watch your mouth, bro. Watch your mouth. That makes total sense because going by your criteria, by your criteria, you know more about my gospels than you know about the Injil.
I don't.
You know more. Yes, you do.
Which actually doesn't make any sense at all.
Exactly. No, I don't know more.
Doesn't make sense.
Literally, dude, the writing that you have today is nothing is associated that it was written during the time of Jesus or whatever the case is. All of these are anonymous writers. That is the consensus. The consensus
do you believe
is that
Bart
it's anonymous.
Ehrman? Hold on. Do you believe Bart Ehrman? Hold on. Do you believe any of those writers or any of those scholars that they say about the anonymous authors of the New Testament, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John? Do you believe that?
I don't have much reason to doubt it.
Okay, so do you know that those same scholars that talk about the anonymous authors also says that the most attested part to Jesus Christ is that he died on a cross under the rule of Pontius Pilate. Look up me one scholar that denies that point.
Okay, keep going. And then what is your point?
That means
this is a half
if each
point.
scholar, no, it's not. If each scholar also attests to the death and crucifixion of Jesus, that means that they hold the Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John in some sort of authority. Even if they're anonymous, they still believe that this happened.
The crucifixion happened?
Yes.
Is that?
They believe that this crucifixion happened because not only do we have the Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John accounts, we also have outside attestation from Josephus.
Exactly. Thank you.
There's
Yeah, we
also
also
writing
have
outside of
other
the Bible
writings
that
about
that's
Jesus
yeah.
of Nazareth being crucified outside of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. They say that
Exactly. So
it's the most attested to event
yes,
in
okay. Can I?
antiquity. So do you
Yes,
believe
that's the
that?
idea.
So do
There's
you believe
also
that?
writing outside of the Bible. That's why they hold the position that this probably happened.
Ain't
Not
no
100%
probably.
happened, but
They didn't say
probably
no
happened.
probably.
Not only
No,
because
they ain't say
okay,
no
look,
probably. They ain't say
okay, whatever.
probably.
That they said okay, whatever. That they say it's happened. Not only they don't only put their authority on the Bible, but also outside writings. So that's what I'm. Then the authority is not solely on the Bible. You want to put the authority
Do you
solely
know
on the
why
Bible?
they're talking
Bro,
Except
do
the
you
point.
know what?
Except,
Do you know what you're
except when you
saying?
want to make the point that
Bro, do you know what you're saying? Mello.
No.
Okay,
You literally just made the point that I was trying to make you understand.
No, you didn't. If you
Yes,
agree with that
no,
point,
I didn't. You made the point.
if you agree with that point, then you are destroying your own argument.
No, I'm not.
Because hold on, let me explain it to you so you can know exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, go for it.
Even if you say that the authors are anonymous, in which they ain't, we know from the early church fathers and through apostolic succession who wrote them. But the fact that there's other people outside of the authors that wrote these that event down and described what happened, and there's also evidence like an empty tomb and everything like that, that means that there's other outside writings to confirm what these four other writings, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, attested to. So that gives it more credibility than your Injil that no one ever writes about, no one have ever read. The only place that we can see it even being mentioned is in a few pages within your Quran. There's no evidence outside of your Quran to back up its claim that there is an Injil.
Are you done?
Yeah.
So earlier you put the what's it called authority
Now
on
deal
the
with what
solely
I
on
just
the
said.
Bible.
Deal with what I just said.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to like highlight the fact that earlier you put the authority on the Bible. Well, we discussed the fact that the Bible themselves cannot be the authority because we don't know who the authors are. Then you moved on from that and then went to but there's people who aren't in the Bible that also write about this. So
Okay, Mello, let me show you how just because something is anonymous, that doesn't mean that it's not true. Mello,
No, I agree with that.
Hold on. If I buried a pot of gold somewhere in the field somewhere, I write it down and I make a map, and then I come and put it under your door. I don't leave a name. Just a map of it. You go and follow that map to the pot of gold. Did it make any difference that my name wasn't on that map?
No.
Okay, that means just because something is anonymous, which us Christians don't believe, just because I'm trying to show you how, ignorant your argument is. I'm trying to be nice because I'm not trying to hurt your feelings.
You're good.
That just because something is anonymous, that doesn't mean that it's not true. And then the fact that other people outside of the Bible actually wrote down in history that Jesus was crucified and died on a cross, that means that just because the author, you don't know the authors, that still means that it happened. It was an event. So that means that it lends more credibility to the names that's on those manuscripts.
You done?
Don't keep talking about am I done? I stopped so you can respond.
No, seriously, I just didn't want to like yell over you or whatever because I feel like I was doing that earlier. But the point, oh my God, the point is when you want the Bible to be authoritarianism, you can't be like, oh, we're gonna put the authority on the Bible,
And then when we're like, oh, we can't put the authority on the Bible because we don't even know who wrote the Bible or whatever the case is. And like that.
Bro, didn't I just demonstrate to you that just because something is anonymous in your eyes, that doesn't mean it's less true? Didn't I just go through this with you?
Are you conceding that?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I just don't feel like going around the bush with you.
What's your point?
Word. Let's see if you could. Let's see if you'll understand it this way. Mello. So you're saying because the manuscripts of Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John are anonymous, i.e., they didn't sign their names and say, "I wrote this." You're saying that it's invalid?
No, they could invalid. Sorry, say that again.
Are you saying that what they wrote is invalid?
What they wrote, if it's contradicting certain things, yeah. Like if it's
one second. So it has nothing to do with it being anonymous. It has everything to do with the contradiction.
Excuse me?
So it has nothing to do with it being anonymous. It has everything to do with the contradiction.
A little bit of both. If you're gonna.
Okay, so let's deal with the anonymous part first, okay? Because I didn't ask you about contradictions. Let's talk about the anonymous part.
Okay.
What is the issue with it being anonymous?
The issue with being with anonymous, because they're writing about the story of what's it called, Jesus or whatever the case is, and they've never been with him. So
wait a minute. How did that doesn't make any sense. You're claiming that because they didn't write their names on the manuscripts, now all of a sudden you know that they weren't with him. How does that work? So if you write your name on a manuscript, then that means that you were with him?
No, because if what's it called?
Okay, so give me the real issue with it being anonymous, because I'm failing to figure out what you're talking about.
Why are we putting authority on them when it comes to the how Jesus lived or whatever the case is? Because, if we don't even know who they were, what if they never saw Jesus? What if they never saw Jesus? Can I write about someone that I never been with, never saw?
Here's the thing. That's exactly what the scribes of Muhammad did. So the problem that you're having here is this.
No. The scribes of Muhammad was with him. They ate strength.
One second. Regardless of whether they were with Muhammad, Muhammad wasn't with Jesus. So the problem that you're having here is this.
Oh, okay.
The problem that you're having here is this.
No. Okay.
Is that the earliest known historical writings of Jesus come from them and Paul. So why are you rejecting the earliest known recordings and writings of Jesus, and you're going all the way to the 7th century to get your information from somebody who was around in the 1st century?
Okay, can I answer that? Let me answer that point before you go on to another.
Manuscripts that date back to that same time frame.
Okay, can I answer that first point?
Sure.
First of all, the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam knowing the information is because God told him so. Because God is all powerful and knows.
Yeah, that doesn't help you.
Here's the thing.
That doesn't help you.
Because here's the thing, and the other thing is the gospel writers or whatever.
Wait, Mello, real quick. That doesn't help your case because our claim. 1 second. That doesn't help your case because our claim is what the gospel writers heard was the words of God as well. It doesn't help your case, bro.
Yeah.
Make a better argument.
Yeah. No. Okay. You're not arguing that though, are you?
I actually am arguing that.
Yeah, that's not what he was arguing. Okay, give me the argument.
I'm arguing the validity of the Gospels by way of it not being signed by the actual writers in itself. I'm arguing the fact that it can still be correct without having them sign their names and date it and say, we wrote this at this specific point in time. But you haven't given me a real issue yet so I can build the argument. I'm waiting on you to give me 1 second. I'm waiting on you to give me a real argument that I can use in order to actually make this make sense. So can you please present me a real argument as to why, if a manuscript is not signed by the person who wrote it, it's invalid?
Because we don't. You can't. What? Them being anonymous, and then you want to put authority on them that they're. So
okay,
bro, we just went through this. We just went through this.
I know. We literally. That's what's frustrating me because
you couldn't answer it.
Just went through this.
Mello, you're struggling. So let's.
No, it's not that I'm struggling. It's that
move
it's the same
past.
point.
Wait. Listen. You're struggling to actually prove your point. So let's just move past and go with what you just said right now. You said, why are we giving them authority when the manuscripts are anonymous? We don't even really know who wrote them, even though we do.
Did they even meet Jesus?
We know. 1 second. 1 second. We know who wrote them, right? We tell you this all the time. We tell you this all the time.
That's the point. There's
Mello. Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John wrote them.
There's not a single evidence that you could bring forward that they wrote the Gospels.
Yes. Church history. Coming from someone who lived way closer to the time of them than Muhammad.
No, there's nothing in the thing that claims that they wrote that.
Yes, Irenaeus claims that they wrote.
They're literally, that's the idea of anonymous.
One second, Mello. Irenaeus claims that they wrote it. Irenaeus claims that they wrote the Gospels. Irenaeus has direct connections to Apostle John. John the disciple, excuse me. But listen to what I'm saying, bro. The disciple John, bro, Irenaeus has connections to him through Papias.
No, but there's... Hey, this is my whole argument that they're anonymous. They
screen the word now. Just give me one.
Barbara.
Yeah, because I was gonna ask him one more question that was gonna destroy him, bro. So if you want to bring him up for 2 more seconds, bro, please let me ask him his last question.
Man, and that dude made me give me a headache.
Come up, if he don't want to come up, then it's fine. I ain't tripping. But
if you want to come up,
ask him one more question. See if he stayed consistent.
Come back, Mello. If you want to come up, hit the guest request. Go ahead, brother Chris.
I would love to see if he stayed consistent.
So, as my brother Life said, can I have big screen just for 1 second, my dear brother? And can my children be quiet before I start choking out children here?
Dang, Homer.
I'm just saying. Sometimes I got 5 kids. I'm just saying, guys.
Oh, I know.
Remember the name that he just said, Irenaeus of Lyons. What does he say? Matthew's gospel was the first one written. Mark, a disciple of Peter, handed down in his gospel what Peter had preached. Luke, a companion of Paul, recorded in a book of the gospel preached by him. And John, the disciple of the Lord, published a gospel. Yes, I'm of Lyons did confirm.
Hey, Bashari, was he on life support?
I hope not.
I just wanted to confirm what Life was saying was 100% true.
Yeah, and I mean, his only argument was, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
What's John's original name?
Why don't y'all understand why this doesn't make sense to me?
What's John's original name?
What's John's original writing? We have it in Scripture. Go pick up a Bible. You'll find it.
What's his name?
What's
John the Apostle.
What's Muhammad's
John
real
the Apostle? That's what Jesus called him? John?
What's Muhammad's dad's?
They also call him the most loved.
What?
What is Muhammad's dad's real name?
Hold on. You're a fool. You're not next. You're not next. You're a fool. Islam Defender been waiting like an hour. Islam Defender.
Notice how that's not relevant.
Islam Defender.
Well, it's not, because he's not a disciple necessarily.
You're a fool. Toby, calm down. Let Islam Defender be respectful to your Muslim brother. He was waiting. He was here first. Go ahead, Islam.
Okay. Can I speak now?
I just said go ahead.
Real quick, Bashir, if I can just ask you really quick. Do you agree with what the Mello was saying when he was basically saying that because the Gospels are quote-unquote anonymous by way of them not signing the manuscript saying, I, John, wrote this, I, Luke, wrote this, are you saying that invalidates the authority of the manuscripts?
That was Islam that was talking.
Okay, yeah. Islam, do you agree with Mello on that position?
No, I don't agree with him on that position.
Okay, cool.
That's a bad.
Okay, so I just believe. Okay, so that the Geo. Okay, so let me. Okay, so I just believe.
Hey, Bashir, you got an echo, bro.
Okay, I just believe that the Injil was a book that was revealed by God to Prophet Isa.
I don't know. My mic is just.
Isa.
My mic is just getting.
Isa wrote that book.
Hey,
it was eventually lost.
you have to swipe up
Somebody echoing
and
like
come
crazy.
back. That's
Do I have the
Bashir.
what?
You have to
Yeah, that was
swipe up
Bashir.
out the app and come back, Bashir. My bad, Islam.
Come back, Bashir. My bad, Islam.
Okay.
Okay, so
Go ahead,
I just
Islam.
told what I believe about the Injil.
Well, really,
So I just
I
believe
couldn't
this
really
wasn't-
tell because that echo was going crazy.
Okay, it's fine. So I just believe that it's a book that was revealed by God to Isa, and then it was lost. Maybe the Jews stole it. Maybe some hypocrites took it and got rid of it.
Why y'all blame
That is
everything
what I
on the
believe.
Jews?
That's what the Quran tells me.
Y'all
Yeah,
blame
because the Jews
everything on
were
the
the
Jews,
people.
man. Go ahead,
Is there
Life.
any specific evidence do you have to prove that it's lost? I would like to see how do you know it's lost?
The Quran says that. That's what the Quran says.
What verse does the Quran say the Injil is lost?
Yeah, I'm gonna need that.
What do you mean? What verse is the
Well, why
Injil?
there's
It's
so
all over
many
the
other
Quran.
different
Quran
gospels that are
5:40.
not included in the Bible? Like,
Excuse me,
isn't
sir,
that
but we're not
just-
talking to you just yet.
Yeah, it's the same way people try to add in hadiths that don't fit, add in specific narratives to the Quran that don't fit, and you guys reject it, bro. It happens to every religion. Don't worry about it. Just focus.
Yeah,
Okay,
can we get
so,
that? Can we get that information about the lost Injil that you just mentioned?
We can get it from the Quran. The Quran says that there was an Injil and it was lost. The
Yeah,
Quran
give me the
says,
verse. Yeah, Islam, we're asking you for the verse. Can you please just take time and give us the verse really quick? We
Okay,
want to
just
know
give me a
where it
minute,
says
just give me a
the
minute.
Injil was lost. Yeah, where does it say the Injil was lost? Probably gonna be here forever. I'm gonna just let you know right now, Islam defender, you're not
go
gonna
to
find
Quran.
it.
Yeah, just go to Quran 5:46. Just read it.
Yeah, we read that earlier. It doesn't say that. Go ahead, read it.
No, it's 46. It's not 48. It's 46. It's not 48.
We read it earlier. It doesn't say that. You want to read it for us real quick?
Okay. Just give me a minute.
You said it was 546?
I think so.
Yeah, I got the word for word up.
It says we gave Jesus the Injil. There was no book that was given to Jesus in Christianity.
Where does it say it was lost? You said you were bringing up a verse that says it was lost. Where does it say it was lost?
That verse says that there was a book that was given to Jesus.
Yeah, it doesn't say
We
that
don't have that book.
It doesn't say
That
that
was
that was lost. Yeah, it doesn't
Okay, we
say
don't
it
have
was
that book,
lost.
then it was lost. That's just logical.
Who says you don't have it?
Where is it then? Do you have it?
Yeah, we present it to you all the time. Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John, the Gospels.
That's not the book that was revealed to Jesus.
Name me one point in time in history where it was other than that.
The Quran says that. The Quran says there was a book that was revealed to Jesus.
So wouldn't that mean that the Quran is wrong then? If no point in time in history, could you point me back to where a gospel was known as something different?
If the Quran was revealed by God, then it can't be wrong.
Yeah, but I'm showing you that the Quran is wrong. What you're doing is just saying, I believe in what I'm saying because the Quran is true. But if I'm showing you the Quran is wrong, then you should throw away the Quranic narrative.
Okay, well, can you go back to a time in history where Abraham is mentioned, or Noah is mentioned, or Adam is mentioned?
Excuse me, sir. You're the one that's trying to prove the claims here.
The problem with that argument is that they literally lived so far back in a specific time period where that would be utterly impossible.
Yes, but there are archaeological records from that time.
Yes, I know. But what I'm saying is that if you're looking for writings, right, then that would be utterly impossible because they didn't even use fragment or material that can survive that long back then. So what are you asking for?
The Epic of Gilgamesh is older than Abraham.
Yeah, what was the Epic of Gilgamesh written on?
It was written on clay tablets.
Thank you.
Okay, so they didn't have clay tablets in Israel?
Okay, so the problem here is
Hold
that
on.
the Quran is saying that this Injil actually existed and that it was a document. If you can't provide that, then the Quran is wrong. Quit trying to run to Abraham living in history to avoid answering for your Quran.
Exactly.
Okay, so I just believe that there was a book that was revealed, but no, this is just how the Quran works. This is how
we don't care
works.
about what you believe.
Okay.
We want
Exactly,
you
bro.
to
We
prove
need a
what you're
standard
saying.
viewpoint.
Okay,
We need a
I'll prove it to you.
standard
Okay, so
viewpoint here, bro. It's not
Okay,
about
okay.
what you believe. It's about what you can prove. You can't just say the gospel is lost simply because you can't find it.
okay,
you
okay.
believe
Did
it.
God give the Torah to Moses?
Excuse me, sir. We just asked you a very specific question.
What?
Can you please answer it?
Okay, no, I can't prove it. No, of course I can't.
Okay, so why do you
Thank you
believe?
very much.
Okay, so why do you believe that the gospels are not the gospels? The ones that we present to you are not the gospels. Then you've never seen the one that your Quran claims to be. One second, you've never seen the one that your Quran claims to be the actual gospel. You've never read it, but yet and still you're denying the only gospels that have been attested to in history. There's never been nothing prior to that, before that, or after. So what is the reason for you to deny it?
What is the reason for me to deny that these gospels are accurate?
Are not the gospels, period.
Are not the gospels mentioned in the Quran?
What are you talking about? The gospel, the Quran just mentions an Injil. It doesn't detail what's in it. It just
No, it
mentions
says
the
we
Injil.
revealed an Injil to Isa. It says we revealed an Injil to Isa. There was no Injil that was revealed to Isa according to Christianity.
Great. That's fine. So that would mean that if Isa had an Injil, he would have to be preaching that Injil somewhere, and then people would have to listen to that, and people would want to spread that message, right? Didn't the prophets' messages all get spread, or did people just hear it and forget about it throughout history?
No, but Jesus failed. His message was lost. His book was lost. He failed. He was executed. He was lost.
Okay. So Jesus failed, and his message was lost. Okay, provide evidence for that.
I mean, wasn't he executed? Don't you think that he was crucified?
I don't know. You said you don't believe he was crucified. You believe he was crucified?
No, I believe it was made to appear so. I believe in the crucifixion. I believe it was made to appear so.
So don't bring up the crucifixion as if he was a failed prophet, because you don't even believe that he was crucified in the first place. So what adequate information do you have to show me that he was a failed prophet and his message was lost?
Well, that's what the Quran says that
he was in the Quran, bro. If I tell you to prove that the gospel message was lost, then that means that you would have to go to the historical arriving of the gospel and show how over time the gospel was lost. You can't
do
say
that
because the Quran says so.
Well, I can't do that. I just believe in the Quran.
Okay, thank you. So you're coming up here with a belief system. You literally have no real proof. You're just coming up here trying to scream at everybody about how the Quran is saying what it says, so everybody should believe it. Bro, what are you doing up here?
Let me ask him a question real quick. Like, Islam, do we have the books from Abraham?
There were no books that were revealed to Abraham.
So, you sure? Because y'all say it was a book that was revealed to Abraham. Do we have the book that was revealed to Torah?
Nobody said that.
Do we have the book that was revealed to Moses?
We have a corrupted version of it, yes.
So do we have the Zabur?
We have a corrupted version of it, yes.
Okay, so are those failed prophets? So are those prophets failed prophets too?
No, they didn't necessarily fail. I believe that they succeeded. I mean, David established the kingdom.
How did they succeed if they don't have if we don't have their scriptures?
They were corrupted over time by Jews, but like hundreds of years after.
You see what y'all do? Anybody, ABC, anybody but Christ. Anybody but Christ. This is what y'all do.
Anything that we can go to in history, any specific scripture. Notice how his Quran never says the Psalms are corrupted at all. Your Quran never mentions anything about how the Psalms are corrupted. Notice how they apply any of those verses that they read to every single specific scripture that we bring up to them. Why? Because they're in bot mode and they're in robot mode and they have no other answers for the other scriptures. So they just swap the specific set of scriptures in and out when they want to. The Quran never says anything about quote unquote Abraham scriptures being corrupted. The Quran never says anything about the Injil being corrupted. The Quran never says anything about the Psalms being corrupted. It does talk about the Torah being altered, but it was not actually the real Torah. It's actually what they were actually doing with their own hands. They were trying to create a false book against the Torah and trying to sell it for a fleeting gain. That's the only time where you can claim anything that happened to the hearing of the word of God from specific illiterate Jews. Other than that, you have no claim for any other set of scriptures that your Quran claims to have revealed. But you guys just throw it in there and say it's corrupted like idiots, bro. Stop saying it's corrupted if you don't have any proof.
Okay, but if
So
from a Muslim perspective,
Islam, what do the Injil means? What's the meaning of the Injil?
The good news.
The good news.
The good news.
So if Allah revealed a scripture named the good news, that means there was something good in it that he wanted to convey.
Yeah,
he will allow
that's true.
this good news to be corrupted and lost.
Yeah, so he could reveal the Quran.
So he can reveal
Which
the
cannot
Quran.
be corrupted.
So
Yeah,
if
so it
something
cannot be
is,
corrupted.
hold on, you can also get the Quran without the previous scriptures being corrupted or lost. Just because the Quran was revealed, that doesn't mean that the previous scriptures was corrupted or lost.
We have a hadith that goes back to the Prophet Muhammad, which says that you shouldn't take anything from the Bible because it's corrupted.
No, your own prophet asked to bring the Torah, and he said it on the mercy seat, on the judgment seat, said, I believe in thee and the one that sent thee. This is what your hadith literature
where's
says.
that? Where is it? Can you quote the hadith?
Said 40, Sahih Bukhari 45. Let me put it up, hold on.
Not only that, but you have one hadith that supposedly goes against tafsir, Muhammad, and what Allah says about the previous scriptures.
Well, the Quran says
it doesn't sound like a hadith that needs to be trusted.
Well, if it's not as
in fact, you
sahih,
could say that it's actually contradicting everything else. So,
well, it depends on the authentication of the hadith. The authentication is correct.
Yeah, but if something that is supposedly authenticating or authenticated, but it's going contradictory to the Quran, is that still is that still going to be correct?
It doesn't contradict the Quran.
Yes, it does.
How does it contradict the Quran?
Well, because the Quran confirms the previous scriptures to be true.
The original. It confirms the original previous.
It doesn't say original. It just says it confirms the previous scriptures.
Well, really?
You're just adding original into it.
Well, that's what the scholars have said.
Well, that's what I'm saying is what the Quran says, not what the scholars say.
Well, you need the scholars in order to understand the Quran. You can't just read it plainly. You have to read
Really?
it. Yeah.
So the Quran is wrong when it says that it is very clear and detailed in everything that's within it. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Look, when the Quran was revealed, there's a verse in the Quran
Islam.
which is to Muhammad. What?
Sunan Abu Dawud 4449.
Yeah. Okay, Sunan Abu Dawud is considered the weakest book of hadith in Islam. We only accept Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim.
Isn't it?
Gosh, now it's weak.
Now it's weak.
That's how they get out of everything. It's corrupted and it's weak.
And Islam is actually incorrect here. They have 6 authentic books of hadith. And yes, Sunan Abu Dawud is one of the 6 authentic books in the Sunni collection. Now, Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim are ranked higher, but they are still authentic.
Okay, Sahih Bukhari is called Sahih Bukhari. Do you know what the word Sahih means in Arabic?
Authentic.
Okay, so everything in the Quran is authentic.
Bukhari.
Is you gonna read Sunan Abu Dawud 4449 or what?
Okay, could you just give me 1 minute? Let me read it.
Everything's weak.
He can't deny Sunan and Abu Dawud. And now, as I said, Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim are viewed as higher in the ranking of the hadith collection, but Sunan Abu Dawud is still in the authentic collection.
Wait, did you say Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Sunan Abu Dawud what? 449?
4449. 4449.
449.
Yeah.
Man literally said you have to go outside of the Quran to understand the Quran.
Yeah. Okay, that hadith talks about a specific event in which they asked Muhammad about the ruling on stoning a woman who commits adultery, and the stoning mentioned in the Torah is accurate. It hasn't been corrupted.
And what?
But that doesn't mean that
He says,
that the entire book
hold
hasn't been
on.
corrupted.
He says, one of our men has committed fornication with a woman, so pronounce judgment upon them. They placed a cushion for the messenger of Allah, who sat on it and said, bring the Torah. It was then brought. He then withdrew the cushion from beneath him and placed the Torah on it, saying, I believe in thee and the one in him who revealed thee. So what are you talking about? He placed this Torah on the cushion.
Look, Sunan Abu Dawud is embarrassing. I don't believe in it. Sunan Abu Dawud literally says that there were idols in Muhammad's house. Sunan Abu Dawud says that there were idols in Muhammad's house. It literally says that there were idols in Muhammad's house.
It was probably idols in Muhammad's house then.
I mean, if that's the case, then Muhammad is not a prophet.
That's what we try to show you.
Well, well, I don't believe in Sunan Abu Dawud.
So what?
Well, hey, real quick though, Islam, since you're saying that, hold on. Since you're saying that, can you send me your PayPal information then? Because I want to send you money for. I want to send you money for the gas that you're going to use to for the bus that you'll be using to throwing Dawood under the.
Yeah, for all these scholars you've been running over.
Hey, Islam defender, do you believe John lied about the crucifixion?
Do I believe that John lied about the? I mean, the Quran says the crucifixion happened.
Yeah. So did John lie about the crucifixion?
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay, so then that means that John told the truth about the crucifixion.
Yeah, it happened according to the Quran. It was made to.
And you know that John was an eyewitness, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So why would you believe that John told the truth about the crucifixion but lied about everything else Jesus said?
Because the book of John has been corrupted. I don't believe that's the original book of John. I believe the text.
So that's how you guys. So that's how you guys get out of everything. Just say I don't believe that it's this. You have no proof that it's not that, though, right?
Okay, no, but there's historical proof that it was corrupted. If you go to John 8, it says, if you go to the New International Version, it says that some parts were added later to the book of John that did not exist in ancient.
So what happened at the crucifixion? Is John the only book that mentions the crucifixion?
All four books mention the crucifixion.
Okay, so you can't throw John under the bus and just say like John the only one that came up with this crucifixion story. All four books account for this crucifixion story, even the earliest.
Look, you don't understand.
Right. And also, given the manuscript history and the variants that they find doesn't distort the text at all. That's the problem that you're having. And if you're going to say a variant distorts the text and also makes something unreliable, well, then you'd have to throw away your whole Quran because your Quranic manuscripts are filled with variants. So if you're just going to say what you just claimed right now, well, then you'd have to throw away the Quran.
Okay, they're filled with variants and dotting. In dotting, they didn't have dots.
You have more. No, you have more than
Corruption.
that. You have more than that.
We don't.
Corruption. You have more than that, bro. You have missing words. You have whole sentences added. You have things that change the whole meaning.
Where's that?
Huh?
Where's that? That's ridiculous. I would leave Islam right now if that was real.
All right, so you'll leave Islam right now. So when I show you, so when I show you in one of your earliest manuscripts that you have incorrect readings of a passage in the lower text, which would mean that this was the Quran that was written first, and you had people coming and writing over it, what are you going to say?
I would say that the Quran was revealed in 7 different accents.
Exactly. So you're already creating your escape route. So don't make me waste my time, bro. I can show you that some of your earliest manuscripts have errors to the point where your Quranic claim of perfect preservation can instantly be thrown out the window. So as soon as I show it to you, you're going to say, well, it's revealed in 7 different modes. But when I show you what I show you, this has nothing to do with 7 different modes or dialect. It literally changed the entire meaning. It changes the entire meaning.
Look, it was
so if I show it to you,
because
I'll get it right now. But if I show it to you, what are you going to say? Because I don't want you to waste my time.
It depends on does it really change the meaning?
No, it actually, yeah, it does actually change. It changes the whole meaning.
Okay, show me.
All right.
Okay, look. I believe that Judas was crucified instead of Jesus. I believe that God.
That's not even what your own Quran says.
Of Jesus on Judas.
Your own Hadith literature. Your Hadith literature don't say who was crucified instead of Jesus. You're making something up.
It says it was made to appear so.
Okay, but it doesn't say it was Judas.
It's most likely Judas.
No. Don't worry about what's most likely. Does it say it was Judas? It doesn't even say that in any hadiths that it was Judas.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Okay, so where are you getting it from that it was Judas?
I heard a lot of scholars say that, a lot of like imams.
So you believe your scholars over your Quran and your hadiths?
No, I don't. But the scholars would know best because they read.
No, 931. They have taken their rabbis and monks as lords. That's what you're doing right now.
So wait. This guy is literally placing men above the Quran and what it says.
All right,
is that what you're telling us here, Islam?
Right now.
Islam defender.
What?
Okay, go ahead. Read that for me.
What, read this in English or what? What do you want me to read it in Arabic?
Yeah, I mean, if you can read the Arabic that small, then go ahead. But the English is a little bit more legible.
Okay. Sahih International Translation. They turn away, Allah will punish them with a painful punishment in this world and in the hereafter, and they will not be for them on earth any protector or helper. Okay, the Sana'a manuscript. If they turn away, Allah will punish them in the world, and they will not be for them on earth any protector or helper. Okay, the finishing letter Alif in Ya. What is this? Ya Tawalla. They turn away. Found in today's standard text of the Quran and is missing in the early manuscripts under discussion, as indicated by an empty box with a black frame above. Moreover, in the verb yuwahiduna, Allah will punish them, found on the folio, is not explained. Adaban alman, with a painful punishment in the standard text. Okay, so it's just a difference in the accent. It's most likely just a difference in the accent.
Yeah, no. So it's a difference in, first of all, what's actually going to happen. Is there going to be a painful punishment in this world and the hereafter? Or is it just going to be a painful punishment in this world? Also, too, is it going to be a painful punishment or is it just going to be a punishment?
Well, that depends on which accent you're referring to. Because
no, it's not a different accent. There are words missing. There's literally a whole section missing. What are you talking about?
Okay. The other 6 Qurans, which we don't have right now, they could be different. Not just like in a different accent. They could be different from the Quran.
Why would you have different Qurans? Why would in one Quran will Allah say, "I will punish you in this world and in the hereafter," and then in another Quran, that same verse, He says, "I will punish you in this world."
Because Allah chose to reveal 7 different Qurans.
I thought it was only one Quran.
Allah chose to reveal 7 different Qurans. I mean, no, there's 7 ahruf.
No. You said 7 different dialects, not 7 different Qurans. First of all, so Allah's contradicting Himself. Then, so in one verse He's saying, I'm going to punish you in this world, and in that same verse in another Quran, He says, changes His mind and says, never mind, I'm going to punish you in this world and in the hereafter.
Yes, these words could have a different meaning in that dialect.
All right, I'm done, y'all. Good night.
Okay, well, that's just. Well, I don't know what to say about this. Okay, there could be a mistake in writing the Sana'a manuscript.
Dang, are you really saying all these things, man?
I mean, well, what do you want me to say?
TV.
That's what I can see. That's
are
all
you Muslim, TV?
And we just want you to say the truth.
Hold on, real quick. TV.
What do you want me to say? Do you want to say the Quran is embarrassing?
Yes. Say what?
Yes.
All right, Kabor, you want to talk to TV?
All right, goodbye, everybody.
All right, Islam. After this discussion, I'm gonna close it out. Go ahead, Kabor.
For sure. TV, you said you're a Muslim, yeah? Are you like a Sunni or a Shia or?
So I just came here to make one comment real quick. So when he says 7 different Qur'ans, right? Qur'an means recitation, right? Different recitation styles, not 7 different books. That's what I wanted to clarify. Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, Truth pretty much showed us that there is another Quran that has words missing from that which you guys have right now. So that is an issue that you guys will have to deal with. But since Life is not here right now, I just want to go back to the topic over here, if you don't mind, TB.
What about? I mean, what is the topic about? I just that's all I came to join for, is that, you know, it's not 7 different books. It's 7 different recitations. You can't say it's a different book. The meaning may slightly come off as different.
Well, according to Islamic Defender, he said that any kind of variation would mean that it's a different book, and apparently he
used the word book.
That just pretty much goes against that in itself, according to the standard that he provided here.
Yeah, Quran in and of itself means recitation, right?
And that by Islamic Defender standards, then that's a different Quran.
No,
but he's not here right now. Anyways, do you want to talk about the Injil?
No, I don't have information on it. I don't care to sit there and pick apart somebody else's book. You know, I was once upon a time interested in the Bible, and I read through it as much as I could. It's a great book, but I'm no scholar. I don't sit here and, you know, make money off TikTok lives.
So why are you a Muslim then?
So the Injil is the Bible, TV?
What are you talking about? I mean, that's what you said. Well, I mean,
the
that's
Injil is the Bible,
commonly understood as, What is the trap you're setting up? Go ahead.
No, that's just surprising, because every time that we say that we have the Injil, we're just told that the Injil is not the New Testament that we have today. Do you agree with that?
That's what scholars say, is that, you know, it's been adulterated, distorted. There's different versions, different translations, etc., etc. What is the trap you're setting up? What's the point? Just get to the point. I'm not going to agree or disagree.
No, there's no trap or anything. This is just a discussion, and I just asked you a question on what you believed, but apparently you take the same stance as everyone else and saying that, for sure we don't have the Injil is what I'm getting from you, right? The Christians don't have the Injil.
The way I understand it personally as a lay person, right, is that, first of all, when we talk about the Injil, when we refer to the Injil, there's probably there's definitely a historical reference, you know, in the Quran that was from 1400 years ago. From 1400 years ago till today, there's a lot more distortion and adulteration of the book from what was originally given down to.
Well, that has yet to be proven, but let me ask you something real quick. That Injil that the Quran is mentioning, did the Christians have the Injil during the time of Muhammad?
That's a good question. I don't know. I think
you don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That's a.
Well, why don't you go ahead and look into that, and then compare it to what they have to what we have, and I can guarantee you it's the same.
Okay. How can you guarantee me that?
How can I guarantee you that?
I mean, first of all, answer your own question. Was the book around then during the time of the Prophet ﷺ?
Yeah.
Okay, so
the full compilation of the Bible was around during Muhammad's time.
Okay, and you guys have proof that there's absolutely been no changes. Was King James around 1400 years ago?
No.
Okay. Well, what about all
what they got to do with anything?
Yeah, because King James is just a translation.
Yeah, just a translation. So this is
Yeah.
well, I'll explain to you what it has to do with it. So when we read the translation of the Quran, nobody can call it the Quran, right? I don't. You guys probably understand that very clearly. You can't call it the Quran, no matter what language it's translated into. It's just an attempt to translate into a different language. You're losing all its meaning, you're losing a lot of its meaning and value by translating it into another language. We do read them in different languages to try our best to understand the Quran, but already you're taking a very deep and difficult book to read, something that's a standard for modern standard Arabic, and you're translating into a different language.
That's rather strange that you said that, though, because the Quran itself explains itself to be clear and with everything.
Let me just finish.
Are you saying that it's not?
Let me just finish my thought. Okay. With the Injil, you guys have done that how many times over, from Aramaic to Greek to English, or is there another layer in between? Right. It's losing.
It's in Greek.
It's not losing anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
It didn't lose anything.
Yeah.
Just because you can't word for word compare. Hold on, real quick, TB. Just because you can't word for word translate it from a certain language, that doesn't mean there isn't other words within that language that you can either parse together or you can make it out to know what that one word means. It doesn't mean that you lose the whole meaning or anything of of that previous language. It doesn't mean that.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know any other languages?
I know Spanish.
Like
I know some
fluently,
Say what?
Do you know it fluently? Do you know it fluently?
Yeah. But the point is that it. Go ahead.
I couldn't hear you, TV. What you asked?
Oh, I was saying, do you know it fluently?
Pretty
or
fluent.
Just partially.
Pretty fluent.
Okay. So, I mean, just think about English or Spanish, and then add another language to it. It's gonna lose some flavor, some meaning.
Anything that I want to say in Spanish, I can clearly say it in English.
Wait, hold on. TB, do you honestly believe that we have translations of a translation of a translation of a translation?
Is that not the case? Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, that's not the case at all.
What was the original language? The
original gospel was written in Greek.
And okay, what language did Jesus speak?
And what we have is based off of the Greek.
Okay, what language did Jesus speak?
Okay, what language do you think he spoke, TB?
What my understanding is Aramaic.
Okay, how do you know that?
Reading history.
Yeah, but what history?
If is it correct or not?
No, what history?
Well, how does history know that?
That's the language that people spoke during that time.
And how do you place Jesus?
Well, how do you know that Jesus
time?
lived at that time?
Okay, what are we talking about here?
Jinx.
Exactly.
The point.
No. Let him. How do you know that Jesus lived at that time, TB?
Is it history?
What history?
Oh my God.
What do you mean? What history?
Where would they actually get this information from to place Jesus in that time period to know that he spoke Aramaic?
The same way that we knew the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, lived 1400 years ago.
And what did they do? And where we go to know about your Prophet Muhammad?
History again, and
what history?
For us, it's the Islamic history.
But what's the first-hand accounts?
The people that were around him.
So, what is the first-hand source if we can't talk to the people that was around him? What will we use to know his revelation?
I'm kind of confused. Are you asking me to teach you
I'm not asking you to teach
history
me
is compiled?
anything. I'm not asking you to teach me anything. I'm just asking you what is the first-hand source that we would have to go to figure out if the Prophet Muhammad got revelation and did all of these things.
Okay.
What is the evidence for his revelation?
Okay, now you're going to a different topic.
No, that's the same topic.
No.
It's not the same topic.
Yeah, because I'm trying to show you something.
No, it is the same.
I'm trying to demonstrate to you something.
Yeah, I heard you demonstrate this other day about Jibril and his wife
me?
and yeah.
I'm not even talking about Jibril. I'm not even thinking about Jibril. I'm just asking you a very simple question. If we from today never knew anything about Muhammad, right? But then a Muslim comes and says, "Hey, there's a Prophet Muhammad. He got he was a prophet." What would you give me to know about your Prophet Muhammad and his revelation?
The Quran itself.
Exactly. So that's what the same thing you would have to do with Jesus to know that Jesus was living in the first century around these people, to know that he spoke Aramaic.
Okay, agreed.
Okay, so what revelation was Jesus given?
What revelation was Jesus given? I mean, I actually don't really know how he got his revelation. But what I do know is that he had his apostles around him who documented his revelation, right?
Yeah.
That's correct.
So what does it have to do with the translation piece? I mean,
we're not even talking about the translation piece because that was a sidebar on this actual topic anyway.
Okay.
That wasn't the main topic anyway.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I think we both agree on this. So.
Okay. So.
Let's move on.
Even in your Quran, it says that Isa was given the gospel or the Injil as a revelation, right? Okay. By your own admission, you just admitted that Jesus, apostles or disciples would have written this down, right?
I mean, I'm not sure how they compiled it, but that
more than likely,
Yeah.
who would have written it down?
Is the people around him.
Exactly, his disciples, because you just said that.
Okay.
Right. So what we have right now today is the actual revelation of Jesus that Jesus spoke, written by who? His disciples, 3 of his disciples. One was just a historian in Luke. Mark wrote down Peter's gospel.
Okay.
So what standards do you have to say that our gospels isn't the Injil and that they're corrupt? Because by your own very admission, what you think was Jesus' revelation is exactly what we have today.
It's not exactly because we just. I think you think this is a diverging point, but it's completely relevant. When you translate something over and over and over into different languages, it's going to lose its value and meaning. There are things in Spanish.
Yeah, but that's not the case for the gospel.
Let's not go back to the translation topic because we already moved past that.
No, but that's just one of the
what's
points.
up, DL?
Right? That's just one of the points, all right? But it's an important point. You're going to
What you say,
You're going to lose some of it. So you're going to lose some of the value and the meaning when it's translated over and over again. Plus, I mean, I'm not an expert on this, and I can't.
What do you mean over and over again?
Okay, I just got done explaining this. So Aramaic to Greek to English, right? That's
no. There was no Aramaic.
Okay, what was it?
It was Greek.
It was Greek.
So Jesus.
Yeah, like I said.
Jesus spoke 3 languages. He was trilingual. Hebrew, Aramaic, and Greek.
Yeah, he spoke Greek.
So he spoke with his disciples in Greek.
He would have spoke Greek with his disciples who were fishermen. So anytime they were doing anything commercially, they would have used the international language. If he was if he was speaking in an urban setting, he would be using most likely Arabic. And if he was in a completely Jewish, I'm saying Aramaic. If he was in a Jewish setting, he would be speaking particularly Hebrew and also in the synagogue. So if you notice in chapter 27 of Matthew, when Jesus was on the cross, he said, Eli, Eli, lama sabachthani. Eli, Eli is Hebrew, lama sabachthani is Aramaic. So he would have spoke bilingually.
Okay.
Kind of like what we call Spanglish, where they mix English with Spanish.
I have actually I don't think I've ever heard in my life that Jesus spoke Greek. That's something new to me.
Show you from
It's
the
not
Bible.
new. It's not new to scholarship.
Okay, so I mean, even Greek to so you guys believe that like everything that was written or transmitted in the Bible, even the old original version of it, that it was transmitted from Jesus in Greek?
What do you mean old version?
When it was first compiled and written down, you believe that it was from him speaking Greek?
The Tanakh would have been written in Ivri or Hebrew, and portions of it are written in Aramaic. The New Testament would be written in the lingua franca of the time, which would be Greek. For instance, even your diaspora Jews like Philo, who lived in Alexandria, he wrote in Greek. But your Palestinian Jews also wrote in Greek. And the reason why is because it was the lingua franca. So like Josephus, his writings are in Greek, and he was a Palestinian Jew who spoke Hebrew, Aramaic, and Greek.
Interesting. But what I mean is so Jesus transmitted the New Testament, right?
Yes, he is the mediator of the new covenant.
Okay.
In Luke 22:20.
And so my question was, so the language that he transmitted the New Testament, do you guys believe it was from Greek or from Aramaic?
Well, it like I said, it would have been the same situation as you have with the Quran. So the Quran has him speaking in Arabic, and he didn't ever speak Arabic. So whatever he spoke would have been transmitted in whatever the lingua franca is. I don't know. He could have spoken Hebrew. All that doesn't matter. The only reason why we're on this subject is because you're trying to find a way to have some type of justification for rejecting the Gospels, and also to try to justify the fact that your prophet contradicted the Gospels. It's really just kind of a discursive argument, because God on the day of Pentecost spoke in 16 different languages, which were recorded, right? They all heard the wondrous message of God in their own language, and one of those languages was Arabic. So the first messianic sermon that any Arabic-speaking people heard was that Jesus was unalived by crucifixion, rose again, and was divine. It was changed 6 centuries later. So it doesn't really matter what the text was written in. You're just making a much ado about something that, is kind of inconsequential.
No, it absolutely matters. I mean, and
it doesn't matter because God intended his message to be universal, to have universal scope and universal power. So it would have had to have been written in a language that could be properly translated effectively in other languages.
Yeah. So it does matter.
It doesn't matter.
So hold on. Let's not speak over each other. All right. Number one, I didn't join the live because of the reason you said. I just came here to make one correction, and I was going to leave, but they wanted to continue having a discussion. Number two, I do have a limited understanding of Christianity. So I'm not here to argue, debate, pick anybody's religion apart. But if you're asking me for my position as to why I reject the modern day Injil, it's because, number one, it matters when you translate a holy book into a different language, like ours is.
May I ask why?
Language. Can I? I'm explaining right now.
Let him finish, Kyle.
Yeah, like ours is, right? I read the Quran in English, right? I know for a fact that it does not have the same value or meaning that it does in Arabic. And the reason I know that is because I listen to scholars explaining in English the value and depth and meaning that can't be translated by my simple reading, right? So that kind of thing matters. But that's not to say that the Quran or the Bible translated into a different language loses all its meaning or all its value. And my personal belief is that I still consider the Bible a holy book, but it's just a holy book that's been adulterated, right? So there's still a lot of
But you have to prove that. Those are claims that you have to qualify.
Talk to the scholars who've studied this topic, man.
Okay,
I mean, I've listened to them.
Do you have any theological credentials?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, I do. I have the credentials that most of these scholars you're talking about have. Okay. And what I'm telling you is that there's no textual critical or form critical or redactional critical scholar who claims that the message of the Bible has been destroyed.
Then you are on a wrong platform. You know, with all due respect, you're on the wrong platform. You're sitting here trying to talk to laymen.
I know, but what I'm trying to let you know is throwing around scholars means nothing to me.
I'm not throwing around.
You're saying that Christian scholars say that your text has been corrupted, and you're not naming any.
No, that's not what I said at all. You're completely misinterpreting what I just said. You asked me to bring you proof. I told you that this is not my field of expertise. Go talk to these scholars. And I did not mean in any way, shape, or form Christian scholars. I meant Muslim scholars who have studied Christianity, the Bible, these kinds of things. Go talk to them. You are on the wrong platform. You should be talking to those kind of people, not laymen.
No, I do. My library is awash with scholars on the Islamic side.
Nice.
And what I'll tell you is they're not too much of scholars because they actually say the same thing you say, which is what we as Christians call a dawah script. That means from the academy to the tent in a poor Bedouin neighborhood, you say the same thing that they say, whether you're in the academy or you're in the streets of Baghdad or Cairo or whatever. Okay. So it's a dawah script that you guys have. There's really no scholarship to it. You start with Muhammad is true, and the Bible is a clear indication that Muhammad is not a true prophet. His message is not true. And so what I have to do is I have to figure out a way to discredit and marginalize the Bible. And that's what Muslims have been doing for 1,400 years. And you're going to do it today, you're going to do it tomorrow, because every day you wake up, that Bible's going to be a mirror that tells you that you're in error and you follow error. and I say that because it's absolutely true. Yeah, so I just to cut to the chase. I'll mute up and you guys can continue.
What is it? No, I'd like to ask you, what is the error that the Bible tells us that we're not seeing?
Okay, so number one, Jesus was unalive by crucifixion and he rose again. That's a fact. His crucifixion is a fact of history. It's actually laughable in the academy to claim that he wasn't, because you don't have any evidence that he wasn't. Mm-hmm. But you believe it anyway, okay, in spite of the consensus of scholarship.
But we do believe that he was crucified, just not, that he didn't die, right?
But understand what Surah 4, Ayah 157 says. It says two things. It doesn't just say he wasn't unalive. It says he wasn't even crucified. He never went through the process of crucifixion. So for you to say that we believe he was crucified, he just didn't die by the process of crucifixion, is to go against what you're correct.
It wasn't God replaced him with someone else.
He did.
Yeah. That's what the Muslim belief is, right?
That's one of the Muslim beliefs.
Right. Okay. What else?
The other one is just basic historical type stuff like Surah 5, Surah Al-Ma'idah, Ayah 14. Allah took a covenant with those who called themselves Christians, but they forgot a portion of that which they were reminded. So Allah sowed enmity and hatred amongst them until the day of resurrection. Okay. When and where did he make this covenant with Christians?
Probably through Jesus. I mean, I don't know the concept.
We don't go by probabilities. Remember, I'm a Christian reading your book.
Right.
And your book is indicting Christians for not following through a covenant that they don't know anything about. We don't know what it is. And then you claim that Allah gave the Zabur to David, and in the Zabur 25:14 of Psalm 25:14, it says that Yahweh makes his covenant known to his servants who fear him. So he's going to let you know what the covenant is. So if Allah took a covenant with those who call themselves Christians, then we need to know what that is.
Okay. Have you asked?
These are.
Have you asked?
Yes, I have. And like I said, whether it's the academy or it's the poor kid in the Bedouin neighborhood living in a tent, they say the same.
What is the explanation? I'd like to know.
The explanation is we don't need to know that. And the Quran is not a book of history. The Quran is not
Muslims, when you ask them what the covenant is, when it was revealed or when it was given by God, they say you don't need to know that. That's the explanation. That's interesting.
But I'm talking to you, so maybe you have a different approach.
Well,
But
I don't
what
know
I'm saying is that we're talking about verifiable history, like 6 centuries before Muhammad. There's not a century that I know of that's had more spades, more brushes, more fingerprints on it than the first century. It's probably one of the most excavated centuries in the history of the world. So there's tons of information on who Jesus was, who his original disciples were, what the covenant was that he made with them. And what I'm saying is, if it's going to indict me, it's going to sow hatred and enmity amongst me and my brother, the Word, and I, and my brother Kyber. I mean, I think maybe we need to know what that covenant was. And then it also claims that we forgot a portion of that which we were reminded. What was that? Seems like a just, holy, righteous God would let us know what the crimes are, or the things that we're being convicted of.
Yeah.
Or we're, so I'm just saying these are tough. Those are easy questions for us to answer. But if I go back to the historical record and I show you what that covenant was, as a Muslim, you're going to have to reject it because it's a blood covenant. Luke 22:20, which is Jesus inaugurating the new covenant, the Brit Hadashah, which was prophesied 6 centuries before he was born by Jeremiah, the prophet Jeremiah, in chapter 31, verses 31 and 32. It's a blood covenant, and it was ratified when he was unalived on the cross. So we know what it is, but you guys reject that. So it has to be something else. And I just think that that's a real simple historical claim that you guys need to qualify, or you should be able to qualify if in fact it's true. Other than that, me and other Christians hate each other because we failed to follow through a covenant that we don't even know what it was.
Okay.
Like I'm making monthly payments on a car I never bought. You know what I'm saying? So it's those types of issues.
Okay, so I mean, I'll say 2 things about that. One, I would say go talk to a Muslim scholar who was actually educated on both religions, and ask them the question sincerely and see if they can provide you an answer. That's the first thing I'd say. The second thing I'd say is that I think, asking that question is kind of a waste because, there's a final prophet that came out, for how many years after Jesus, and completed the message of God. So maybe you guys should open this new book and look into that. And
But what we're telling you is we have looked into the book, and it don't line up with the previous book, and it don't even, I mean, you see nothing about it theologically or anything about it that lines up with a previous revelation. It on
I mean,
every
even
turn
Jesus
it
himself said
contradicts the
that he
previous
is the
book.
one with the seal.
Okay. Uh, I wouldn't look for an exact alignment, you know. I mean, but are you saying that the Quran and Islam does not align with an Abrahamic faith? Do you not think that Islam is an Abrahamic faith?
Not at all. It don't align with the core doctrine of Abrahamic faith.
How?
Just like how do you atone for your sins?
It's definitely not the suicide of
Hold
God.
on, naked. Hold on, naked. I'm talking to TV. How do you atone for your sins, TV?
You don't. We don't have
See,
atonement in our religion.
exactly. The previous
Well,
Abrahamic faiths, hold on, the previous Abrahamic faiths actually have atonement for their sin. First, it started off with
okay.
animals. First, it started with animals and purifying themselves through the high priest in the temple, sacrificing an animal to cover your sins for a year. Then, after a minute, from the beginning, he said he was going to provide his own sacrifice. And his own sacrifice ended up becoming the Messiah, Jesus Christ, that you also have in your own Quran. But you don't know what the Messiah means because the Quran actually takes it and don't take the context of it and put it into your scriptures, and it don't let you know. You just know Jesus is the Messiah because Allah said he's the Messiah, but he's going to be the Messiah for certain reasons, certain qualifications, certain prophecies that he had to fulfill to become the Messiah. And the Messiah said it is the same as the suffering servant in Isaiah. The suffering servant was going to come and die for all the sins of humanity, reaching from starting at the house of Israel all the way to the nations, all nations of the Gentiles. This is what it is that you don't have in your Quran.
Okay.
Now, if God is never changing and God is the same, he's not going to just scrap something he's been doing for almost 4,000 years until you come to Arabia. You come to Arabia in a, desert Arab come running out of a cave saying he got revelation and it don't even line up with nothing in the previous scriptures. Now, TB, he's off the app. If you off the app and you're talking, I can't hear you, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You have to be on the app so I can hear you.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I was on. I think my phone turned off.
Oh,
Or the
okay,
screen turned
okay.
off. But
See,
I could hear everything you were saying.
oh, okay. Now, the thing is, Muslims are big on continuity, that all the previous prophets preach one message, and it preaches that there's only one God, there's only one God, there's only one God. But it was other things that these previous prophets preached, and that's why they don't really tell you in the Quran what these previous prophets preach, and you just out here believing that they only preach one thing, basically worship Allah and Allah alone, which is fine and which is dandy. But they also preached about the coming of Messiah that was going to save humanity from his sins. This is why and they preach that this whole world is in a fallen state and we can't save ourselves because our humanity, our flesh, just won't allow us to. So we need a savior to come and save us pretty much from ourselves because we are corrupted individuals. This is what all of the previous prophets said. It was over 40 some prophets in the Old and New Testament that all had the same singular objective, the same revelations, all the way up until the coming of Jesus and then of his passing away, of his crucifixion. All of these prophets lined up perfectly with each other, and they didn't contradict each other. It was singular continuity from the beginning to end, from Abraham to Malachi. They all had the same prophecies. They all lined up with each other. But then somehow, 600 years later, from Jesus, 1,000 some miles away, in Arabia, this guy comes and says, no, Jesus wasn't crucified. He wasn't the Son of God. No one is the Son of God. His name, God, is not even named Yahweh no more. His name is Allah. But y'all should believe me over 40 some other prophets that got these revelations. Come on, I mean, when you really just sit back and think about it, and if you using your brain, you are not gonna go with Muhammad. The only thing that I found out from talking to Muslims, they use two fallacies. They either go off of the fallacy of circular arguments. This is it. They got circular arguments. They have nothing to prove outside of their Quran. Oh, I believe my Quran because my Quran says it. And I believe Allah because Allah said it. But if you want to be in line with scripture in the previous scriptures, then you must know that what you believe in do not align with Moses, Abraham, Jacob, Israel, Isaiah, Malachi, Ezekiel, Jeremiah. You don't line up with these previous prophets. This is why this is why we know to reject Islam.
Okay. Based on
so you reject Islam. We reject
Hold on, Naked
Christianity.
Truth. I'm gonna give you a chance. Let TB finish. I was talking to him. I took a while. Let him go.
That won't waste too much more time, but I just want to ask, based on what do you prove that our religion does not align? I don't agree or disagree on your point, but I'm curious to know.
I just gave you like 5 or 6 reasons just now. As far as the crucifixion, as far as the atonement for your sins.
No. Sorry. So not what don't we align on? Based on what do we not align on? Like, so you didn't just list Jesus and his crucifixion. You also listed
I gave
many
you the
other
prophets. Yeah. So we
what,
base it on the scripture. But you're gonna tell me that my scriptures are corrupt.
No, hold on. I'm honestly just curious. I'm not trying to set you up for a trap here.
No, it's no problem.
Okay, so other than Jesus, peace be upon him, the other prophets that you mentioned, how do you know that our religion doesn't align with their message?
Because we have the scriptures from them. We have their writings from them.
What and where? Like in the Bible?
Yeah, where else you gonna have them?
So, no, I'm on. Like I was.
No, seriously, we have their writings. We know what they taught. Okay. We know what they preached.
Okay, so, I mean, I don't know if you just realize what you just said, right? You're giving us heat for saying, based on our Quran, right, that it invalidates what you guys' beliefs are, or every other prophet before. But you're just doing the same thing. You're saying, based on your scripture, you're invalidating what came after.
No, because
if there was just to wrap up my point, if there was a third source, right, that we could partially even trust in, and you guys fully accepted, then maybe this would be, a case in point. But you're saying you're just using two books against each other and saying, well, your book doesn't align. Well, we're saying, well, your book kind of aligns, but not fully, and we have a reason for it.
Yeah, but TB,
the thing is, I'm sorry, brother. I'm gonna just make one quick statement, and then you can go.
Ahead, bro.
If we serve the same God which you believe in, and these same God revealed and gave revelation to all of these previous prophets before Muhammad, then why would your God come along and then discredit everything that he worked in and built up just to contradict it? The way he set up all his sacrificial system, his lineage, which he chosen to go through to give the revelations from the Israelites. Why would he end up just flipping up, changing out the way he orchestrated and the way he did something for one guy? He kept this thing for thousands of years, for plenty of prophets, but for one guy, he wanted to change it up.
Yeah, I'll give a very short answer to that because I know you have other people waiting to talk. My very short answer is God didn't do it. Humanity did it.
But then you're going to have to prove it.
Well, so let me just finish my thought. God didn't change anything necessarily that we can prove. There may have been changes, right? There definitely were laws of the past that were abrogated that are no longer valid, right? But for the most part, with the core beliefs and core teachings that God has brought down to other prophets, my answer is that He didn't change anything. It was done by humanity, and humanity is always being misguided by the devil.
So the devil and humanity is stronger than Allah, because Allah says that no one can change His words. No one.
That's
6:115.
That's the Quran.
No one.
That's the Quran.
No, it's not just the Quran. He also says that He comes down confirming the previous scriptures.
Well,
so you're telling me that Allah is confirming corrupt scriptures?
No. I don't think that's what that verse means. But
like I said, TB, this is what your Quran says. Now we know you're going to take a different approach because you have to. It's just what I told you earlier.
No, listen, man.
The Bible is the biggest indicator over the last 1,400 years.
Can I stop you? Can I stop you for just 1 second? Look, I don't have to do anything. All right. Anyone that you talk to here is most likely from the West. They're speaking to you in English. Nobody's being forced under a gun. We all have our beliefs. Don't claim that I have to. I'm honestly sitting here and openly talking to you guys.
I know, TB, but if you're going to maintain a relationship with Islam, you're forced to be a deceptive person. You're forced to have to say that
how am I forced to be deceptive?
That scriptures are corrupted, and then in the process of you doing you're contradicting your own scriptures to do it.
No. How am I being deceptive?
Because you're actually lying to yourself, saying that the Bible is corrupted.
Okay, see that's a. Okay, I'm not going to take that as an insult, but I'm not lying to myself. I have a certain set of beliefs, just like you do. You are a scholar with credentials.
I'm not a scholar. I just tell people that to let them know that throwing scholars in my face doesn't mean anything.
Okay, you're not a scholar. You're somebody who studied this topic pretty deeply.
I don't like those terms. There's a difference between being a scholar and practicing scholarship.
Let me make my point, okay? You're a person who studied this topic pretty deeply, including parts of my religion, picking it apart. I'm a person who just follows my religion and works in technology, right? So sitting here and claiming that I'm being purposely deceptive is pretty insulting. I've been talking to you guys respectfully for the past 45 minutes or so. And, whatever I say, I'm representing my own understanding and beliefs and my religion. Yes, I'm not going to stop maintaining my beliefs in my religion because I had a conversation. Because I had a conversation with you. I'm sorry to break the news to you. You're not that good. If there is
that's cool, but I just know you're not being objective.
Okay.
And it's like I told you. You follow a Dawah script, and it's the same from the guy in the academy all the way down to the poor Bedouin boy in the tent in Arabia.
Yeah.
You all say the same thing because you're instructed to say those things.
That's
yeah. And if I can ask you, TB, did you actually learn anything from the Prophet? Because you came up here with quite a bit of misconceptions about our Bible.
Yes, I learned a lot.
And my question to you is, did you learn anything? And are you going to continue with the misconceptions that you did have, that you did bring?
I don't, I learned a few things. I learned, that Jesus also spoke Greek. I never knew that, actually. There's quite a few things that I learned. But right now I'm just sitting here having a conversation, so I can't recollect everything that I learned. It's been a pretty nice conversation. But just, you guys have to understand, like, these type of things are better had as a discussion, not a debate. We're on TikTok, right? We can't even sit here and go in our phone and do research and put sources behind what we're saying, very easily. So but anyway, I'm gonna drop. I appreciate you guys' time. I'll let you guys talk to the next person.
All right, TV. Got Logic. What up, Logic?
What's up, brothers? I just wanted to come up here and chill with DL, man.
Yeah, on fire right now. Ibrahim,
not that often.
or you can talk to Ibrahim if you want to, Logic.
Sure. Greetings, peace and blessings upon you all, my brothers and over the pond over there. Hoping that you're having a lovely and wonderful day.
Thank you. You too,
I'm not here to debate. I'm not here to debate. I'm not here to argue. Basically, I'm just here as a peaceful person. Asking. Going to answer your question that you got on your TikTok, and I'm hoping that you can answer some of my questions in return and be respectful as well.
All right.
If that's okay.
No problem. The brother God Logic got you.
All right, no problem. All right. So, what is the Injil? The Injil is not the New Testament. It is not the New Testament, okay? It is a oral tradition that was taught to Jesus when he was alive, when he was with his parents, when they had the Jewish people, like when they read the Torah, like a oral tradition where they got like a little pen and they went over the words to basically say, certain phrases to basically say that they were an adult or going to adulthood or whatever. It was basically a oral tradition that was taught, to him by his parents or his people or his religion at his time, at his, when he was around. That is what the Injil is.
Was it written?
Was it written? That is a good question. Now, from my understanding, we do not know, because the Injil has been lost or has been lost throughout history. Now, it's not the New Testament, because everyone says it's the New Testament. It's not, all right? It is basically...
You can't know that if it's been lost and you've never seen it.
One, we don't know what's happened to the original text, as it were, or the original words of the Injil.
Yeah, so you don't know if it's not the New Testament.
No, it's not the New Testament. It's definitely not the New Testament, because basically I've done a bit of research. I've done a bit of research myself into this, type thing, and it's not the New Testament. It's not the Greek, the Greek New Testament, because you got the Old Testament.
Is the word Injil Arabic or Greek?
The Old Testament is in is in Jesus's or the national language that he spoke.
On the Injil, focusing on the Injil. What is the word? Where does the word Injil come from? Is that Arabic or Greek?
It's Arabic, my good friend.
Oh, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's Arabic, because the Greek text is completely different from the Arabic Old Testament words.
Yeah, but the word Injil itself is not an Arabic word; it's a Greek word.
It is an old. It was, like I said to you, it's not the New Testament. It's it is an oral tradition that was taught.
You're not engaging
Jesus.
You're not engaging with what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. The word Injil. The word Injil is a Greek word. It's not an Arabic word.
Well, and I'm sorry to say that, but it's not the New Testament. Like I said to you, my good friend.
But you keep telling me what it's not, but you can't tell me what it is. So I asked you if it was written. You said you don't know. So
I don't know.
So you don't. Okay. So your Quran says that it was written. Chapter 7, verse 157.
No, it was oral tradition.
Okay. So when it says that they will find the unlettered prophet written in the Torah and the Injil with them. It says that the Injil is written.
You read that scripture wrong, my good friend. It doesn't say that.
Okay,
It does not say that. It does not say that. It says it was an oral tradition.
All right, what does 7157 say?
Even the Tossiers and the
Can you read it yourself so you can see it?
Yeah, sure, I can read it. So I've got the Quran. Tell me what page, and I'll get it, and I'll open it up for you, my good friend.
Chapter 7.
And give me a second. Yeah. Chapter 7. Yeah. Chapter 7. Where is that? Okay. Chapter 7. Yeah. What number?
157.
157. Right, give me a second. All right. Okay, 157. All right. Those who does it start with those who follow? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Those who follow the message of the prophet, who can neither read nor write, Muhammad, who they found written with them in the Torah and the Injil. Right? He comments them.
Right.
He comments them from Allah.
That's the relevant part.
Right.
That's the relevant part.
No, I got to yeah, but it keeps, but it does go on.
If it helps,
if you look into the actual the actual word itself, it's oral.
No, it's not.
Everything was oral.
No, hold on. The word is maktubin, which means written. That's why it says written.
It means oral as well. It means as well.
Can you show me? Can you show me anywhere where maktubin means oral?
Anyway.
No, why'd you say anyway? That's what you just said. You just made a claim. You know what I'm saying? So you got to substantiate that. You're trying to tell me that what you just read, when it plainly said it was written, that it doesn't mean written. So you have to show me otherwise. I'm willing to learn. If I'm wrong on this, let me know. Can you show me that maktubin means oral?
Okay, so have you got like a dictionary?
I got a corpus and a lexicon.
A lexicon.
Every time I click on the word, it means written.
Okay. Well, and yes, I guess in so it was written, but also it was oral tradition as well.
That's fine. So eventually the Injil was written down.
Yes, but it was not the New Testament. It was basically...
You keep saying it's not the New Testament. We'll see in a second. So we know that the Injil now is written down. Who wrote it?
Who wrote it?
Yeah.
Now, that's a good question. Now, from my understanding, all right, because you're asking very good questions now, because I haven't had a chance to answer my questions to you. I'm hoping I get a chance to ask you a question myself, hopefully.
As soon as we finish this topic, you can definitely ask whatever you want, as long as you continue to, talk honestly and stuff, of course.
Sure. So from my understanding, because I'm a revert myself, I'm still learning, all right? I'm not an expert. I'm not a, what's the word?
Scholar.
Or anything like that, yeah. Or anything like that. Right, so from my understanding...
I'm going to shake myself, so it's all good.
All right, so from my understanding, okay, right, Moses was given a book, or given words of God from his, to basically teach his people at his time, yeah, right, okay, all right, we know that, yeah, all right, because God told Moses that, right, God done that, yeah.
An ayah to back that up.
Well, as you know, Moses went to the mountain or the hill to basically to get the 10 commandments or get the rules of what he should be teaching to his people. Yeah, right.
Okay. The Quran doesn't say that that's the Torah, though.
Right. No. Let me finish. Then you had the book. Then, as years went on, then you had Dawood or David. Yeah,
I don't mean to cut
basically-
you off. I don't mean to cut you off, but you're talking about things that I never asked. I simply asked who wrote the Injil. I didn't ask anything
wrote the
about the
Injil?
Torah or David's book. Who wrote the Injil?
I honestly do not know at the time.
Okay. So if you don't know who wrote the Injil, how do you know that Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John didn't write it?
Because they are people we do not know. Basically, every Christian scholar out there, even the most famous
Remember,
ones, will tell you that they are anonymous people.
Wait, Ibrahim, you just said that you don't know who wrote the Injil. So you not knowing Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John fits the bill. It's anonymous to you. You get what I'm saying?
Very true. But anyway, can I ask my question now?
What? This isn't over.
He skills asked that one.
I just want to ask my questions, please. Because
we got to finish this. We have to finish.
I know,
this.
but let me ask my questions, because like you've been attacking me, and I haven't had a chance to ask one question.
We're not attacking you, bro. We have a topic. You know what I'm saying?
I know that.
You're right. So you came up here fully prepared to deal with the topic. Once we finish, you can ask your questions. I promise. That's how
You
we
promise?
do it. I promise.
You promise? Okay.
Yes, as soon as we finish one topic, we allow you to ask your question. No worries, but we have to conclude first.
Go ahead then.
Okay, so since you're saying that you don't know who Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John are, it matches your description of your Injil. You don't know who are the writers of the Injil. They're anonymous to you.
That is correct.
Not knowing Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John doesn't mean they didn't write it. You know what I'm saying? So how do you know that they didn't write it?
Well, if they, you got to think about it, right? Yeah. When Jesus went to the temple or his place, or wherever he went to, to basically
where did he go?
To reveal to the people who he was. Because don't forget, he had to open up the Injil, right? Correct, to say this prophecy about ourselves, right, is coming true,
No, that would be the Old Testament, not the Injil.
Yeah, so that is the Injil, is the Old Testament. The Injil is the Old Testament.
The Injil is the Old Testament?
Yes, because it can't be the New Testament.
Wait, hold on a second. The Old Testament is before Jesus.
Yes.
So the Injil would have to be something different, because the Quran says the Injil came confirming the Old Testament.
So it must have been around during the time of Jesus then. I don't know who wrote it then.
Right. So you not knowing who wrote the Injil means that you can't tell me that it's not the New Testament. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John are not the authors of the Injil. You can't say me that. You can't tell me that, because you don't know who wrote it.
I don't know who wrote it. No, that is true.
Right. So let me just say this really quick. Who would you believe likely wrote it? It wasn't Jesus. Who would have written the Injil?
That is a good question. It had to be one of the prophets that God sent.
Couldn't be the prophets, because Jesus was the only one.
No, there was more prophets before Jesus.
Who was a prophet during Jesus' time?
Who was a prophet before
during Jesus' time? Yeah.
Ooh. Well, there was only Jesus at the time.
It was just Jesus.
But there were prophets before Jesus, though.
There were prophets before Jesus, but the Injil came with Jesus. It didn't come before him. It came with him. But he didn't write it. Somebody wrote it.
Yes, but we don't know who.
But all right, so let me give you another nudge here. Do you know that the Quran says that the disciples of Jesus received wahi?
Can you explain what that is?
Wahi is revelation. It's inspiration from God. That's chapter 5, verse 110, I think.
111.
111. Thanks, Mufti. So, so if the disciples have inspiration from God, Jesus didn't write the Injil, but he had disciples who had inspiration of God. Would it make sense that the disciples wrote down what Jesus preached and what he did?
Oh, most definitely. But we don't know who these people were. Don't forget, they were completely anonymous.
Okay, nice. So it looks like so far, what you believe about the Injil matches what you believe about the New Testament. That the New Testament, not written by Jesus, but written by his disciples. And
but we don't know their names, though.
You don't know their names. You don't know the names of the authors of the Injil. You don't know the names of the disciples of Jesus. But it makes sense that they would have written down what he preached and what he did, right?
Yes.
And that's exactly what the New Testament is. Now, fortunately for you, we actually do have names for them. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
What are basically European names, but don't Arabic names.
Okay, so let me help you out. Matthew is Matityahu, and John is Yohanan.
Yes, but like I said, many Christians
and then Holukas.
I mean, many famous Christian scholars out there.
Stop right there, bro. They got Hebrew names, man.
Yeah, but the top scholars out there, I mean, the top scholars, right, in the Christian faith, will say to you, "Oh, I don't know their names, but
exactly. All right."
But I have seen them on YouTube quite a few times. I just forgotten to write their names down. But they have announced it quite a lot of times that we do not know the names of these actual real people. You know, these people, they are anonymous.
Do yourself a favor and Google the Apostle Peter, and you will see that he is a real historical figure who was one of the original disciples of Jesus.
Not just that, Ibrahim, but we have an entire tradition, 2,000 years of church history, that is unanimous on who the authors were with the New Testament. We have their names. There's never been any difference, never been any change, never been any dispute. And so what you will be going with are liberal scholars who go against church tradition, trying to claim that it's anonymous, which means nothing to us.
Okay, so can I ask my questions now, please? Because I've been reading.
So can we conclude that the Injil is the New Testament now?
If that's what you want to include, I'm happy with that. But I just want to ask some questions.
I don't. It's not a if that's what I want to include. I'm asking, can we come to a genuine conclusion that the Injil is the New Testament?
Yes, we can, I guess, come to a conclusion, yes. But like I said, I don't know who the authors are, if that's all right.
Right, you don't know who the authors are of the Injil, so you can't deny that it's Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. The disciples of Jesus who would have written down what he preached and what he did, which you agreed the disciples would have done that.
Yes.
All right, so just to be clear, so you agree then now that the Injil is the New Testament?
Yes, in some ways, yes. But like I said, I don't know their names.
Beautiful. No worries. So now going forward, whenever you pop in a Christian live, or even hear Muslims going at Christians and saying that the New Testament is not the Injil and yada yada, you would comment and say, Aki, stop it. Actually, no, the Injil is the New Testament. You have a misconception, right?
But like I said to you, I'm no scholar or an expert on this subject. Yeah,
you just learned something.
I'm just learning something. Yeah, like you are. Yeah, all right. So may I now please ask some really important questions?
Yeah, I'm just trying to conclude. I'm concluding with you. So when a Muslim tries to say that the Injil is not the New Testament and yada 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 yada, you will be able to say, actually, Aki, no, that's a misconception. The Injil actually is the New Testament, right?
Well, I mean, it's up to them what they believe. I'm not going to argue with another brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but if you love your brother, you would correct them if they have a misconception, right?
Yeah, I probably would correct them, yes.
Good. So then you can correct another Muslim brother who has the misconception that the Injil is not the New Testament, right?
Yes.
Beautiful. All right, what's your question?
All right, okay. So I got so many questions. I got so many because you asked me so many. So how many questions can I ask?
Just keep it on a focused topic.
All right. Okay. So, all right. So I've got quite a few questions. I don't know where to start. So, what do you class? So sorry. I do apologize. So my question is this. All right. You got the old King James Bible, and you got the new King James Bible, yeah. And there are many other Bibles out there, and even including the Catholic Faith Bible, yeah. Now I was wondering, because I just like to know, what do you, as Christians, class as the OG canon Bible? Do you sort of class the old King James Bible as the canon Bible, which was the very first Bible that came out, or do you class the other Bibles canons? So I just want to know.
I thought you was gonna ask something hard, man. You got to give the Shake Logic something a hard question, man. It's too easy for him.
Yeah. So I just like to know, what do you class as what do you class as the canon Bible to your faith?
So there is not a universal canon Bible. It's not a universal canon Bible.
Well, because when I read the old King James Bible and then the new one, there are completely different texts and completely different misconceptions. Well, you know, type thing, yeah.
Yeah. In what way are they different?
Okay, so for example, yeah, all right, in the most famous one, because I love quoting this, because I like to, because like if the Bible is the true word of God, right, and you be following it to this day, right, where it says basically like the very famous one, you probably heard this one, the Deuteronomy one, where it talks about grape, where you can grape a woman and pay a father 50 shekels of silver, right, and basically keep on graping her for the rest of her life.
Can you read that in the King James version?
In the old one, yes, you can.
Read it. Okay.
So if a man.
No, can you read it? Can you quote it, please?
I'm quoting it. Okay. If a man, right? If a man, right? Yeah. Okay. Grapes a woman, right? Because I got to say grape. Yeah. Grapes a woman.
That's not in the King James version.
Yeah, it is it is there. It is there. You can look it up, my good friend.
So why are you lying?
I'm not lying. It's there.
It's not. The word rape is not in the King James version. Why are you lying?
I'm not lying. It's there.
It's
in the old
not.
one.
No, it's not.
It is there.
All right. So you have 1,000 followers. That means that you have enough to turn your camera on. So can you turn your camera on?
Sure. Give me a second.
And show us the King James.
I got to get out the script. I got to get out the scripture for you. Give me a second, yeah.
We know what translation he reading. It's not KJV.
By the way, the word and I sent you something in your email, man.
Oh, you did?
Some quotes you could use anytime they start using an Arabic argument. They're just.
I don't know how. How do I share my phone screen, because I'm on my phone?
So what you want to do is you want to tap your profile, and there's going to be a camera sign in the left corner, next to the camera flip sign, next to the microphone sign. So click the camera sign and then click save.
I'm sorry.
Or you want to pick your
face there, but try not to show your face if you don't want it to be shown.
Yeah. Are you? Do you have a physical? Are you showing us the actual Bible, or are you online or something?
Yeah, I'm online. I don't know how to do this.
So are you using a screenshot or something? You can screenshot.
How do I take a screenshot?
What kind of phone do you have?
Just like an iPhone 3.
An iPhone 3?
Yeah.
All right. So just click the power button and the volume button together at the same time and take a screenshot.
Sure. Give me a second.
I don't think I even heard of an iPhone 3 in so long.
Maybe an iPod 3. I haven't heard of an iPhone 3.
So I took a screenshot. What do I do now?
So now you go back to try to turn your camera on. When you turn your camera on, there's going to be like a green. There's like actions down there named effects. It's going to show you different little things. There's going to be a green one with like a box in the middle with the sun point with an arrow pointing down. You want to click that, and you want to pick the picture you want to choose as your background.
Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. Right, green one. All right. Right. Green screen. Download. That one.
You can't see it. There you go. Now pick your picture.
So pick my picture. Right, how do I do that? Hang on. Pick my picture. And then save. There we go.
It's too zoomed in.
Oh.
Is there a way you can zoom out?
I'll try.
Ibrahim, just come back, bro. Come back. Come back. Come back. Ibrahim. Just come back. Come back.
Hang on.
Here it is. I have it on the screen. So this is the King James Version.
Mm-hmm.
You said that it said grape in here.
Yes, because if you look it up, if you look it up, if you type in Google, yeah, the actual, if you type it in Google, it actually pops up, my good brother. I'm not lying to you. Why would I lie?
It's not the King James Version. You said it's in the King James Version.
When it is in the Bible?
No, it's the word grape in this verse, it doesn't exist.
It does.
There's a particular translation that uses the word grape and it gets it wrong. It's not the King James Version, like you said, though. This is the King James Version right here.
Or one of the old Bibles.
It's not in the old Bible. That's the point.
Well, and it's there, because it's there. Google, my good friend.
It's not there, my good friend.
It is there. Why is it? Why I'm not lying to you?
I have it right here. This is the.
But I have it. I also have it.
You don't have the King James Version.
I'll show you that. Right here. There you go.
You're not even showing the version.
Hang on. I'm showing you what it says.
I don't care what it says.
Yeah. There you go. There, it highlighted blue. It says if a man rapes a woman, right, he should give her father 50 shekels, 50 shekels of silver, right? And basically, once he gives her that, he should continue doing it. So that is my question is it? My question is
the answer to your question is that it doesn't say grape.
Well, it does. I'm not lying to you. I just found it, and it's there. And I can get it from the Bible, from the Bible website as well.
Yeah, can you read this on the screen, the highlighted verse that I have?
Sure. Give me a second.
It's right there.
Give me a second. Right. It says, if a man dismales that a virgin which is not betrothed and lay hold on her and lie with her and then be found.
Where does it say grape there?
it says nowhere. But like I said to you, I'm not lying to you. Hand on heart, I've been very truthful with you, my brother. Yeah.
I told you what you looked at. You didn't look at an old Bible. You looked at an NIV version, English translation, that translates the word lay hold on her to mean grape, which they get wrong. It's not in the Hebrew. It's not in the text. They get it wrong. So you're looking at a wrong translation.
Of that particular verse is wrong.
You're muted if you didn't know that, Abraham.
So my question is, what do you think as a Christian, type thing, of these like verses that have been or mistranslated or been adapted by human hands?
Well, thank God we have the Hebrew that we can go back to and see how that person or that those translators got that wrong. And we have other translations that get it correct.
No, because thank you so much for asking a very difficult question. Because, when I see a word like that, from a very good book, because don't forget, right? I do believe that some of the stuff in the Bible, what it teaches about being respectful, treating your neighbor with respect, treating people with respect.
You must have got a call.
My throat's getting sore.
Oh, sorry, I do apologise. But like I said, when you got things like that in the from different Bibles, like for example, where there are many mistakes in the Bible.
Well, thankfully, that's not in the Bible, as you saw, right? But that's a mistake, right?
Okay.
Got that cleared up? Got that cleared up for you?
That's one mistake, but there's many more.
Okay.
I don't have too much longer time, so if you want to answer another question or two, if Avery,
sure.
for it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll ask one more question then, and I'll leave you be, because I'm just here, like you said, I'm just learning, type thing. So, what do you think when it comes to when it talks about the king? The king. I think it's King. What's his name? King. Has it? I can't remember. Where it says in one Bible,
King Ahaziah. In the old one. I'm telling you right now, it's a textual variant, and the Masoretic text is the only text that says 42, when all the rest of the Old Testament verses on that in both say 22. So we see there's a textual variant. The correct one is 22.
All right. So what do you think about all these different variants where a book says something wrong, and basically man has interfered with the Bible and made it?
I wouldn't say interfered. You have copyist errors that happens all the time. It's what takes place. I would say thank God that we have multiple manuscripts and scrolls that are consistent with each other to where we can spot a copyist error. That's what I said. It shows that God has preserved his word.
So is that why there was a New King James Version then?
Well, I think that the New King James Version and others come out because as time goes, language changes. So no one speaks in old Shakespearean tongue anymore. You don't hear people walking around in London or in America saying that's art.
Thus art thou.
Doth thou mother know thou wearest her drapes?
There you go.
Yes. Thank you. I do appreciate you talking about this very hard and difficult subject, type thing. I really do appreciate your time and because like I said, I found things in the Bible or things that were really shocking, and I'm just hoping that we can be, we can all get along together as brothers, because we all, everyone believes in God, hopefully, or a God, and at the end of the day, you know, I don't know if I'm going to be right or you're going to be right, because like Jesus did say, you know, in Revelation, yeah, he did say this, and I'm going to quote. Hopefully, I'm correct. Hopefully, I'm correct. He did say this. He'll say to this. He will say, you know, people will go to him and they'll say to him, "Lord, Lord, we did not prophesy in your name? Lord, Lord, didn't we not worship you and say all these things and expel demons out in your name?"
I gotta stop you. I gotta stop you. You're butchering the text, man.
No, it's not even Revelation either.
It's not.
Well, wherever he said it.
I'll give you the quote.
Yeah, go ahead.
He says, "Not everyone who says to me, 'Lord, Lord,' will enter the kingdom of heaven, but those who do the will of my Father."
Yes.
And truly, there will be those who come to me saying, "Lord, did we not prophesy in your name? Did we not work miracles in your name? Did we not cast out demons in your name?" And I will say to them, "Depart from me, you workers of iniquity. I never knew you."
That's the one.
Right.
That's the one.
But notice the consistency here is that he says, "Not everyone who calls me Lord will enter into the kingdom of heaven, but those who do the will of my Father." So the ones that make it into the kingdom of heaven are the ones who do the will of his Father, who call him Lord, who call Jesus Lord. So you ain't entering the kingdom unless you recognize that Jesus is your Lord and you do the will of his Father. Not like the hypocrites who call him Lord by name, but they don't truly believe in him and their actions show it.
Of course, yes, it's true. But you do have Christians who basically expel demons or do things.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yes, I know that, but I'm just saying, yeah, right? There are Christians, because I've seen them like pastors or people who Christians who basically.
What did you understand from what I said, bro?
All right. So, from my understanding, those who who basically call Jesus, don't call Jesus Lord, do not enter the kingdom of heaven, right?
At all, yeah.
At all. But there are other things there as well, where it says if you if you expel demons, and things of that nature, because people have expelled one. There have been pastors and people who, or fake one. I don't know how you feel about these other Christians.
Are you saying that casting out demons and doing miracles are evil things, that Jesus is condemning that?
Well, it depends on the person. Like, for example, like if a person is exporting someone and taking their money,
the answer is no.
No.
Yeah, it's just a simple question.
Yeah.
Is Jesus condemning doing miracle works in his name? The answer is no. He's condemning people who, though they claim they do these works, their hearts are far from them and they're actual hypocrites. They are workers of sin. So these are hypocrites he's addressing, who call him Lord, but are actually hypocrites.
All right. So I just want to ask one final question, and I'll let you go in peace. So what do you think about those like other Christians who basically extort people for their money and say that I can cure you of your demons and things of that nature? What do you think of those like people in America? What do you think of those sort of like Christian fathers and Christian people who do these things and export people for expelling demons and all that kind of stuff?
Prosperity gospel. He's talking about the prosperity televangelist pastor.
Well, whoever is doing that, as Jesus just said, he's going to tell them to depart. He never knew them. So they're going to have their day on Judgment Day, and they're going to get exactly what they deserve.
Because Jesus made it very specific that those who enter into his kingdom are the ones that do the Father's will.
Well, thank you so much for the lovely talk. I really, really appreciate it. It was very insightful, people, and hopefully we can all get along together in peace and harmony. And like, I just wish I just wish everyone can get on well with each other. That's all I want at the end of the day. I'm not like I said, I'm not here to debate. I was here to learn stuff, and I have really learned some insightful things. And I really want to say thank you so much for teaching me today and giving me some new things to look at. So thank you so much for your time. That's what I want to say in the first place. And I'm hoping that if I've got any more questions in the future, you'd be so kind to answer them.
Go ahead and give us a follow.
Yes,
Give
sir.
us a follow, and you can answer it. And just to let you know before you get off the stage, we want the best for you, and we want you to come to Christ and realize that Jesus is Lord. He is the way, the truth, and the life.
He's just a messenger for me, my friend, I'm afraid. Take care of yourself.
Just keep coming
Take
by,
care,
man. Don't be a stranger.
Peace.
All right.
All right. Well, gentlemen.
Well,
God
I gotta
bless
go
you.
to bed, man. I gotta be up at like 3.5 hours.
Thanks for feeding my
God,
urge.
and Avery, that was very well done. Very well done.
that was
the live that you had earlier. It was great.
Oh, you said the live I had earlier?
Yeah, it was great.
Oh yeah, man.
I sent you an article in regards to children and their mental health after trauma and everything. I think it's something that's worth looking into.
I think so too. It'll add some heaviness to the argument of child abuse for sure. Thanks for that.
It started off kind of rocky though, Logic. I ain't gonna front. Then I was
The
at
live?
work. Yeah, I was at work tripping. Is it 2 a.m. or something? Like,
You had some weirdos coming up.
man, y'all had some weirdos coming up at first, bro.
Oh my gosh. Yes, man. It didn't make any sense. I didn't know what was going on, dude.
Yeah.
I had no idea what was going on. So is this, you started this a second live? You started this separate from the first one?
Yeah, because I went on my backup account on that other live because I know it was a little bit inflammatory, you know. I know it was a little bit inflammatory, so I did it on my backup. And you know what? Right when I was ending the Logic, I'm talking about I was going to, and I was about to press the live to close down the live, and a white screen popped up. You have been banned. They got me.
Wow.
I said, man, if I was a second earlier, I wouldn't have got this ban, bro.
That's crazy. You was smart to do it on your other account. So are you banned for like a week or whatever?
I haven't even checked it. I did the appeal, but I haven't gone back to check it yet. They got me, though.
Okay.
They got me.
They got him. They got
That's funny.
As soon as I was going, I was like this. Oh, man, they got you, boy.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, man, they got me, dog.
Stuff.
Yeah,
Wow.
Good night, guys.
I really
Peace.
didn't. I don't know. I just felt like doing that topic just to. I was being a little messy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, clearly. I came in and I was like, this is different. What is this? It's different from the use.
Yeah, I was just trying to just switch speeds up, just doing something. I ain't really have no real argument, just letting them know, hey, this is what y'all people doing.
That's funny.
This is what y'all
That's so
people
funny.
doing, man. This is what your
This is what y'all
religion do.
do, man.
Yeah. I was just poking the bear a little bit.
That's funny. Well, I love you, my brother.
Love you, bro. I'm gonna be up out of here, man. Gotta go to work in the morning. I appreciate you.
The same. Peace.
All right, fellas. All right, ladies and gents. What's going on? It's early in the morning, put it like that. I gotta go to bed. I'll see y'all tomorrow or the next day. Depends. Appreciate the money, gun. Appreciate it. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, may the Lord Jesus Christ keep a hedge of protection around you and your family. Peace be with you, the peace of Christ. I will see y'all later. Goodbye, TikTok. All right. Oh, that was a long stream, man. I wasn't planning on to be on for like 5 hours, you know. I'm trying to think, should I break that stream into pieces, make 2 streams out of it? Yeah, that's like 5 hours. I was on almost 6 hours, 5:40. All right, YouTube, man. I appreciate y'all for coming through, kicking it with me. As you can see, we had some fireworks. We had some good conversations. It was a little bit give and take, you know, some highs and lows. So you feel like you've been here all day? I know, huh, man? I think I've been sitting down all day. I think I need to get a cushion to sit on. I need a cushion that I can sit on, man, because that old bum be hurting sitting in this chair for so long. Or maybe I'll get a better chair. I think I might get a better chair. It be squeaking and stuff anyway. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all for coming by. Like always, man, I appreciate the support. I seen somebody put in the chat earlier that we hit 600 subs. So big ups to y'all, man. I could be sitting here talking to myself and broadcasting to myself, but y'all always take the time out to come by and show love and support, man. And I really, 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 really appreciate it. I feel the love, man. I appreciate everyone that come through. ALC, appreciate the super chat. I appreciate the super chat. And I appreciate Saved and Seaside for the super chat earlier, the $5 super chat. Say a cup of coffee on me. I appreciate it. And I think Jay Rich, one of the markers, was saying, nah, that's for some red Powerades. I might give me a couple of red Powerades from that old $5. Nah, but I appreciate it. All the money will go back into the ministry, into the helping grow the YouTube channel and things like that. Yeah, let's get to 1,000, Alyssa. Let's get to 1,000. Once I hit 1,000, man, I'll be on my way. But I ain't rushing it. It's gonna happen by the grace of God. It's gonna happen. And it's willing. So I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I love y'all, man. I appreciate all the support once again. Y'all be good, safe on y'all day. If y'all over across the pond, good morning. And if y'all over in the States, good night. And I will see y'all when I see y'all. God bless and salam amasi. Appreciate it.
3,